barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
One stage left. No cushion, no do-overs.
That is that, folks. Alcantia closed the book.
Every map matters. Every second counts.
Rocket is looking clean with these plays. You can't win this fight.
World Finals on the line. Stockholm in sight.
Just lasered. I mean, there's just nothing stopping Chronic right now.
Hold W. Win. Ticket punched.
The bowl just detonates everybody.
Lose. GG's. Season over.
In a dominant position. Oh, what? That flick was insane.
The strongest will rise. The rest will watch you.
What? There's no way. GK have done it.
Rise as champions. OWCS Stage 3 starts now.
Welcome back to another day of OWCS. This is week 4 and it's about to wrap up, which means the conclusion of Stage 3 is just around the corner. We've got 2 matches per region lined up, and as always, we're starting things off with EMEA. And look who's back for that.
Yeah, look what the
Uberchats,
did.
Leslie. Yeah, look at what's been washed on the shore or what.
I do feel a little cast away, honestly, right now. I think you guys are just
Matt had to fend for himself. The little guy was struggling.
Yeah, Mitch got too tired. You know, the beaches of South France just got a little boring, so he decided to come back here and join us.
I was south of Paris. That's true. Wasn't quite at the beaches though. That would have been a nice spin on my little trip. But yeah, good to be back. I also missed yesterday. I was in dad duty, so big shout out to the others for jumping in. I'm stoked. I'm glad to be back here for some Overwatch. We got some doozies on the card today, though. I've really been.
Yeah, let's take a look what's lined up for us today, shall we? Yes, yesterday we had some absolute bangers. Well, one, but today it's going to be 4 matches overall.
Give me blood.
And they will happen. They will be.
Give me carnage.
We rolled the red carpet out for Mitch today.
Oh, I'm here for it.
You've got to ease him back in. It's
going to be like the slow-mo sequence from the 300 movie, which his limbs just getting just thrown around. It is going to be brutal, but that is what I am here for. Seeing Vision and Twisted Minds get out there again. The latter, who I suspect are a little salty after what went down not so long ago.
Here's the thing, though. If someone can make it entertaining, it will be the two of you. That's why we give you the poo-poo matches. You missed out on a big one yesterday, that's for sure. Let's recap it. Let's talk about what you missed out on, because it was a banger 5-map series between Twisted Minds and VP. And man, did that one go the distance. Like, especially like if you've not watched it, go back, definitely watch map 4 and 5. It was so intense. It was so good. It got a little silly even. So yeah, those teams gave it their all, and VP got the dub in the end.
Interesting, Zoe, that we see Shockwave, right? It's been kind of the meme of your fantasy team that he's on the roster but never going to get in. And he gets in yesterday. That looks great, playing a lot of that hit scan. And then you finally see, I think, like the VP that everybody's been talking about, right? When we talked to like Alcatia and we talked to Twisted Minds, like, oh, you know, VP just kind of rolling everybody in scrims. Like, obviously not a commanding victory here by any stretch of the imagination, but you can see why some of these teams talking about how VP still should be in the mix. I mean, for up the top of the
they also had Ice Gnome for the entirety of the series, so we got to see the Shockwave Kevster duo together for the first time this stage, but also Ice Gnome in all day.
Yeah, he played a bunch of Wrecking Ball as well. And it's funny, watching Survivor, it took KSA and Co a while to figure out a comp in order to deal with it. They finally forced him off the Wrecking Ball, but they'd already won an Esperanza map, you know, playing that pick, which is a little off the wall. So Virtus Pro with Ice Gnome spending much more time in the server have found a gear, have found that Wrecking Ball composition that makes teams pretty
But it almost didn't work, though. I mean, KSA did switch over to the Hawk, and they almost managed to bring it back. Like, the hooks were nasty. Like, literally, I think Jake and Johnny both said, like, they need to switch off of that ball. Like, this is not gonna work. But in the end, it was like the DPS just kind of popping off at the right moment to make that composition work for them. But it's awesome to see those different looks and to see so much adaptation in those maps specifically. It's that bodes well for everything that is yet to come. Now, things that may not be boding well, Matt. Fantasy?
What do you mean?
Okay, listen.
I'm on the come up here, as I mean, August
that's really generous.
I mean, dumpstered half of the field. I mean, this is what you like to see. This is what you like to see. You know, later in the season, you start to ramp up. This is a good sign. I said last week, I was like, you know, I'm getting a 5, and everybody laughed at me. And you know, look at that.
Yeah, but that's just 5 last week, so that's just the points you accumulated. That doesn't mean that you're 5th overall.
Yeah, it's not your total, is it?
But I'm closing in on 5th overall, though.
Okay.
Are you?
Well, we see about that. Let's take a look at the teams. Let's see what you guys put together, starting with you, Mr. X.
Look, now that my tank is playing pretty often, the rise of me, thanks to KSA.
We got a quote from you in there too.
They didn't play him week 1, and then I had to bring in Willies who had negative point. Hey, look, I mean, if they just played KSA from the start, I mean, I could be in first. But this roster's looking better and better as we go.
Right.
Okay. Right. I mean, to be fair, Violet and Gala are actually insane backline. Gala was one of the big reasons why we were able to win yesterday. It was very, very good.
They're my favorite.
I like to call this a bit of a set and forget roster in that I have not made any changes to it at all, because I just believe in Tread Red Redemption. You know what I mean? This guy is going to come. We're going to have that tread wave later on in the season. It's going to be incredible, and the rest of the team just kind of does what they need to do.
I have really bad news for you, though. You do realize that their next 2 weeks consist of matches going up against Twisted Minds as well as Alcatia.
I mean, look at that. I'm climbing.
So I don't know if the tread redemption will be.
I think that I didn't know that actually. But I mean, I'm 8th pick, so I think a 7 tanks have been picked and there are 8 teams in OWCS. I do really think that the commissioner is against me for whatever reason. I think it's the shirts.
Is Matt the commissioner asking?
Yeah, I'm thinking I get to maybe 4th this week.
I mean, the only thing I'm focusing on here is still, why is Johnny still on number 1? I don't like it.
I mean,
and Matt should be at the bottom. Like that.
What do you mean?
He will be
at the bottom.
He will be.
No.
Yeah.
The reason.
Do you think Jack is seething looking at this? He's molding. There's no way he's going to allow you to eclipse him, bro.
I mean, I'm going to catch so easily. And then if Necra's team keeps getting double-digit negatives. I mean, that's an easy one to climb. So.
No, my guy, I have a good week because I got the backline of Twisted Minds. I do, right?
You do, yeah. Way to know your
That's how invested I am. And they're playing a doubleheader this weekend, so I get a lot points in theory because they will be winning both their games. Oh, they haven't won both their games, but they played a very long series
They lost this.
against the Beach.
Also, not really how it
Shut your
works,
mouth.
but I mean, that's great if you imagine that is how it works.
I really haven't focused too much on the scoring system.
Okay. Yeah,
we
I
the
mean,
vibes.
if we were going by,
I'm a vibes
we were going in that manner, everybody would just pick people who had played multiple games, which would be
They're all going to play the same amount of games, except for Matt's Tank, who was obviously subbed out for like the first.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's kind of where you went wrong, but that's okay. Listen, if you don't get fantasy points, I could maybe perhaps interest you in collecting some drops, and you can get them with our featured co-streamers as well all weekend long. So make sure to tune into their streams and share the love. What is this music?
I like it. It's a little
I got real quirky real quick.
It's like a little co-streamer jazz music.
Okay.
I like it.
Yeah, not the most crossfade of transitions, but I'm here for it. You know what I mean? Gets me awake.
Kind of is in line with the sprays we got here too.
This is the third or fourth pizza related icon or banner, and we do not have an Italian hero yet. I was yelling at Cuss yesterday. I was like, where's my Italian hero?
I actually think this is Italian erasure.
I even offered out of the kindness of my heart to voice the Italian hero. And he ignored me.
Free of charge.
Because you'd have to do the other voice. Yeah, because you'd have to do the enemy
But
voice
we'll
lines
figure it out.
where it's in Italian.
Figure it out.
Okay. All right.
Well, they have a German.
Knock it out.
They have a German doing the voice lines for the Swiss one. So do you really need to speak the language?
Okay. In fairness, that's a nitpick.
You can
That's
just do an American
Swiss, It's a
Italy.
very Swiss nitpick, and I get it. But at least they spoke
It's
German.
offensive.
At least they spoke German. You know what I mean?
It's like a
Matt?
teeny tiny portion. No, this is.
That's crazy. This game's been
but
out for like
Matt
10
also-
years. We're still seething about this. That is crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah, it keeps me up at night. Honestly.
Look, just say German slightly cuter, and you're talking.
It's what Zoe's
like,
really
how
good
hard
at.
is it?
Just being mad at things that don't really exist.
It's one of my
Probably
one of
her
my
best
special
attributes.
superpowers. It's that is me. It's that and talking about video games. Hence, I get paid for that, and I can be mad at video games whilst being paid talking about.
Sure, I mean that's how our Overwatch content creators make their money.
it's
So
like-
it does work.
So true, so true. So I'm interested to hear what they have to say about our first match of the day. So let's dig into this.
Yeah, Flats, what do you think about Vision versus Quick, brother? Any thoughts?
Yeah, break it down, friends. Okay, we're starting with who we got here.
This would be Vision.
This is Vision.
Yeah, they will be Vision. Yep, that's Vision. Okay, listen, they got kind of rolled in their most recent match. It was against Twisted Minds, though. They did put up a good fight on Junkertown. Like that was actually a pretty good offense at the very least. So there are still bright spots.
I think
They're very feast or famine.
Tama opened with a Ramatra on Lijiang Tower, and I think ended up playing like a ball. So there's obviously a ton of options for this team. I think that generally Violet is doing the most. Violet and Choice 1 doing the most on this team. Violet ends, I think, 2 out of 3 of the maps with top damage on his team when he's playing support, right? He is, in fairness, playing like Iliari, mixing in a couple of those sort of flex support picks, but Guy's doing so much. It is I don't want to call it a close 3-0 because I don't really think that in extra innings in those sort of payload-based maps, they look very good. This team are 2-2. They're obviously better than that. I think they've got a couple of weaker teams to get through that'll definitely pad those stats and put them in a decent position to have a run in playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, they already got Alcatia as well as Twisted Minds out of the way, right? So obviously that's where the 2 losses are coming from.
Yeah, and I really like Tama on this team. I think he's played really well in the tank role. Like really across the board, it's a pretty nice roster. It's just obviously losing to some of those top teams, but that's just pretty much what everybody will do in the EMEA. But this is a team that it feels like on the day, if they get hot, they could be scary for just about anybody.
Yeah, it's like a 5%. I think they need to really start knocking on the door of that top 3 at the moment. But in general, I think there's plenty to be excited about. Oh, was that a Violet? That was Violet's shot.
Don't worry about
Okay.
it. Okay, listen. This Quick Esports had a rough showing against good guys last week. I think Evil on Tracer was probably the one player that you really want to highlight even during that loss, during that series. But this was just like a mismatch for them. Skytor just stayed on that win streak. He got deleted, like, upon arrival.
Quick Esports is kind of like a UFC fighter who just goes in there and is like, you know what, I'm not going to block my head at all, and I'm just going to swing for the fences. That consistently gets knocked out, and it's like, you know what, from a fan experience, you know, hey, we know they're not the best fighter, but I have a good time watching. Oh, there's gonna be some exciting
it's the resilience of the repeated motion of doing that, right?
We get.
They're not considered the favorite heading into this.
A little bit of everything from this team. I'm a fan.
I mean, this team have won one map in OWCS.
Look.
And I don't see it getting much better anytime soon. I think they're quicker in trouble, especially when they've got.
Why are you so focused on the stats?
Because I don't want to oversell this game. This team have vision, they have VP, and then they have to play TM, right? All their easy games are done, and they've won one map. A singular map.
Quick Esports, you know,
against
we're
Gen G.
Focused on the emotions we give the fans and the people at home. We're not really focused on the wins. We're focused on the vibes we can give through the screen.
I want to temper
that
it
is something that
realism.
stats cannot measure.
Some realism, please. Just a little bit. I think this is going to be a very, very difficult matchup for Quick Esports, and what they've shown so far in OWCS, I don't see them putting a scratch on this team, genuinely.
Yeah, and Vision Esports, it really is a very, very decent mid-table team that can really make the top teams sweat as well. Like, they've had a really, really good start. But you have to say it like that. Like, they're not
very decent mid-table.
But they are though. Like, they're not the team to break into the top 3. Not in that region. That's just like, that's not in the books for them. No, not
I mean, look, I can't see them breaking into the top 3.
That's literally what I just said. Thank you so much for making my point again.
In like the regular season standings, but like, could they win a game in a bracket to end up getting there? There's a world in which that could happen.
Not in this current form. Not from what we saw against them, between them and Twisted Minds, but I do believe it's possible.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's a 5 to 10%. I think they need to step up. In order
I think it's going to be between Peps and Vision to battle it out for 4th place, but VP, Twisted Minds, and Alcazia are just low-key untouchable. Vision already made their mark against Gen G Esports, right? They stomped them on day 1, which was an incredible opener for them in Stage 3.
Yeah, it's look, I think Vision, they can get past Peps. They obviously can get past Gen G. It's like the only ones you're really worried about is obviously those top 3.
Yeah.
And you see the chat. I mean, the chat's wising up. There's been some wild opinions from the chat, but they're wising up here. They're trying to make their money back here against Quick Esports by riding with Vision.
Is it crazy?
Yeah, value betting goes hard in esports.
Is it crazy to say that I kind of was hoping that Vision would do a little bit more against those top teams that they played, like win sort of a map sort of here or there? Like, obviously they started with like Alcazia in week number 1. I think they also they beat Gen G straight off. That's what got us really hyped about them. But I was kind of hoping for just a little bit more from these guys. Like a map 1 against Twisted Minds at least, you know, where that was a decently competitive Junkertown, for example. Like that would probably make me feel a little better about these guys. But that's why I'm very much in Zoe's camp. Like they're not knocking on the door of their top 3 if they can't just get a map. Like even a control map here against one of those top teams is what I want to see. So conversely, what I want to see here is complete and utter carnage. You know, I want Vision to hit the ground running in this game and show absolutely zero mercy.
Yeah, I want to go grab water now, and by the time I'm coming back, this series needs to be almost over, and then I'm proud. That's what I want to see from Vision Esports. Let's see if that's what they got for us today. We're about to find out as match 1 is ready. So Matt, Mitch, please take it away.
Thank you. Yeah, I think as was sort of... I just don't want to oversell the game, I think. You know, Quick Esports, I repeat, we didn't really spend a whole lot of time discussing them coming into this game, but at some point or another across the last few stages of OWCS, a lot of these individual players have been able to demonstrate like a really good understanding of the game. But this Vision Esports team has literal like legends of the past who are coming together again, trying to, you know, create this like ironclad outfit to really vie for supremacy in OWCS. And so this kind of game is one they're looking past Quick. You know, they want to obviously really just demolish them, I think, here and then move on towards the postseason.
Yeah, Vision Esports' goal is, not to just kind of like slide on into the postseason. I think they feel like, obviously, with Gen G being a little bit obviously lackluster compared to expectations, and then like it's kind of open for that 4th slot. And then like I talked about, like, you know, at that point you just got to win basically one game, right? And you kind of find yourself getting into that top 3. So it'll be a Lijiang Tower. Map number 1, it'll be Vision getting rid of the Bastion, and then the Zarya gone here from Quick. So Bastion, we've seen Mitch being used you know, quite frequently against like Zarya comps, right? He just kind of like it blows up the bubbles and doesn't really care for them whatsoever, and just takes her out quite easily. So that Bastion ban seems like they may want to play some Zarya, but then the Zarya now gone.
Yeah, and also this does enable D.Va-based compositions, right? We've seen that be a bit of an issue for D.Va, as sort of evidence, I think, in that VPTM game where KSA was forced to switch up there. Let's see how it plays out here. Of course, Lijiang Tower is where things start. Quick Esports are looking for their 2nd map win of this OWCS stage, and they have honestly struggled to find edges where they've sort of existed. They got the 1 map against Gen G, and I'll leave that entirely up to your interpretation. It was a Hollywood win, one of the very few Hollywood picks that we've seen over the course of OWCS here in EU. Vision Esports don't have the option to go towards the Bastion, but can still work with a bit of a rushdown style with the Reinhardt here. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Reaper make his way in. Lijiang Tower, a good map for him. Quick Esports, though, Skytor, definitely a Winston aficionado in the past. It's been one of his best looks here. It will be tough against, I think, a D.Va Reaper frontline, if that's what we're going to see.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Skytor has played a ton of the Winston. Obviously, the hero that he wants to play the most. So we'll see Quick going to go over and play Freya with Tracer with the Winston-based composition. And then for Vision, look, you play that D.Va with the Reaper into the Winston. It looks like could be a potentially good look, but Sile gets knocked off the side right away here. Jonte gets 2 with the boot. I think actually he had knocked Tama off the side with the first one, and then obviously used the fly to get back up, and then just knocked him off again.
Well, this is a perfect start for Quick Esports, and it really comes down to something we've seen on Lijiang Tower for quite some time. Is just up by the bridge around the corner. We have the Lucio play there and look for those big boobs. So beautifully set up by Jonte. Obviously an edge here for Quick Esports, especially positionally. Vision have to find their way back into the map. It's going to be Violet here on Illari. A less than conventional pick for this map. But again, once you've got that point control, you can play safely behind that pylon. There's a lot of extra value to be obtained. Right now, Violet looking just to try and wrap around on Quick Esports, find some damage, but that outburst is going to allow him to create some space.
Yeah, looks like a...
Love that. Love us a pause.
Yeah, it looks like we lost. Evil there, so we'll get him back in the game. But look, Violet. Anytime you can play the Illari, he'll want to play it. And then with Sile playing the Wuyong, you can just pump out a ton of HPS. Even with the Illari, I know closer to the objective with the pylon. Just if Tama or whoever plays on it. So not a wild pick here for Violet, and then also. Very early in the round, I believe only 17% now for Quick Esports, so not a significant amount of progress.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously an unconventional backline choice, but it's been part of the game plan for Vision to put Violet in a position where he's able to really contribute when it comes to overall damage in some of these fights. Both Illari and Wuyong don't actually find success if they're forced to just heal bot, right? They both have limited resources for that sort of main channeled source of their healing. Illari requires obviously being able to play around the pylon. Wuyong, I think needs a bit of some perks, honestly, sort of brought in to help with that HPS, especially if you can, the passive healing can be increased by hitting those primary fire shots, which is really helpful if you want to weave your poke in. So both of them need to do a little bit of, oh God, what is Jonte doing, bro? This is just absurd.
It is a lot of poke damage, though, when you think about what's being thrown Quick Esports' way. And then when also you're playing the Lucio, right? You just don't have a ton of healing available, right? To kind of heal through some of that poke. So although the boobs look good here from Jonte knocking players off the side, just puts a lot of pressure on Johan to be able to keep these players up, HPS-wise.
Also, Snowdrop fell off the map as far as I can tell, so not sure, but losing a Freya to something unexpected like that is not going to send you in great stead in a fight like this.
In a very rough shape. Yeah, no way you're going to be able to live from there.
Skytor, yeah, jumping in. I mean, you saw how quickly Vision just cottoned on to the idea of blowing the Winston to smithereens as Cookie was trying to TP forward, and before he even got there, the Winston was dead. And that should be emblematic, I think, of how Winston fares in this kind of frontline game between Tama, Choice 1, and Cookie, and this ridiculous amount of poke damage. Skytor's playing the game on hard mode right now, man. Let's hit the Katunia Rush is going to make life a little bit easier for him, but his bubble is already broken. Fortunately, the haste buff means his next one comes up a little bit quicker. He can insert himself to this bridge, but a stick there is going to lay him low, and now he's in danger. Jonty finds a sound barrier, though, and has definitely been the standout player in the entire server so far this round. Much more work to be done, though. Captive Sun at the ready here for Violet. Looks like there was a Tidal Blast already deployed there for Sile. Tama still looking healthy, and Jonty the first to fall. An ill omen for Quick Esports.
Yes, Tama's going to use a self-destruct here just to get a mech back as the stick comes in from Evil there onto Violet, but I just don't think it's enough here for Quick Esports to be able to try and flip it. So everybody just trying to hightail it back to the spawn there for Quick, where Vision, they all hold on. They'll have a Captive Sun, no like defense matrix on the other side, to be able to block this, and then Cookie here on the Reaper, especially if we get in a close quarter scenario. This could get quite brutal here with the Captive Sun plus Reaper damage.
Ball shot at least for Snowdrop now, but it's a pretty dispersed side of Vision Esports. Looks like the ball shot was thrown out towards the bridge. Snowdrop unable to see what the aftermath of that actually was as they get blown up. Tama and Choice one just pull up. Johan also taken down. Skytor now using this Primal Rage in order to try and put more pressure down on Sun. Okay, thank God we've got more jumps. It was scary for a moment. Captive Sun, though, catches on towards the Winston. It's going to be difficult for Skytor to get out of this situation. And this round doesn't start the way that we herald it, that we expect, but it kind of ends in that fashion. Vision Esports, Matt, once they've got map control, they're dominant, and Violet obviously is top damage. It's just another day at the office.
Yeah, and once, I mean, look, we see Quick Esports, they want to play a lot of this Winston. It's just Winston's not in an awesome place in terms of the meta right now. We take a look at some of the stats. Damage, across the board there for Vision, outside of Cookie, just kind of like pretty evenly distributed.
Hello.
And so we see Skytor, if he stays on the Winston, right, the same issues are going to be present here heading in the second round. It's going to be hard to stay alive in that front line. This might be a backline that's more tailored to trying to set Skytor up for success, as we've got two ultimates that aren't really team-wide support ults, but really just for individuals, either the nano boost or the Tidal Blast. So Skytor's being set up with a lot, but the rest of Quick Esports kind of have to do without a lot of this, and it's not a very mobile backline that Quick are trying to play with. This is scary, I think, to face down a Tracer.
And how, I was just gonna say, how is Skytor supposed to attack this? From the standpoint that, like, you're gonna have this Reaper over by the objective, you have the poke damage coming in from the Alari, the Diva as well. Like, how is the Winston supposed to last at all in that type of scenario, right? And Skytor now goes over to the ball, which obviously a little bit better at surviving, which, thankfully, like, the Winston was not working out. You needed to survive.
I think this is much more reasonable into this composition from Vision, right? You can do a lot now against Vision's relatively immobile backline as well, but it's still a ton of damage you can vomit in the direction of Skytor. That was a nice Bionade set up there by Johan, but there's nobody really in position to capitalize. Skytor isn't ready to dive. It's just like a warning shot fired off with that biotic grenade. Violet at least has that turret cleared, and now see, look, his safe space is starting to be pressure back behind the point. This is what you want to see from Quick, being able to get towards that backline and force some errors, but Skytor eventually falls. The damage eventually just forces him to succumb.
I mean, you see when they're diving, Mitch, like, they're not really kind of coordinated, really, either, right? Like, Skytor's trying to go in, and then Evil's a little bit further behind on the follow-up. Johan actually sleeps Violet there. It's just some nice friendly fire into the body of Violet for jokes, but I know Quick Esports never able to actually kind of get on track with this dive, as Snowdrop now going to go over and play Sim. Pulse Bomb goes out, actually doesn't even connect on a Snowdrop, but the damage is good enough to kind of finish him off, and then also Chosen One gets Yoham, so I mean, this is just falling apart here for Quick.
I think like you can play this kind of backline if you want. I mean, Vision are doing the exact same thing, but they are vulnerable to being dove on. And look how easy it is for Choice One. It's just one by one. Able to drag down these Quick Esports players. Johan gets picked off by Tama sort of belatedly, and as Skytor can attempt to try and stall things out, but this round is going nowhere fast. Quick Esports don't seem to have an actual game plan.
I mean, their game plan is to kind of play dive, but like to play dive, you obviously need the coordination. I'm not sure the coordination is there. Is Skytor going to get the benefits of the nano boost here and going to try and come over from the side? Will end up getting a touch, but you imagine this is going to be short-lived.
Yeah, I mean, Sar's able to throw the title blast here, make anybody who's sort of under scrutiny from the wrecking ball pretty safe for the time being. And it's a shutout. It's an absolute dominant showing here for Vision Esports. And you've got to wonder if Jonty doesn't go hog wild and knock 3 people off the map at the start of Lijiang Tower. This could have been a double shutout performance. Vision Esports delivering on the promise, at least, that I made on their behalf, which was to make it quick and painful.
No, I mean, we would have, obviously, with some nice kills from Jonte at the beginning, we would have been, obviously done with this map a little bit ago. It was really nice plays from him at the start, and that's really about it. I mean, everything else from Quick looks quite ugly. I mean, think about some of those kills that Jonte got, right? Like a few, we got the boop off the map on Tama. That's his only death. Like, we're knocking Violet off the side. It's really been him alone there for Quick is, man, just the dominant performance there from Vision.
Yeah. I mentioned this, there doesn't really seem to be a game plan here. If there is one for Quick Esports, and you're right, I think they obviously were hoping to just play some good wrecking ball dive, but how does this turn about here? Jonty, okay. Yeah, just able to do a drive-by there on Tama, who obviously didn't have boosters available. Really nice stuff. Great to have some highlights from Quick Esports, because frankly, the rest of the map was a low light for them. They got rolled. Snowdrop, I'm not sure what happened to them. Obviously, after the pause, they fell off the map, or they were not off the map, but no one was credited for that elimination, so it's really hard to say. And that was their sort of, I think, one advantage in that fight, where, again, like Jonty finds an environmental kill. After that, it's this amount of damage. You cannot simply just tank it down for an extended period of time. Not on the Winston, not even on the Wrecking Ball. Like, this comp isn't even designed to shut Wrecking Ball down. There's no Brig, there's no Cassidy. It doesn't matter. There's just not enough healing for the ball to stay alive. And you're trying to play relatively high throughput healers with Ana and Wuyong here. Again, Wuyong requires a little bit of help to do that big heals, does need to be hitting those shots. And I mean, like Jonty, at this point, like, the game's over. That's totally fine. But the one time we saw Quick there look decent on Night Market, man, it's like a nano Winston diving in, and then there was no team with them. So it felt like desperation off the rip.
But there's not even a, like, now you kind of think for Quick Esports, right? Like, all right, like, what map do they go to? Like, what map can you play? Like, this Winston they obviously want to go towards. Like, there's not really a map that's, like, awesome for, like, Winston. Like, what if they ban, I mean, maybe it's like Quick Esports banning like a diva or something along those lines, right? But so, like, kind of getting rid of Tama's hero, and then also kind of protecting the Winston ban, right, that Vision could use. It just still doesn't feel like there's like a great way they can kind of swing an advantage through the bans in terms of obviously the map selection and then the bans of the heroes, where, like, do they go Eichenwald? Do they go Hollywood? I mean, there's a lot of different options they could do.
It'd be crazy to see Hollywood mix back in, but if you're a team that is kind of hoping to play your trade with Winston, then you can go there and try and start something up. I think that your Zarya ban is now off the table, right? So Tama can quite happily circle back to that. One thing we've seen about them, and I was like a little critical, I think, of some of the picks from Tama in the game against Twisted Minds, but there are plenty of them. There's a lot of variation, at least in that hero pool. So, at some point you've got to decide whether Tama is the kind of player that it's worthwhile to target, right? We've had like 12 Wuyong bans, I think, over the course of OWCS at this stage up until now. You can try and, target Sile, maybe put him on something that's a little less comfortable. Going after Violet's hard, because you take away something like the Yari, a wild ban. Just play the Kiriko. You know what I mean? There's, I don't think you can target that part of the team either. Do you try and have a Trace for this game? Do you try and take Reaper out the mix so that you'll, Winston, if you're going to play them, can do more in the front line? I'm more interested in what the hero ban strategy would be here for Quick than map selection, because I think that it's going to be pretty hard to pull the wool over Vision's eyes. I think in terms of
I'm more interested in going to Stockholm. And you can go to Stockholm with DHL moments. You say, our boy Cargo, he's missed you. He's missed you, Mitch. He's been waving. Nobody's been waving back. There you go. Our boy Cargo. Predict the EMEA NA winner. Chance to go to World Finals. We'll all be there. It'll be a grand old time down there in Stockholm. But maybe one of the, if we're talking about this series, probably only one of these teams could potentially get there. But the other team, they could. If I'm Quick Esports, I'm submitting in the DHL one. And screw my teammates. I'm trying to win a free trip.
Just want to make sure you get there in one way or another. Yeah, it's going to be hard to book yourself a trip. I think the competitor way, if you're quick esports now, is you are 0-4 with one map won so far for this OWCS. That
would be a big turn of events. I don't even know how.
I think it's
they can sneak in. It's almost impossible. So they'll pick King's Row. So this is a map where obviously you can play the Winston. This is also where if like Zarya makes it through, you can potentially do that. So the Alari gets banned. The Alari gets banned there by Quick. So taking out of Violet's hands, and then Vision, they end up banning the Reinhardt. Feels like there wasn't really anything there potentially that they were worried about.
Okay, so I floated this as an idea to try and target the Alari. I think that's fine. King's Row is, I guess, the kind of map where Violet can play that, but there's obviously a ton of opportunities to play flex supports that have really powerful damage output that can really sort of be part of the front line. Just for context, Violet ends the first map with 5,940 damage, about like 3.5k healing. Next closest damage on his team is Choice1 at 5,339. So the guy is operating as a hybrid DPS.
Hey, I do love the fact that you were like, Violet could play the Alari here on King's Row. He just played on Lijiang Tower. Like, if you're going to play it on Lijiang Tower, you're going to play it on King's Row. Yeah, you're going to play it anywhere. So, not a huge surprise. That could be something that Vision would have went towards. It'll be Quick, though, on defense. Okay, so we're going to see SkyTour playing the Diva. And it looks like we're going to see an Ana Zen backline here. Obviously pretty strong in terms of high ground control.
Yeah, I mean, Zen is powerful against the slower comps on the attack side here of these kinds of maps, but if Quick end up with something that involves a Diva or something that's like relatively fast, then it's tough. It's good against the Zarya, in fairness. Tama, out on the Roadhog obviously would be, pretty good for Yoham to feast on, but this is Quick here, playing very much a poke-oriented defense style. They're hoping for a slower look here from Vision on the attack side. They might get it if it's going to be a Zarya comp.
And it most certainly could be a Zarya comp, as we've seen Tama run that to pretty good usage. So it looks like Cookie and Chosuwon just kind of maybe thinking about actually Cookie will stay on the Sim, it looks like. So they'll play Sim Tracer with the Zarya. It's going to be very difficult here for SkyTour to kind of like play toe-to-toe with Tama.
Yeah, that is going to be one challenge. I feel like it's been hedged for, though, by Quick Esports with their backline selection, but it is Ana Zen. That's a classic look, but one that does not want to have the fight taken to them. So we'll see that happen eventually. Yoham's supposed to drop off. What a shot on the Choice1. That was exactly where Vision were hoping. They catch up this Zen. Onto the low ground, Yoham has dropped. But look at all the space that has had to be given up by Quick amidst this.
Right, I was going to say that clip looks nice, right? But nobody there to help SkyTour and heal him up. And the Sim just gives mobility to the Zarya that obviously Zarya doesn't have naturally. There, TP comes through and it splits them. Not sure if they're going to take it or not. And even though that's a really nice pick from Yoham onto Chosuwon off the start, it's just so much space generated there by Vision. It's an easy point they take.
Well, behind that nice little clip from the Zen was all of Vision being able to take control and knock SkyTour out of that mech. So now over to the Ramatra. This is the pick that we're seeing pretty little of so far, especially even on some maps like this. It's a throwback to the Rush style as Violet just continues to do what his mandate is, which is to kill everybody. But again, a little bit weaker just balance-wise, I think, in terms of comparing those frontliners and Quick. I don't know if this is a great answer.
Well, I mean, where is Yoham is up here by the high ground. It sounds like Violet. Is Violet nowhere? Okay, he knows exactly where he is. Just turns the corner. I mean, nothing. But Violet just going crazy here at range. The Ramatra was strong, right? When there was like, obviously some changes to the block and like how armor kind of worked, and maybe it was unintended, just kind of working in a certain way for a while. But now that Ramatra has been kind of like nerfed and adjusted, yes, he's kind of fallen out of favor completely. As looks like here it's just Tama just seeing, just waiting to put a bubble there on the Cookie. He puts the bubble on, and then Cookie slides away. So they
hold on, he instantly gets 45 charge off that as well. Like he's waiting, I think, for a charged salvo of Zen orbs to be thrown in the direction of Cookie so he can just eat it up.
Snowdrop playing the Hanzo the entire time. We haven't even really talked about. He's been playing a ton of Hanzo, more than anybody else. That's a nano Zen you're seeing there on your screen as Yoam will chase down Chosewan yet again. So those two just kind of battling it out, it feels like, throughout the course of this one, as Yoam goes on a bit of a flank there on the Zen. Doesn't work out, and this is the second checkpoint.
Nano Zen. Okay, well, look, I mean, in a pinch, I guess it's fine. Jonty wants to throw that out. You probably have the Ramatra who could benefit a little bit more from that, but the Zen turns into a kill, so that's fine. It does look a little bit odd, though, at the end of the day. Snowdrop gets taken down. Choice1 is able to take the fight to him. Remember, I mentioned this Quick Esports comp do not want to see a shielded Genji run up on them. It's definitely something they're a little bit vulnerable to. Evil has to recall out and away back towards the rest of their team. Now, as Tama would like to close the gap without taking too much poke damage, so has to use the cart and these corners pretty effectively. But a Bionade thrown on the Zarya, something that Tama can shrug off quite easily. Also gets the wave from Sile, so that's now going to amp any forthcoming healing. Yoam has his Transcendence in play. There's no anti-heal for Vision Esports here, but it doesn't matter. Snowdrop could not benefit from that HPS of the Zen, and the Dragon Blade accounts for the Hanzo.
And I mean, that is actually the title blast used there on a Chosewan when he goes in with the Blade. Skytor actually uses Nemesis form, just gets sucked up in a grab. The Dragon comes through, just kind of goes over the objective, doesn't connect with anything, as this is an incredibly fast time here, potentially set by Vision, as Snowdrop there, just getting chased into the spawn by Violet, and that'll be it. Not it. Yeah, obviously, Quick Esports, they have a chance to attack, but 4 minutes for Vision Esports in the time bank. That is fast, Mitch.
This is a pretty unserious game of Overwatch so far.
You need to stop that right now. It's
I love it. Violet there, you can see just chasing the Hanzo, looking to try and fight him whenever possible. Violet fuming that Tama has
chasing everybody.
Yeah, fuming that Tama's been able to get more damage done than he in this game. Actually, everyone has. So, you know, obviously Violet, when relegated to Kiriko duty, can't quite have the same impact just numerically, but has been getting some pretty nasty kills. Beautifully done. Again, Quick Esports, their only highlight moment comes from a support player. It's Yoam who just kills Choice1 and then gets a nano later on in the game, as Quick really investing and trying to get Yoam in a position to take over the game like Violet has been trying to do. It's still an Zen comp. It still folds to any sort of dive, and when Genji comes in with a bubble and then a blade, you're cooked.
I don't think they're playing this on offense, right? Quick Esports playing the Ana Zen with the Ram on offense. I mean, I guess you could, but I don't think Ram has obviously been nerfed, and like I feel like we've only seen it for maybe Quick in this stage. So see if it's something they decide to roll out with here.
Snowdrop feeding the ult charge of the enemy supports. Just getting a little bit of damage down. A little pick on Violet there would have been quite nice. He's actually going to stay on the Widow here. So this is a slow comp for Quick Esports. They got the Ramatra here. They are going to be taking space pretty sort of piecemeal around the map.
We've seen Quick though run these comps with like Snowdrop on like a Widow or Hanzo. I think back to like a Gibraltar, things along those lines. And it usually doesn't work out well. It's really difficult for him to kind of find these picks.
Look at that. We're in an era of mobility creep. I feel for Snowdrop there. He's trying to shoot a Wuyong when he's surfing. He's just keeping it totally tubular. No idea there's a Widow just peering down, trying to look at him. So, at this comp, Matt, it does require a pick, right? It's asking for Yoam or Snowdrop to, well, pick someone off and ideally not die. So, and if that doesn't happen, right, this could take some time.
Ideally not die is the key there. Doesn't seem to be the case. I mean, dude, look at that. Chosewan just turning the corner, just putting some shots in an Evil. So you see Snowdrop here still in this battle against Tama. He's just,
it's tough.
I mean,
hey, he's crouching.
The little wiggle from Tama, that's tough. Yeah. I mean, he's...
If you ever play Widow 1v1, Widow...
Here's Skytor's Ramatra just scream at the top of his
guys.
No, I like it. I think it could work.
Oh, okay.
They just gotta get rolling a little bit. All right, yeah, get the ball in here.
Yeah, get the ball. You wanted to get it rolling, Matt. You got what you asked for.
Here. Yep, yeah, take out Violet. He's in there.
Yeah, Violet should not be doing what he's doing right now. Can Swift step out, though? Back to safe.
Now they'll know, though.
They have so much information. They have Sonic Arrow and Infrasight. They can see the whole map.
Oh, wait, they're going double sniper.
Yep. They're not messing about.
Talking about the solo sniper.
Never mind, he died instantly. Sile just bonked him, rung him like a bell. Skytor is in a
they heard that you didn't like the solo sniper comp, so they said, watch this, Mitch Leslie will bring it down.
What the heck is going on, bro? What is going on? This is...
See, this is what I mean, though, about quick esports, right? Like, you know, they may not exactly win, but this is just like another level of vibes, so.
I mean, it is a vibe, that's for sure.
Wait, where is it? Wait, what? Where is it?
He's trying to keep Jonty alive, okay?
Yeah, he's
trying to keep him alive.
Jonty alive, right.
Oh, okay, that's crazy.
That's pretty good value, though.
Yeah.
I mean, look how much space it's created.
You managed to get the title blast out of Vision Esports? That's big. Now, you all died. You did all die, and you don't have a tick yet. And you used both your support ultimates. And
I know every team in the OWCS is only supposed to play 7 games.
Yes.
But how do we get 14 games from Quick Esports? I need double the amount.
Well, actually, yeah, when they get relegated to Master, you're going to get a bunch more games out of them.
Well, if you don't know that, here comes Evil on the Junkrat. So maybe the Junkrat's the answer here.
Skytor, again, needs to just make use of these health packs right now as the rest of his team.
On a world tour.
All right, so...
Yes.
Honestly, Junk against the more ground-born composition can be quite good.
Oh, this is good. This is good.
Yep. Where's your journalistic integrity, Matt? There it is. Nicely done. Vita popped up there. Easy remote mine pick.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt, tell us a bit about the Junkrat perks, because I know he's actually got a few decent ones that can make him pretty impactful.
there is no perk that Junkrat has, or could get in the future, that could save what's going on right now.
Well...
oh, well, hold on, actually.
Yeah, what are you
Maybe not.
about?
All right. Hold on. We're getting more action here. As Vision is giving up the objective here. I told you, it's the Junkrat swap. The Junkrat swap. It's a staple here for Quick Esports. We see them go to this on Hollywood.
It's the spirit of
Junkmeister. I mean, look at that.
That is still settling over the OWCS EMEA region. There should be a cap here. Nicely done. Vision Esports just get tempted to come a little too close to the sun, and Quick Esports able to get on the road now. Still with this Junkrat in hand. Obviously, amidst these city streets, Junkrat can be pretty annoying. There's going to be a lot of incidental damage that Vision are going to have to contend with. That he's going to stretch their healing resources somewhat if Violet, I guess, doesn't go and kill the Junkrat himself, which he has done. So, carry on.
Now, what perk is he running? I think he's running the tire one as the minor. So like you can like get a boost during the tire. That's another Nano Zen here. Yeah, so he is running like yeah, you can get the speed boost with the tire there. So what will he go with for the major perk though?
Is that what makes the remote mines even? Oh, okay, nice little trade there between the backline. I think there's one that empowers remote mines a bit further.
It gives attack speed, I think, off of the remote mines, right? And then there's another one that's like projectile speed, but the ammo is reduced by 1. Yep. You know what I want to do here, though, Mitch? I want to hear what the vibes are like for Quick Esports. Let's go to a listen-in, see what's going on over there.
I think you know where he is.
Kill him. Let's kill him, guys.
I'm flanking. Oh, kill him. Kill me.
He's one. Oh my god.
I come to help you.
Oh, yeah. Fucking bomb.
The cast is right side.
Easy.
Kill cast, lens path. He's low.
I'm on it.
Nice. C9.
Good kill.
Yeah, I'm not getting on it.
Guys, the phone.
Yo, you can do the honors, mate. I'm setting up. We can hit them outside of the last corner, okay? You see me? I'm next to Snowdrop.
Just break my mind. Like,
they're gonna TP on Snowdrop. I'm gonna nade all of them, okay?
Oh, yeah, that's smart.
yeah.
Carry on ping.
Bro, stop taking damage.
Yeah, but they need to go here.
They're not TPing, bro.
They're TP.
I got mine.
Get shit on. Help! Oh, Zaya. Oh, yeah.
Sleeping. Trap him. Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, even we're actually him on junk, though.
C9.
I'll fetch. All good, guys.
C9. All right, so clearly there's a game plan. You'll know that Quick Esports are trying to punish the Vision coming off respawn. The problem is if they can't force them to respawn, then their plan kind of falls flat.
Yeah, now Tama's still behind them, so Yoham trying to make it back on the Lucio, and I don't think anybody is. Skytor's not going to be able to get a touch. So the fun does stop. there
Only for now.
for that second checkpoint. Yeah, I mean, I would have loved to see a third checkpoint. But Vision Esports, though, I mean, like 4 minutes basically in their time bank. Chelsea Wan there switches over to the Sombra just to get a hack at the end, make it difficult for SkyTour to stay around on the card. So this is a game that happened, and Vision Esports has won it.
Yeah, look, I mean, we are 2-0 now for Vision in the series. I did obviously say earlier in commentary that it's likely Quick are going to be relegated. At this point, they're coming to the game like 1-12, I think, in map, so that's not great, right?
I don't think we should.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to be taking a win here either. But we can assess this game, I think, based on the first half. We see that the Hanzo play for Quick Esports. This is the second half, in fact, if I'm not mistaken. Vision Esports or actually on the attack side here, so just those little overlays.
We should have something in the OWCS, Mitch, that like you know when you play like a Mario Party and you get a star at the end just for kind of like hanging out. Yeah. We should give away some wins.
Oh, okay, because they do get like, player titles, right, as OWCS competitors. Yeah. So like that is consolation.
But we should just start giving people wins off of like, put it up, get like they're the vibe team, right? Yep. Maybe we give them a win for the vibes, like I know some sick Junkrat clips.
I do think we need more listen-ins from Quick Esports because they're finding themselves these comps and actually hearing how they try and put their plans together as opposed to things outside of things just like I'm setting up, I'm going to kill them on the corner. I do want to know what the macro strategy is here on this kind of map.
Yeah, I agree. I think we got to get like the Tama Snowdrop, long range Zarya Widow. We got to get like a replay like sped up at like 250% speed just to see Tama just juke him in what should have been real time. Those are the stats. It is a lot of damage from Vision Esports, not a lot of damage from Quick, and that results in a blowout. So Quick Esports, they'll have another opportunity to pick a map. We'll see where they decide to take us.
Yeah, obviously,
maybe Hollywood. They're a Hollywood team.
They're a Hollywood team. I would like to. I haven't seen Hollywood in a hot minute, honestly. And when we did, I think we only got to see the first point. I don't know. You guys got it from Gen G, I think.
You missed a wild one with Quick versus. Was it Twisted Minds? Maybe it was all over.
I think no. I mean, Quick with their one map win was
Alcacia.
Right? I think they beat Gen G.
Yeah, I think it was
Hollywood.
They did beat somebody there. Yeah.
And if it's going to be anybody, it's Gen G for sure. But yeah, hopefully we get to see that sort of in a moment. More listen-ins I'm demanding from Quick Esports. Good to see they're having a good time out there, but obviously they kind of stop playing around the cart there and look for some individual moments. I think the Ana Zen backline is really hard to make work in the current era of Overwatch. And again, I know Wuyong can have some of the same sort of drawbacks. Is that like,
whoa, hey, hold on, we're actually obviously they go to King's Row instead of Hollywood. They go to Esperanza. We've seen I think they did pick Gibraltar once and it ended horrifically. So I'm happy to see them not go towards Escort. So we'll see them go to Esperanza. We'll see though. I was gonna say yes, they needed to ban a tank, right? Because you would have seen them just ban out like SkyTour on the Winston, but they get rid of the Ana, which has been used by Quick already a few times.
Yeah, so Jonty on the Ana. I think that it's probably a little annoying having to contend with like nano boost here on SkyTour and also just those bio-nades that come in. It did feel like it was a little bit hard for Quick to integrate the Ana into like their overall strategy, but that's something the Vision don't want to deal with on this kind of map here. Gonna put, a Quick in a position where you can play Lucio Kiriko quite happily. Wugong Kiriko can also be folded in pretty easily. No Diva, of course. She really loves to command the high ground on this map, but that leaves a few other options still open for Tama. You can still come out here with the Zarya looks. You can also try and work Hazard in. And for SkyTour, like, you can just play that Winston, see if, perhaps with no Diva in the mix, you actually have a little bit more agency.
And just to confirm, I'm drinking water. The match has not hit a point where we have to switch liquids. It's still a pretty good one. This one's keeping me excited.
I mean, it is 10:30 a.m. on the West Coast, and I considered it. I'm just gonna put that out here. I definitely thought about it, but we're here for a good time, folks. Hasn't been a long time though. That's the thing. Quick Esports here. Again, they're looking for their second map win of this OWCS stage.
I want to see them win. I enjoy watching this team. I think they're just a fun bunch. Like the listening that we had with them on Gibraltar when you were on vacation, it was pretty legendary. Snowdrop was talking about how his arrows needed to turn into logs to get a pick. And then he actually got one. It didn't really result in them moving the cart, but they're a fun bunch.
Didn't result in them
like
moving the cart. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
That is. I'm just glad. No, I really do think a couple of weeks on Valorant Champions has forged me into the kind of caster that can take this kind of game by the reins and give you the very best here, folks. So
I'm also like, I want to see, because it's like, obviously we don't see it here, right? Because Quick is just kind of in a really rough spot here in the OWCS, but like, this is a team that obviously makes it in through relegation. Like they're beating it up on other EMEA teams, so it's not like this team isn't skilled. It's just like the next step up seems to be maybe a bit much.
Well, and I think what Vision Esports, I think they're the benefactors of the Ultimates sort of obviously dissolving and coming in, but they are.
I believe you're right.
Right, so they are in theory though a promo relegation team as well. They've been able to turn up here and honestly look really competitive straight off the rip, which is what we want to see, right? We want to see, FACEIT EMEA Master and that promo relegation system put teams in OWCS that can really start to challenge and to disrupt the hierarchy.
Tell me, you've been gone a bit, but you know this comp well. The Kiri, Moira, Ball, Junk, Sombra. Break this one down for us.
Yeah, look, I think so. In theory, the Sombra wants to disrupt Tama as much as possible. The more you can hold the ball in place, the more you can get the Junkrat just to vomit mines on them and blow them up. That's definitely, that's the game plan.
This is an odd spot to start to get this Junkrat here.
They're baiting.
But the Junkrat controlling the high ground. Yeah, the issue is like they're baiting to a spot that Vision doesn't necessarily need to go to. Okay, well, hold on. I know they do get Cookie. So there is a pick there. Looks like Yoham will be dealt with there by Tama as they were just getting a little emote off there.
Yeah,
and Tama wants no part of it.
Yoham's a little too split from the rest of Quick Esports to be able to partake in the rest of the game for them. So Tama here as well, just making sure his sensitivity is set correctly. Definitely something you want to check mid-game.
I think his controller DC'd it looks like for a second.
Which, again, just got to make sure things are all calibrated properly. We're close to a first checkpoint here for Vision.
Yeah, Skythrower looks like he was spinning on the bot, and then it looks like this will be checkpoint though for Vision. So an odd, they get the checkpoint. It feels like a lot, and it's not really happened so far as Tama. I mean, just putting on the juice.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Tama able to attract the attention of two of these Quick Esports players, leaves the rest of them without sufficient backbone ready to take the fight. So we're at 58 meters already.
Did somebody shoot the mine when he was trying to launch himself up?
Really,
that happened. It looks like he was going to go to the high ground there, but a nice play by Chosewan to shoot the mine off the wall. This is looking rough here for Quick. They're going to need to get a fight win here soon, Mitch.
Yeah, I think Quick Esports have all taken the perk that standing near the bot causes like a tick of burn damage that sort of affects them over time. So can't get too close to that objective for the time being. Really just need to work around the fringes if at all possible. Or just, play on like obscure high grounds here. You have really good sight lines if you're basically playing at the edges of the map. So that really can help contesting the objective, especially when you can't touch it because you're allergic to it.
That is Snowdrop falling as well. Okay, hold on. Kitsune rush here. Both sides, though. It'll be a Tidal Blast here used on a Violet, so you can play even more aggressive, and it looks like even throughout all of that, nothing really going on here for Quick. That's going to be an EMP, actually. Connected Force. That's a pretty good EMP there from Snowdrop.
Yeah, Violet is able to take that one kill there, but the fight is essentially already over. Quick Esports really being able to leverage a lot of those ultimates in that previous fight. Coalescence and EMP were definitely the highlights in that engagement for them. And so they give it up 122 meters. I think Avril's Law kicks in somewhere about now, but they're going to try and retake the map. Skytower's mines in play. Look to try and get ahead of things here. Little rooftop surf as he is aware. Vision Esports are trying to group up via these small corridors. Definitely makes them susceptible to the attentions of the ball.
Yes, this guy's just trying to open up some space here for the high ground. It's okay, Violet probably playing way too aggressive. That's going to be both supports down. And Cookie. So maybe they can actually start to get some positive progress here with the bot, as Sile's going to go back to the Wuyong here. No reason to stick on that Lucio. Quick Esports has some stuff to work with here, Mitch. Maybe you get that nitro boosted rip tire here. Looks like Evil's kind of hiding out.
Yeah, decent spot for this. And also Quick now have the high ground just based on where the bot is, so they can try and leverage that for the moment. Sile blown up instantly. Cookie, though, is able to find Jonty. So even though Evil's been able to start the fight with a kill in favor of Quick Esports, he's a long way away from the action. Johan able to throw a Bionicle to heal himself up as he tries to tango with that Tracer. And Evil now will be able to return to his lair, to where they've set up for most of this round. Get healed up by Johan, but they are suffering the attentions of Tama.
Is that the new name of that spot, Evil's Lair? Just kind of, he loves just shooting the mines there up, ooh, nice shot there from Cookie. I was going to say, through the staircase and then down below, just kind of launching grenades, but it doesn't exactly work out. Was playing over there with Johan. Johan's going to have a coalescence. The bot, though, is moving into the Quick Esports spawn at the moment. It doesn't look like anybody's really worried about it, though.
That's not great. I mean, Johan is concerned about where the bot is, and then pops a coalescence that he can't even use to keep Snowdrop healed up because he's on the low ground, and the Sombra was left up high. So their bot will continue to advance here. Minefields in play for both sides. It's very dangerous to be out there right now, but Tama is happy to soak some damage, give his support a little bit more healing. Choice here one, though, taken down. Remote mine connection there for Evil. Definitely wants to try and set up on his high ground now and be in a position to punish. It's Violet getting a little too close to the sun. Tama hacked mid-air. Has to respect this Sombra pick that's been pretty disruptive for the ball.
He has. The health pack is gone as well. So looks like potentially. Okay, well, Tama will be able to live, and Sile over to the BAP. That's what I was kind of like wondering about. It looks like just kind of over to the BAP to just put down some damage, right? There's not like a, maybe the immortality guild kind of will help a little bit with some of the stuff in the summer. Yeah, it's really nice EMP. Another one from Snowdrop.
Instant virus connection there as well. Makes short work of Cookie. Sile inside that immortality field eventually will be taken down by Jonty, who drops down behind him. The bot, though, is, well, it's still pushing towards the end of the map. So it's going to be hard for Quick Esports to move the bot back to territory that favors them, i.e. those high ground causeways in the middle part of the map. And a Kitsune Rush is used to fight the Wrecking Ball. Jonty has used it to fight Tama, and they've gotten a kill. Worth. Absolutely worth.
I mean, that's insane value right there. I mean, you do that every time. You take that. So, even though that has happened, Tama now goes over to the Hog. Okay, hold on. We got Evil and a little bit of... He's trying to get back to his lair there, so it looks like trying to go back towards that, close spawn where he has found the most success here, playing from this angle up on the high ground.
It gives him instant access to the high ground bridge, but the hook here is a bit of a problem, and it's a Roadhog on Junkrat action. Haven't seen that in a while. It's been many, many years, in fact. Tama silences the lion's share of the damage on the Quick Esports side, and that'll have his bot swinging back in the direction of Quick Esports' spawn.
And now I think we're going to see Tama do like an Evil impression here, where he's just going to kind of crouch, lurk. Ooh, is Evil over this wall? He's going to get deleted here.
No.
Oh.
Man, I mean,
that's because he's just a pro at that type of tactic, Evil. So he knows where everybody would be lurking.
Yeah, I mean, bro wasn't born yesterday, that's for sure. Roadhog also not exactly built for stealth. Not the most svelte or streamlined body. I mean, get him in Lycra and he can probably slip through some gaps, but I do think it's tough for Tama to do anything unbeknownst to Quick Esports. Here's a supercharged Riptire. Cookie able to get away from it, though, just tickled by the edges of the blast, and is able to pick up a health pack instantly, so remains fighting fit. Snowdrop, as far as I can tell, was in stealth there. Violet was able to pick him up, though, with some kunai sentinels retreating back. Jonty, though, able to find some success. That's the Sojourn down. Just immediately Evil just drops on in, and Johan has a coalescence now. Hoses Violet down. But the loss of Evil's a problem. The hook that comes in from Johan keeps Vision Esports in a commanding position.
Yeah, and then now you have this Ant Matrix here, if need be, from Sile, just kind of put it in front of the spawn, and Skytor not able to get a touch, and that will be it. So Vision Esports, I would say they took care of business here in this game. It's one we expect them to win, and they most certainly did win there. Mitch has got a little Quick Esportsy there, about halfway through map 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough for Quick Esports now because that's another series that passes by them where they're unable to add a map to their total. So if there's any sort of question about whether they'd be able to drag themselves out of the relegation zone, the answer is probably no. I think they're 1 in 14, 1 in 15 now coming out of this, and you can see the tail of the scoreboard kind of tells everything you need to know. Violet there with another strong showing. I like to highlight sports that are popping off, but Choice A1 runs straight through him. Only one death for the Tracer over the course of that entire map. It's dominance here from for Vision, excuse me. And they've got to hope that, these kind of games are giving them some degree of experience to take forward into playoffs. But we know these guys are going to be gearing up to take on the juggernauts from this region.
Yeah, it's dominance from Quick Esports in terms of vibes, just not really in terms of getting wins. As Vision just takes care of it. And honestly, nothing wild to report here, Zoe, after that one.
No, I did get my water, to whom it may concern, so that's awesome. But this is really what we wanted to see, right? We expected Vision to come out on top in a very dominant fashion. They expected that too. It's probably, I don't know, good practice. Probably not. For the last leg of their journey in Stage 3, because both teams actually have a quite difficult schedule, right? So they will be heavily focused on those upcoming matches. For Vision, it's going to be Peps coming up, and then afterward, I do believe they have VP still to fight against. So yeah, a backloaded schedule for that team. But Quick also is not getting any easier for them. They kick things up in week 5 with VP, and then they have to close it out against Twisted Minds. So this was, if anything, this was their last real opportunity to kind of make their presence felt, as they're now 0-4, 0-5 in the standings.
Yeah. They've made their presence felt. It just hasn't exactly been in terms of wins here, right? But
I'm here for their comms.
They're fan favorites for me. The comms are always
the comms are
awesome. You know, they kind of know when the series is getting away, so they're like, you know, let's give the fans what they want to see. Let's get the junk out. They're I love Quick.
Yeah, their Hollywood game against Alcazia, cinema, absolute cinema. That was an instant classic.
I think that, normally the comic relief character gets killed off early in the movie, so you can focus on the plot. But I feel like we've had a really nice sort of diversion, I think, from the rigors and the overt seriousness of sometimes competing here in Overwatch, which I like to see here. So,
I mean, you know what? If we're going with that kind of, I do think that they're not going to get killed off, and they're a very good supporting character because they bring out interesting aspects in the main characters, such as Alcazia. They were the reason for Alcazia to switch over to Lex, switch over to Mercy, and seriously play that. So I think in terms of supporting characters, they're really bringing out the best out of the stars of the show. Just, Matt is just
well, for Overwatch Esports, right? I mean, you talk about
good analogy.
We had a team go 0-40, so I don't think anybody's doing that anytime soon. So it can't.
And then later they became champions. They were world champions. Scriptwriters are cooking for a Quick Esports. For now, though, this stage does not seem to be going in their favor. Conversely, Vision Esports had a good start, and they're back to their dominant ways. So let's check in with Tama after this victory, as Tama will be joining us for a quick chat before we let them rest. Tama, thank you so much for taking the time. Also, you played the piano. It's just completely unrelated. Is that yours? I assume so, since it's in your room.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
I'm not that good.
Like a nice piano. If you have... Okay, but if you're committed enough to have a piano in your room, you're probably pretty decent. Yeah. Just throwing it out. You're being a humble man. Yeah, that's a humble king for us. We take it. Tama, I don't really want to discuss the series we just saw. It was a one-sided affair. It's what we wanted to see. It's what we expected to see, and you guys delivered. I want to look ahead to next week's match. It's going to be against Peps. How do you feel you're stacking up against them in your current form, and what are your thoughts generally on Team Peps?
I think Peps are good. Peps are getting better as well. They have a lot of young talent mixed in with the old Peps core. I think it's gonna be definitely a harder game than this, harder game than Anomaly as well. But we should just, I think we should just win confidently.
I want to do the opposite of so and actually look back a little bit, because you come into OWCS obviously via that promo relegation, and also with the Ultimates just booming, but you come in with a really strong core. Some of your players may be less known to sort of the viewers, but you've got some sort of legends on the team. You come out and obviously you get 3-0'd by Alcazia and by Twisted Minds, and I feel like looking at your team, and you might agree that you want to be the kind of team that really takes those guys all the way, that can sort of win matches like that. Were there any big lessons that you'd learned from those two teams, and those losses that you suffered, that you think that you can make use of as you go into the playoffs and maybe have to play against them again?
I mean, you learn the most from the losses, I think, like especially us. Like, we are scrimming basically the top 3 teams all day, and we're just losing. And every time we lose, we change small things, and it's slowly getting better and better. I don't know if we're catching up or if it stays the same, but like the trajectory, it looks possible to break into the top 3.
Yeah.
Well, Zoe didn't want to ask you about this game, but I do. When it starts to get off the rails and a little silly, how difficult is it to not give in and then contribute to the silliness? You guys kind of just kept playing what you're used to playing, but we did see at times, you're shooting your beam at Violet on the ground. You're kind of dancing in front of Snowdrop. How hard is it for you to not kind of go give in and go full silly once it starts to devolve into chaos?
I gave in, I'm gonna be honest, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Okay.
We just have like Joy and Violet
happens.
running around the map, just farming fantasy points. So
like that.
I don't know. Just half the team just stays locked in and keeps shooting, and I just bubble them or something.
That works.
Yeah, whatever gets the job done. As long as everyone has fun whilst playing, we're here for it. Tama, thank you so much for taking the time, and best of luck next week in a match against Peps.
Thank you for having me.
Of course, a pleasure talking to
The next time he
any
comes
of our
on, we
players.
gotta get him to play that piano in the back.
Right?
What do you think
Like
he does?
Humble King.
Like, I wanted to get silly as well. I genuinely, like, watching that gameplay, I was like, the part
Kinda
of me
do
is
want
like,
to.
I'm a professional, but my goodness, I just wanted to join them in that absolute.
Yeah, and then
insanity.
you add some piano interludes, and we're here for it.
What do you think?
It's also the most Austrian. It's the most Austrian thing to play the piano, isn't it?
Do you think you play like Timber by Pitbull on the piano?
I think
Do you
he's
think
going
more
for
like
like.
a Mozart
I mean,
guy?
You know that Mozart is from Austria, though. Like, so that will be on brand.
Oh,
like
I thought you were about to say that,
some Mozart,
Pitbull is the
some
new Mozart.
Schubert. No, Pitbull is not the new. But maybe Pitbull has been
It's
inspired in
worldwide.
one or two of his
maybe.
pieces. Yeah, it's like Pitbull really is just Brendel, isn't it? It's the same vibe.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
agree.
Definitely Brandon.
Matt is just like, who's Brendel?
Yeah.
I thought
as,
Chopin personally, but yeah, Brandon, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah,
He's
yeah.
also very often compared to Sirkin. So like Pitbull is everyone, and
A lot of
no one.
Tchaikovsky about him, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
True. This and more musical inspirations you'll find at our World Finals if you grab your tickets right now. So join us at DreamHack for all the entertainment, and then some tickets are still available. So yeah, grab them. Matt, give us a good reason. Why should they be joining us for the World Finals at DreamHack in Stockholm, Sweden?
I mean, we're going to be there. Sweden's pretty fun. I say that as somebody who didn't really venture outside of DreamHack, but for everything I know, it's a pretty good time. You guys will probably have more free time than us, but you'll want to get there and see.
I'm definitely doing Old Town.
You want to
this
be in
time.
the crowd.
I'm getting out.
Yeah, Old Town exists. You can get out there, but no, it's a great time. The weather
got
kind of
really
feels like
intense.
it feels very magical there when you're like in Sweden and it's snowing and stuff. It feels kind of like it feels kind of dope.
It was
So you
cool.
want to
Can
go?
I just interject? This is the most uninviting music I have ever heard of all time.
What do you mean?
Come to Wolf DreamHack, Stockholm.
It's setting the state of like it's gonna be serious.
That's true.
It's giving more like World Finals in Germany with Rammstein headline. Like that's what I'm getting from this one. I'm not
Next
getting
year,
the
next
Stockholm
year.
Swedish. Maybe next year. You don't have to wait this long for another match, though. That's the good news. We're gonna have our second and last EMEA match on the other side of a quick break. So don't go anywhere.
The match is about to start.
Sorry I'm late. Let's do this.
Widow's up top. I'm on point, dude. Genji, you want Nino? Okay, guys, lock in. It's overtime.
Let's stagger.
On me. Yeah, I'm dead.
Down. My ult's ready.
Xander. Dead.
Pushing. I'm pushing.
No, pull back.
Hold car. We're down.
That was so bad. Yeah, we suck. Yep.
Let's try something new.
Diving backline.
No, I'm dead.
Widow's down.
Matrix, battle.
Oh, no.
I got pulse bomb.
Back on cart. Come on, back on cart.
Going in.
Stop the cart.
Oh my god! Ah! Go to world! Do you see that?
Making their OWCS World Finals debut, please welcome to the stage, Team Phoenix!
Are you ready?
Yeah. I'm ready.
Welcome back, everyone. We're getting ready for our last EMEA match this weekend. An opportunity for both teams to redeem themselves. Twisted Minds, they want to end week 4 on a high note after losing an incredibly close series versus VP just yesterday, which honestly, they were so close to winning it. So you'd want to kind of end this week on a high note, as I said.
Yeah.
Why are you laughing, Matt? Is that funny to you?
They're going to be punished.
Just now. The sacrifice.
They're on the receiving end. I feel for them.
Look,
no one wants to be them right now.
I mean, it was a 6 series. I also think that like it's a newer look from VP and one that maybe TM even outside of scrims weren't like fully ready for. But the quality was great. Like it was the kind of game that reminded me of a TM Alcad like banger. It really went the distance, and it went the distance for the right reasons. So at least Twisted Minds, I think they can hang their hat on that. But it is surprising because VP just haven't been that household name in this region for a while. Now they've reasserted themselves, which means the Twisted Minds need to again put the work in to keep back up and stay as a stalwart in that top 2. This might be the kind of game though where like they just want to blow off some steam, just really want to run in and dominate and just show what they can do.
I mean, it is a 5 mapper against VP. It's not like they got like dominated or anything like that, right? So I expect this team to bounce back in typical Twisted Minds fashion in a pretty big way here against the good guys, where I don't think there's anything wrong with this TM team. I think it's just at the top of EMEA. It's just kind of a little bit of a rotation now, obviously, between those 3, where it feels like Alcacia is still definitely number 1, but it feels like now Twisted Minds and VP, it could be interchangeable depending on the day.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and that's what they all respectively said in post-match interviews, right? Like those top 3 teams, they can trade dubs at any given day. So now the good guys have the unfortunate honor of going up against probably mad Twisted Minds. They also have a double match weekend, so both teams are playing 2 matches this very weekend. Good guys coming off of their match from just yesterday, who they lost handily against NG. They were off to a good start, literally round 1 on control, and then Spaghetti was dropped, Gen G locked in, and they completely shut them down. So there's not too much to take away from this.
It's tough because these guys need to beat Peps, I think, at a minimum to be able to slip into playoffs in 6th. And I think that's tough. Peps are looking really much improved lately. So this game, I think, is a chance for us to see what they've been working on, because they are right now putting together a campaign to at least be in the playoffs. That is the
the goal for this team, I imagine, right now. And we may not see the fruits of that labor in this kind of game, but we do want to see promising signs. We want to see signs that, you know, they are quote unquote locking in, that they are sort of trying to put together a legitimate run for the postseason.
And this roster, I mean, it's a ton of fun. It's a little bit like quick esports, but like they win, right?
Yep.
So I think that's kind of like the main difference between the two. But like Crocs has been a ton of fun to watch, have on the show for interviews, like, you know, playing the Roadhog, but then also like playing a lot of other stuff, right? I know we kind of talk about his hog all the time, where it's really all the other things he can play as well.
Yeah, and honestly, he made some good arguments, I would say, for the Hog in previous matches, except from the one just yesterday.
What do you
where
reckon?
it looked a little silly, unfortunately. So I don't know if they can get away with those Hog compositions. The rest of the stage, we're about to find out.
Mitch is making me laugh.
Are you okay, Mitch? Anything you want to share with Klaus?
I think I'm good. I think the last game just broke me, sorry, that's all.
You're about to get a timeout. You're about to get a timeout from me. That's what's happening.
No, don't time me out, please. I didn't do anything. Oh, I'm just a bit emotional because it's just... Oh,
I understand. It's also the last
game so much, you know.
It's true. It's true.
Same. Hey, we can always just all get together and talk about it, and, you know, take a trip down memory lane, because I'm sure this one is also one for the ages.
Whoa,
so, without any further ado, let's get to the last match of the day started.
All right. I said the thing about Crocs, and then Mitch started to laugh, and then I just started to laugh as well. And
all right, we're good.
Then we just...
All right, look, it's been a kind of day. You can't tell. It's not laughing gas being piped through my AC. It's just...
No,
just some
serious game.
Yeah. This matchup, I think,
is a big game. This is a big game.
I can't look at your chat, and it's not you, it's me. All right, we'll be back in just a moment, ready to be serious about this. But again, like, we actually started to see, crazy enough, we've started to see some teams, even Twisted Minds, actually bring the Roadhog into some of their comps. So it's definitely a viable answer to teams that really want to try and play that Wrecking Ball. Twisted Minds, not that kind of team. So I don't know if Crocs is going to get to reprise his sort of favorite hero, run that one in. But look, I think like Kyo's someone I like to watch. I think on this team there is potential, but we are having to sell another team that is really low on the standings and is honestly fighting for their lives in playoffs here. So they've got a long climb ahead.
Yeah, and TM, they'll get rid of the Lifeweaver, so that's like a support protect there at the start. And then for good guys, they get rid of Diva. So KSA's been really good on the Diva, as we've seen since he's been put in. So this should be, you could play the Roadhog here if you are a good guy, so an opportunity to potentially play that.
And it wouldn't be the first time we've seen it on this particular map. The chat votes there, just to ring this in, 98% to 2 favoring Twisted Minds. So every reason to feel confident about this team. This team, obviously, that, as they always do, went to 5 maps against Alcatia in that first week and then just slipped at the final hurdle. But since then, it's been 3-0 versus Peps, 3-0 versus Vision, a close one against VP. But their postseason dreams very much still alive. That's no question, really. It's a matter of seeing what form they come into those important games in.
I think we'll see what they decide to kind of play here at the start. But good guys, still an opportunity to make a little bit of a run in Twisted Minds. Obviously, you know, they're going to be at the top. You know, no kind of mystery there with how they're performing in EMEA. So we'll see what they decide to roll with. I think Quartz, like, you know, play on the Sojourn, play on the Freya, like any of those type of heroes, but without the Diva in, and then I know maybe, are we gonna get a little Doomfist action here?
Okay.
I think we were gonna see the Roadhog, but it looks like actually we're gonna see them roll out on the Doom. So a little bit of a Doom play here from Good Guy.
Yeah, I like it a lot. He's a great recipient for Tidal Blast. We actually have seen him, you know, tested by a couple of teams on Atlas, for example. I want to say it was Ice Stomp playing that hero. So let's see if Crocs has got what it takes. Always one for the more esoteric picks here, but there's definitely a place for Doomfist in certain situations and certain metas. Is this one it, though? That's the question. Crocs face full of damage, but being topped up pretty nicely. Jonovich, of course, makes sure that active healing component is going in Crocs' direction to keep him in the fight. And again, being able to displace the Malva is quite helpful, but you cannot match his damage output at close range, and that's what Crocs is finding now.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for him to kind of stay in, especially against the Mog. And the Mog has been a hero that we haven't really seen like much at all as Quartz will win that battle against Kyo at range, where like Maga is kind of for like maybe like 2 stages almost at this point, been kind of out of the meta. So seeing Maga come in here, we saw KSA play it like a week ago, I think, in a situation like this, but a little bit of something that people don't expect.
Yeah, and it's really hard to get past him through this choke, especially if you're doing this where you don't necessarily have that sustained damage. You want to have these like impulse, these impact moments, and then be able to punish teams that require on having really good positioning, or depend on having really good positioning rather. Ideally, you want to be around KSA to make use of that cardiac overdrive, but it's not the end of the world. I think if you're knocked away, so Geo and SXJ have to really make use of this disruption that Crocs can find individuals that are isolated here, but X just gets flattened.
Yeah, I mean, Crocs will get one, but like when he actually goes in or tries to go in with the seismic slam, he actually kind of gets stunned there by the slam from the Maga, so not actually able to kind of get as deep as he would have wanted, and then kind of get stuck, right? Can't obviously use the seismic slam, has to kind of just go punch on in. Does find one, but it's, I mean, dude, they've been just kind of, brutally stalled out here in the choke.
Recall forced here. There's that health pack, of course, that SXJ can play around, so Psycho knows probably wants to take this fight a little bit further away, or at least somewhere with more advantageous for him in the 1v1. Here we go, Tidal Blast. There's a factor, it's on Psycho right now, and he's trying to lean forward with it. Nicely done. That is disgusting. Knockdown, pulse bomb stuck to the prone Jonowich. And that's just devastating for good guys. Hard to bounce back from that one. Psycho, the perfect Tidal Blast delivery system.
Well, and it was a Tidal Blast in Kitsune Rush there used by good guys as well, as Croc's going to have the Meteor Strike. It's going to be an overclock here, though, in the spawn, as poor Jonowich, I mean, no way he's going to be able to live, as this has been brutal. Good guy's been trapped here for, it feels like, the entire round.
Now, look, I think if you're asking for proof of concept from this Doomfist comp, you got it. It just doesn't really... I mean, it doesn't move the needle against this Twisted Minds look. They're obviously going for something really solid, really proven. Crocs gets in there, finds a nice solo kill. He knocks someone into a pylon. That looks all well and good, but Twisted Minds ignore him. They ignore the Doomfist. They simply run past him and make it very hard for Crocs to garner any of that attention, and then just run over the back line.
Yeah, I mean, we take a look at this. The stats are quite ugly, right? But I mean, this is obviously to be expected, right? When you're just kind of stuck there at that choke. I don't think you can play this Doom into the Maga. Well, maybe you can with like a little bit more space, right? But I still think it's going to be very difficult. We'll see if good guys decide to stick with it or not.
That's for your perusal. Difficult for Crocs to get much spun up in the previous round, so now we go over towards the Roadhog against Mauga. That is a interesting look. I do think this is going to be another situation where Twisted Minds is trying to look past the Roadhog as much as possible. Don't give them the satisfaction of being their bullet sponge. Use that mobility of this composition to try and steamroll the rest of the lineup here for good guys. But they have the safe positions, right? They play towards the edges of the map. Crocs sees an opportunity to isolate. Look at it. He's dragged KSA in front of the purview of the rest of good guys, and still he is fighting fit. He gets a healing boost there from Funny Astro's slam, and he's ready to fight again.
Oh, that's nice. So Crocs, though, on a little bit of a flank there, is that would definitely be difficult to stop, right? Funny Astro then falls. You're just going to have simple up. It's going to be the cardiac overdrive there used already here for KSA, as he's going to go right in and try and slam on down.
I like it, though.
Again.
Yeah. And again, Crocs is the kind of player on this Roadhog who we've seen it before. We've seen it in previous seasons of OWCS. Just on an individual level, is always forcing the enemy to fight at 5v6 if you can land these hooks, and it's a problem. Jonowich gets caught out by some poke damage from Funny Astro, though, and the loss of the Lucio is pretty significant, as it's the speed boost you need to get Crocs where he's required.
Yeah, it's, I mean, you kind of have him playing on these, like, flanks and stuff a lot of the time, is, here's the downside, though, right? Crocs gets off of the point, right? Kind of working on the outside with Jonowich, and then everybody else from TM just runs in through the front. So, I mean, you're trying to get these picks on the Hog, and it doesn't work out.
And that's X, yeah. Wasn't able to switch steps, back to the rest of their team, apparently. Courts gets to take a really favorable off angle here, and he gets to slower moving Hog comp, can be pretty punishing with his overclock. Already lays eggs low as soon as he pops out of spawn. Courts knows how to give up his position, so we'll double back now and play a bit safer.
Yeah, no, but I mean, you're going to get up to about 50% here, right? You're going to have the Tidal Blast as, it's actually going to be Funny Astro getting a pick on Jonowich, so that's going to take a lot of the speed away here from Crocs. It's going to be Kitsune Rush here from Eggs, and it's going to be Funny Astro using that Tidal Blast, and that is Crocs going down.
They just ignored Court, who was behind them, who was very demonstrably flanking them. who didn't overcommit, sat back with an overclock, and then just killed 3, make it 4 people. You've got to do something about the Sojourn. You can ignore the Malcolm. That's fine. Quartz, though, needs to be looked at very closely.
This is going to be the Kitsune rush down on the... Oh, they actually TP up to the high ground and they use it. That's a really nice look as KSA goes on a flank there with Simple, and then they just drop that Kitsune rush here. You can see it in the spawn, and they are not prepared for that whatsoever.
No, this is brutal. Quartz is very committed to this position, but a Suzu and a slide away is going to get him back to relative safety. Pulse bomb there for SXJ. Unfortunately, just clips Quartz and he's able to get out without having it appended to him. Geo going to be knocked back. Shoulder charge for KSA. Zoning, combined now with that cage fight, means the good guys don't have a great way to get back into the map. It's going to be a 1 versus 1 between XSJ and Psycho on the point. The latter's forced to recall. Quartz waits around the corner to have a crack at the Tracer with a railgun. Here come good guys knocking on the door. Croxlow's going low, still has plenty of healing resource to work with and is being mostly ignored. KSA is trying to hold the door here. Shoulder charge comes in and Crox gets flattened. That's the Rotohog out of the equation now for good guys, and they are going to struggle, especially with this level of pressure on the extremities of the map. Funny Astro being a nuisance, taking Eggs' attention away to SXJ and Jonovich, who really needed that healing. It's only Eggs. Eventually he gets cracked as well. Twisted Minds take a pretty frenetic first map.
Yeah, and it was really nice there towards the end as KSA is taking a ton of damage. And what you end up seeing there is like Simple actually Suzu's KSA to allow him to get that cardiac overdrive up yet again, and then he's able to live. So never really able to deal with that Malga. Round 2 was a bit closer than round number 1, but really, I mean, look at Simple 10-0. Just a really great first map there from TM.
Really solid Wuyong numbers here as well from Funny Astro. About an equivalent amount of damage and healing done, and you notice that he's perk-wise spec'd into just the things that amp his healing in general, right? Amp passive heal off connections from the primary fire and also the returning wave. So Funny Astro's been able to have a huge impact over the game, and you saw him be a bit of a nuisance there, playing as a loose end towards the end of that fight. But I'm going to call back to it, man. The one chance I feel that good guys actually had to really sort of contest the point, they just ignored Quartz, who was behind them on that Sojourn, and he just went on to kill 4 people in that extended engagement. And the Doom, I don't know about you, Matt, it didn't really hit for me.
Yeah, it didn't really work. You did not see the Doom Fist be really impactful, and I think is it like maybe you don't want to say, like, is it like overthinking it a little bit of like, they're gonna come out and kind of counter the hog and we got to do something a little bit different, like because I think they obviously look much closer playing the Roadhog.
Look, and I mean, Roadhog's in a better place than he's been in a long time right now with the reversion to his kit.
He's in a better place than Doom.
I would agree. Yeah, absolutely. There's actually, cases to be made, especially for countering Wrecking Ball, where Roadhog actually makes a lot of sense. And you see, like, the moments where Crox is able to hook a backliner, it's cooked. It's very, very hard for Twisted Minds to really have anything to say about that. Outside of this, though, in those, like, more elongated pitched battles, it feels roughly equivalent to the Malga, except Roadhog just doesn't have that AoE disruption. The Stomp is so powerful in that it is a short stun. Knocking you on your rear end is really hard to deal with that Malga. And Cage Fight is amazing. Malga's just far more space oriented in terms of how he asserts himself on the map. I think the Cage Fight there being able to use into the choke is really powerful. But also just kill Quartz. Like, please do something about this guy. He is probably the best hit scan player in the world, and you are turning your back on him. It's insane to me.
I mean, dude, he is always pretty sick. So. I mean, they'll allow him to just kind of like farm up railgun shots, right? Obviously not great. Where you also saw a little bit of the bonus for the Mog at the end there, where Croc's actually going for a hook on the KSA, but he's charging at him, right? So we were like invulnerable during that kind of state, and he just stomps right on top of him, knocks him down. So nothing he could really do there.
All right, now, of course, for those of you wondering how you can compete at this particular level, you have the chance to make your way up here. FACEIT League, of course, is an official Overwatch Tier 2 competition where amateur teams climb throughout divisions of skill to qualify for OWCS. Improve your skill in divisions not only organized around your schedule, but also your skill level. FACEIT or FCE.gg/FACEIT League is where you can go to check that one out there. It's awesome. You know, the way that it balances obviously your matchups and gives you opportunities to progress there as well by going up against teams of similar skill, have your opportunities, of course, to be promoted and advance through those different brackets. So check it out, because that's how we seed our Premier relegation teams. It's how teams like Good Guys and Quick and Vision have all come up.
There's probably a lot of people here at home getting pretty confident watching some of these games. Like, hey, let's sign out and get in here. I gotta tell you, even these teams that, like, you look at them in the OWCS, I saw somebody on Reddit was like, oh, the end of that game, they look like gold. Like those guys on Quick Esports, they beat the hell out of you. So you know, you can get in there, you can take your shot. You probably get close. It's just really difficult here to make it to this level, as it'll be Esperanza, the next map in the set.
Okay, so you can. Look, I think if you're a Good Guys, you can play that similar style. I think HACEIT actually getting banned away by Twisted Minds. I sort of don't want to deal with that. I think Finding Astro really had a lot of impact in that game previously. I think taking Wuyong is pretty reasonable. It's one of the most commonly banned heroes right now. And being able to set someone like Psycho up with that Tidal Blast, you saw that it was basically an instant fight win. And the fact that he pulse bombed one of the knocked down targets just shows you how much overkill was going on there. So we need to see a little bit more here from this Good Guys team. I think that is the nicest way to put it here. Twisted Minds generally show us they're happy to play their style. I don't think they're thinking too much about countering in terms of these comps. Maybe they'll throw something in the hero ban phase, but they're pretty locked in on their style.
Well, we've seen some hazard out of Crocs, so that could be a ban that maybe they just don't want to deal with it for Twisted Minds. And the Wuyong, though, that is one where we have seen Twisted Minds make really good use of the new hero. So, you know, Good Guys doesn't really want to play it that much. They want to kind of play Lucio's speed around this Roadhog, and clearly the Wuyong is an issue.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't feel like you might disagree, man. I don't feel like Wuyong's overtuned in terms of just the raw output. I do think the utility offered, like the fact that you have a support that can create a mass knockdown is really annoying, especially if you're wanting to play comps that do play close together. The Malka comps also could be susceptible to this because they want to benefit from Cardiac Overdrive, for example. I feel like that aspect of it is definitely can feel problematic to play against.
We have had some teams, and some players from teams come on and say that they're really not focused on playing the Wuyong because they feel like it's going to get nerfed by the time playoffs come. So we'll see if that's the case. It would be unfortunate for them if they're not planning to play it and it still stays as good. Where let's see what Twisted Minds wants to do. We have been seeing some Bastion creep up in, as looks like that's what we're going to see here. Simple will go over and play the Kiri. So the idea here with the Bastion, Mitch, is obviously, I know, just really strong damage output. But then once the perk comes in, where changing forms gives you a fresh grenade, so it basically resets the CD on grenade, that's where researchers just pump out like crazy damage.
That's an insane change in terms of throughput for the Bastion. All this could be a problem. I think Good Guys are trying to clear the way of some of these sim turrets, but Twisted Minds were wise to it and simply played ring around the clock tower, chased them down, and blew them to smithereens. Not a great start here for Good Guys. That's not what I would call starting a fight on your own terms.
And it's rough, right? Crocs actually gets a hook there at the start, but Defense Matrix obviously just kind of, blocks any of the damage kind of coming through. And there is a lot of damage being returned the other way, right? With the Sim, the Diva, and the Bastion is Crocs there. Just trying to get towards that Mega, and then just gets, not even able to escape with the power block and some of the mobility.
Already knocking on the door to that first checkpoint here. Look how far forward the line of scrimmage has been drawn by Twisted Minds. SXJ in a position now to at least threaten the person trying to push the bot forward. Straight into the back line, they go on the Sojourn. Funny Astro drill rushed down instantly. And Sojourn, obviously, a great look against the Bastion. Can get up on him without being subject to the hail of bullets. So nice little adaptation here. Stops Twisted Minds from taking that checkpoint.
Right, bringing Venture into the mix, they can get right on top of the Bastion, with the burrow, and then just go drill rush, just gonna knock him back, cause a lot of problems. It's just, can you make this work? This kind of like dive with that dude in Venture, as looks like Crocs knows exactly where they're coming from now, right? Gets a little bit of power. Oh, nice, punch there. Actually connects with a few players, but Twisted Mind's going to keep everybody topped up.
Okay, Kitsune Rush though is going to get this fight started here for Twisted Minds. Crocs trying to hold him with the choke, but no, even he has to beam himself up. Medial strike here. We're looking at Quartz's direction. No, it's Cypher that ends up getting flattened by Crocs. Nice move. This looks so far. Okay, here comes Bastion Ultimate around the objective itself. KSA can't do a whole lot at all to really hold this Doomfist in place. It's not a great matchup for the D.Va, especially not on one of those long corridors.
And now it's going to be Good Guys taking the lead, so I wonder if we're going to see any type of adjustment here from Twisted Minds. Like, do you want to... yeah, I was going to say the Bastion's probably the one to move away from, as it will be KSA staying on the D.Va. So I think the addition here of the Cassidy, obviously bringing the Cassidy into play, it's going to be way better than playing that Bastion.
Let's head over to Good Guys and get a listen in now, as they've actually got themselves into the lead with a checkpoint to their name as well.
Oh, Cass chasing me. I'm forced
Guys, I'm going in. Simon, I'm going back.
I'm forced out for a long time.
More time.
Yeah.
Go on.
3-1.
I'm behind. Can you fight?
Yeah.
Cast them. Stay alive, beat us, man.
I'm in.
Play point.
I'm on Lou.
Lou is out. Kill him. We need to kill him. Simon.
I'm on. Get him. Simon.
One still.
Can you live? Up top. Can you kill baby? Okay, clocks.
I try. I miss.
Baby.
Can you go out? Go. Reset up. We can reset up. Retake top first. They cannot keep you after.
They're under you.
The old one. The show one. I got two.
Left.
Sim stack behind.
I'm on D.Va. D.Va no shift.
I really need go. Holy shit. Sim behind.
Still left out.
Stack up for 2 seconds. Wait, one. Now kill. One. Kill one. Nice. What do they have? Outside. They're stopping everything.
Swap D.Va.
This is fantastic here from Good Guys, folks, and great use of this Doomfist in their composition. Crocs has responded beautifully to a TP below the bridge. He just dropped down for an instant punch kill. It's been really impactful in these fights.
Yeah, there's been no response here from Twisted Minds. Now KSA going to end up playing the Zarya. It's going to be the Kitsune Rush here used by both sides, but a significant advantage in terms of meterage here now for Good Guys.
All right, of course, looking to back up here, give it a bit of ground, but the Twisted Minds have already done so much of that over this map. They're trying to give Crocs a respectful berth, but KSA switched over now onto the Zarya. Says the D.Va just does not have it against this Doomfist, just too easily pushed around. So now looking for something that can at least stave off that first punch and at least have some stopping power.
Well, I think the idea here is now that you bring in the Zarya and the dive and just kind of the burst from Venture and Doom, you can kind of survive there with some of the bubbles, right, and protect Quartz a little bit more, and then you're able to bounce back in a bigger way, right? You're able to kind of turn that potential damage now that you would have taken into damage that the Zarya is dishing out, right? And once those players use the movement abilities and get on in, there's no way to escape that. So I think that's kind of the thinking here for Twisted Minds, but a lot of meterage to make up, as that's going to be a symbol, maybe a little bit early here for Good Guys.
Yeah, there's no way to make use of it now that they're going to push ahead of it, but Crocs is still more than happy to take the fight to TM. Desire is charged up and he has to respect it, but he can mitigate so much of a damage with Power Block. It's hard to interrupt that ability with the composition of Twisted Minds currently have. SSJ, so important to the comp. This Venture is taken down. Sound Barrier is going to be traded out. Good Guys want to commit to this fight with 4. Sound Barrier signals their intent to try and stay in this engagement, but Crocs doesn't want a bar of it. Backs away after Quartz sends a flash at him, and that is sharpshooting around the left side. Eggs, topples, Jonovich also not faring too well. And I'm going to wonder if Good Guys had hoped to have that Sound Barrier back in the next fight.
I think so. I mean, you use that B, you're going to give up checkpoints here, and for Good Guys, the worst thing that they could possibly see is, well, there he is in the kill feed. I was going to say Quartz to start to just kind of heat up a little bit, because when he gets going on the hit scan, I mean, good luck. Nothing you can really do, and right now, I know, coming up with a few kills in each consecutive fight now, starting to get rolling on the cast.
Yeah, Quartz dominate. I know I've upset chat here by suggesting...
It's going to be a grab, like a solo grab.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not quite a solo. Look at how many people caught it at the end.
Yeah.
Both supports. Oh, that's perfect. in this day and age, it's not guaranteed that you're going to see these impactful grabs with, 5v5 and a more just dispersed way of playing the game. But we've forgotten about the bot for a second. It's Twisted Minds taking a quick victory lap now as they have well and truly caught up. And with 3 minutes to go, they found themselves in pole position. The switch to the Zarya, the cast play here, has given them the edge.
I think he saw the power block gone from the Doom, and then the Kitsune rush around the corner there from Eggs and decided, like, okay, well, this is going to be where everybody's starting to rush in from. It's going to be a lot of damage here on the Crocs. The magnetic grenade already used.
Yep, he's out of juice, man. Eventually has to back away. In the meantime, Funny Astro was taken. Keo now on the Sojourn. Some good looks and some nice rails. Have at least kept good guys in this now. We are set now for like a 2 minutes of insane play through the middle part of the map, and it's really about winning the consecutive fight here for good guys. They've got to take this next one too, and they've only got a pulse bomb to bring into it.
And it's going to be the Winston swap here. So, actually, that's going to be Cords with some help there from Simple. It's going to be, a pulse bomb there. Oh, it's a double pulse bomb. That's close supports. This is brutal. Croc's going to get dangerously low. I thought that was going to be the good guys, Mitch, gaining some progress there. Obviously, they get rid of KSA a little bit later in the fight, but could not be less of the case. A nice pulse bomb there from Psycho, getting 2, and then Quartz now with 2 in the feed. Just Croc's able to make it back to the spawn alive, and that is a huge fight that turns in TM's favor.
Yeah, that pulse bomb, the 2K, that might have been the map right there, man. It's going to be hard for good guys to break back in, especially when they're not in a power position. Wise and Funny Astro could be more judicious about how he employs this sound barrier. Can take his time. Here's that overclock from Keo. That's the one ult they have to work with, and hey, could have asked for a better target than Lucio with his ultimate at the ready. So that gives good guys now a chance to end this fight. KSA looks like he's interested more in stalling for the time being, and he'll do so with nothing but his body. Nice shooting from Quartz here, but needs a little bit more off the back of this. The second kill would be big, but he won't be able to find it.
Yeah, no, you're just stalling clock here, right? If you're TM, they're going to get this now where Keo's going to go over to the Cassidy, but you're going to get back towards that middle of the map with under a minute to go, right? 45 seconds, you've given yourself a little bit of a buffer here. Like Twisted Minds, if you take a fight early, right? Force them to use support ults, you can hold on to them. Like, there's a bunch of different pathways now to win this game of Esperanza.
1 minute. Kitsune rush and ready for Eggs, but that's not the kind of pick you want to see. This time it's Jonowitz getting picked off with his sound barrier available. And Twisted Minds likely might just use this opportunity to get back out into the open. Now, this is a ultless flank for Keo, but you notice that Eggs is close by them. He's able to play this loose end style, but are they going to get caught outside of the plate kicks? Most of Twisted Minds are too far ahead for this Cassidy to do anything now outside of his effective range, and now brought down. Quartz just lazily turns his head and rips that of Keo clean off. Not great. Another fight where good guys start at a disadvantage. They go for something cute, Matt, but this is Twisted Minds. You make a slip up like that and you're going to lose the game.
Yeah, and the beat there from Jonowitz actually doesn't connect with everybody. Like, Eggs doesn't get the benefit of it, neither does SXJ. I think Keo also falls outside of it, so I think it actually may have been just for him and Crocs, which is quite unfortunate.
All right, well, double Kitsune rush now, thrown down over the point. Cage fight was there for KSA. Twisted Minds were looking for a map completion, but they're going to have it either way in just a moment now as Crocs will fall. Staying power on the bot, non-existent. And good guys are bundled out of the map. It goes the distance. Esperanza with a really good showing, at least from good guys midway through the round. I liked the Doomfist look, Matt. But as soon as we saw the switch off the Diva and the Cassidy brought in, it was all Twisted Minds all the time.
I mean, look, you're seeing some good moments and, like periods of time where good guys is winning fights consistently, right? They end up taking the lead. I know they were up by like 20, 30 meters, but then once it feels like Twisted Minds kind of figures things out, then it kind of starts to fall apart for good guys, where it doesn't really seem like there's one comp they can stay on the entire time. That's going to give them significant issues on the TM side of things.
This is how the game started, right? We saw these good guys, they wrapped around, they wanted to clear some sim turrets, and all of a sudden Twisted Minds with a speed boost were just all over them. I think the Bastion's effectiveness definitely petered off once this Doomfist started to come into play. So it's nice to see the good guys. You know, Crocs is talked about as someone who has more specific hero pool and more limited interest in terms of like how he sort of explores that. But there was an option, there was an answer to the Bastion in the end. It looked really good. I liked the Venture also. Broad, I think SXJ was on the Venture there, but you know, Twisted Minds, they don't have to reach too far into the back pocket to just, reassemble their comp and find something that is quite powerful against that look. And at that point, it looks like good guys are out of ideas. They just sort of stick to that composition that they had. Like, you want them to have another level, like a level 3 here in terms of being able to, like, maybe play some sort of mystery heroes or just like trying to counter swap a little bit more. But they decided this was the end of the line as far as that strategy side was concerned. And unfortunately, the gameplay followed.
Well, I mean, it was also really tough, actually, once Court started to get going. That's kind of what I was alluding to, that he's really difficult to stop once he gets on a roll. And you see TM obviously wins the damage battle. They win. They actually lose the healing battle by just a little bit there. But I know the damage battle's won in a significant margin, so it doesn't really matter. And then they end up taking the map. So Esperanza off the table. Good guys, obviously, with another map pick here. Try and keep their series alive.
Stats here again, I mean, that represents like a pretty volatile game between these two sides. A game where both teams' DPS were operating pretty effectively here. When I saw the Esperanza pick, I was kind of hoping for something like of the Doomfist nature, especially with like the hazard taken away from them. But there's also the chance for good guys to get a hazard map, put Crocs on that hero. That ban is not going to be available to Twisted Minds, obviously, from this point out onward. And you can try and answer some of the natural predators, or maybe take like that D.Va away. I don't think that's been banned quite yet. You might also look at the Zarya. KSA is one of the more prolific Zarya players in this region, so there's definitely a few options here. And if we get some hazard, that'd be Crocs playing his third different tank over the course of this year. So that's decent, I think, flexibility.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see what the map selection and the ban process is, right? Escort, Hybrid, or Suravasa available in terms of the selection. So we'll see where they decide to go. Suravasa, right? We've seen a lot of teams, go over towards Atlas, but with it not being in the pool this week, so you expect them to maybe kind of stay away from that. So could they go to King's Row, an EMEA staple? That is kind of most certainly the case. So they actually will go to Suravasa. So interesting enough, they go to the one Flashpoint map we have in the pool.
Okay, I mean, that's fine. Happy to move over towards Suravasa. I think for GTA, I think a lot of the comps that I think Crocs wants to try and be at the helm of are going to be relevant here. Here's our hero ban rate, something I've just referenced a couple times throughout the course of these games. Wukong here at 13, but you notice that D.Va is getting banned pretty prolifically as well. Lucio used to be like the most banned. Like, it just used to pop up in every series and quite often on those Flashpoint maps. I think you can do that here, but a lot of teams have been playing Wukong Kiriko or some sort of permutation of that look. Seeing less of the Juno, for example, mixed in here, more sort of only if you're sort of forced in that direction. And that's even like Juno has like even better mobility now with a major perk that lets her triple jump. I think we saw it from Funny Astro last week. They ended up losing that map, so that was Suravasa in fairness from them. So we know that could be looking that way, but Matt, I think this is pretty interesting. It's funny because I started a conversation where I'd be like, I think Wukong's pretty balanced, and then you're like, well, all the pros think he's broken, and now we have 13
and you see he's banned the most. Where I also think it's like some teams just really haven't adopted to playing it. Whether it's like they have a player who can't really kind of pilot it, maybe it doesn't fit into some of the comps they want to play. And if you can't play it and the other team is, like, the amount of damage it'll put, it's kind of like a Zen, but without the downsides of it at times, right? So it becomes very difficult when you're kind of going up against Wukong and you're not going to play it yourself.
Yeah, makes perfect sense. I do think at this point, it's a prerequisite probably to have Wukong assimilated into your compositions if you possibly can, because you end up with like the Gen G issue. I think we talked about that back in like week 1, where they were banning to try and they were protect banning.
They're still doing that. They're still doing that, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean...
Yeah, no, that's still going on.
Not great. Not great. But that's fine. I mean...
Tried to attack me.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
He was asleep, but he's now awake.
Your dog has not grown. You know that, right? Like, in all the time I've known you guys, like 8 years or so, Hugo is the same size. He's just... he's the same.
Everybody's like, how old is he? He's a puppy. And it's like, he's like 8.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Bro is not aging. I need some of that in my life.
No. All
right, so
what though? He's eating. He's getting a little hefty. Okay. Cut it out.
Oh yeah, the good life is starting to come back and bite him. We have Lucio here banned away. So probably puts Lucio back into 12 bans in total, and no surprise to see it. Twisted Minds, I think they play the Juno here, so we'll see if that is still the case after last week.
Or they could play like the Wuyong with the Curie, right? So some options available. Getting rid of the Lucio on the Flashpoint is quite interesting, right? Because you would think, and maybe that's what Good Guys was thinking, that they don't have to like worry about, banning like, well, they already banned the Wuyong, but maybe they don't have to worry about it, considering that, okay, nobody's going to ban the Lucio on Flashpoint, right? Everybody's going to want Lucio on Flashpoint, but not the case. So the Lucio will go here. So really interesting from TM. I think it's going to give Good Guys a decent amount of trouble.
Yeah. Look, I would like to see, like I said, I want to see the Hazard gameplay if possible, as long as Crocs doesn't slip on a banana peel and end up on like something ridiculous. And, the Doomfist also, like, I think can be valid here. We've seen some teams try it, but we saw what the answer was for Twisted Minds, right? You can just switch into the Zarya, into the Cassidy composition, and all of a sudden your opponents have to switch off. So
this is a great intel from Crystal, our producer, that TM couldn't really agree on a ban, so they just let Funny Astro just selected Lucio, which is wild that Astro selected Lucio, because you would figure that.
I mean, he obviously is a sick Lucio player, but bro wants to play Wuyong and Juno. Like, he does not want to do that. That's the brilliant part about not having a coach, by the way. It's just like one big old kangaroo court that decides how you handle your affairs as a team. And hey, I won't take anything away from them because, they're doing pretty well for themselves. They are the project, though, to try and disprove the necessity of the coach. Funny Astro said in chat that whoever types first wins the argument. So it looks like he was declared the victor, and Lucio will be banned.
He's not really wrong.
You think that's true?
Yeah.
I thought that whoever types loudest wins the argument. But I guess that's a bit antiquated.
Wrong. Yeah, it's a bit old. Yeah, now it's just whoever's the first.
Okay.
I do think the Lucio, though, like, you see this, like, Simple could play the Juno, and Good Guys, I think, could be in for a little bit of difficulty here.
So we get the Hazard look. And I wonder if Twisted Minds just, opt to go for this Malga look that we saw from them right at the start of the series. Got a lot of success with it on Lijiang Tower. Again, a look that we'll probably try to ignore Crocs as much as what is okay, bro. We are got the legs
lately. We've been seeing some legs lately here as Quartz. You actually see in the overhead that's a great shot. Is he is just kind of lurking here, like what would be on the bottom right of your screen, and just kind of waiting. Yeah, so he's going to be waiting here for some of these players to go in. He's going to take this off angle.
When this map first released, this is actually a style we saw teams take. They thought that playing like a really wide off angle with the Soldier would be good. But look at how Good Guys are responding to this. They've just run straight into the middle of Twisted Minds, knowing that they can take a fight where Quartz actually has no sight lines. What bro is playing a point and click adventure right now. He is not playing an FPS.
Yeah, I mean, let's see though. I was gonna say, simply able to get out. So it will be Good Guys getting in control first. But yes, like you mentioned, they kind of they play so aggressive there, Good Guys, that Quartz never really able to find an angle for a significant amount of damage.
All right, 18% counting. Good start here. How do Twisted Minds put Quartz in a position where he can partake in the fight, but also actually have like an advantage via some weird sightline? Look at the wraparound happening on the right of your screen here. You can see the wireframers. It looks like Simple's definitely getting attacked. Quartz also under some degree of pressure. Kind of insane perks that Soldier has, by the way. Can either like reload while sprinting, or I think get like an attack speed buff with his biotic field. Adds to that major perk level. So really interesting. Things that make him more self-sufficient and mobile, which is, I kind of like that they're leaning in that direction a little bit more. Now, we'll see if it's going to be enough in this kind of game. As Quartz does need to be, getting some eliminations here at some point.
Ooh, he just gonna get run down there. So Quartz not able to get out, but it's gonna be a Kasuni rush here invested from Simple & Co. So they feel like they can still end up kind of holding on to this. They end up flipping the point here, right on back. You still have KSA, who's pretty healthy in the mix. So we'll see if this Mog is gonna be enough to end up winning the fight.
Well, they flipped the point as a result of this. Oh, that's scary!
That's
the wombo combo, holy moly. Yeah, well, not much you can do about that. SXJ comes in with a pulse bomb as their Tidal Blast knocked a number of players to the ground. Twisted Minds might want to consider a switch up a comp here. They do have a tactical visor at the ready for Quartz, some impeccable aim about to be displayed, but outside of that, they've looked a little, behind the game.
Yeah, I'm not even sure it's really like the Soldier. Like, I think maybe you kind of need something to end up helping protect some of the backline here from the dive that's coming in from the Hazard. So we'll see if they'll make an adjustment here. Eggs will end up using the Kitsune Rush. It's just going to be Psycho doing that touch there to make sure it goes into OT.
Okay. Gets himself a little bit of overshield here. Of course, Tidal Blast being thrown in his direction. No knockdown off the back of it, but does create some space. Tactical Visor, he's running. He's shooting the Helix Rocket. He's trying to fight SXJ. Not a good matchup, by the way, for the Soldier 76. And this, the pick has been bad. I'm not going to lie. Still a flip here for Twisted Minds. They are severely outnumbered, though. Short-handed in this fight. And that can only really hope to stall the point with Psycho. John Witch does go down. Funny Astro catches him with a wave. But Crocs will push in, take this space now. Spike Guard is going to force this backline away, but behind the play, Psycho's getting in there. Unreal. They've left the point.
Yeah, it looked like he actually went back to go get a touch, did Psycho, but just didn't get there in time. Which is quite unfortunate, right? 2 kills for TM there at that moment. And you might have been able to flip, but not able to get there in touch. So good guys will take away our first flashpoint.
Quartz has made the switch, thankfully. So something a little bit more standard. The Freya now working its way into the lineup for Twisted Minds. They've got priority here in terms of this next flashpoint. You'll see they're already set up and can start to punish the choke. Nice little off-angle kunais there from Simple. Kyo's out of the game already. So good guys can only really hope to posture in the direction of the point. They don't have any hope of taking it properly now until that cast comes back up will respawn.
Yeah, now Quartz on the Freya can take some sightlines and get some, like, you know, verticality that, like, Hazard and really, like, everybody else, you know, on good guys can't really engage with. You see the position he's in now. There's nobody that can get up there, challenge that. That's going to be a cage fight used in a really odd spot, but it's going to catch a few players.
It's odd, but it's the perfect sideline for Quartz, honestly.
Yeah.
He was perched up on that high ground. Wasn't even him that actually took kill credit for most of those pickoffs, but very solid stuff from Twisted Minds and a good use of that cage fight. If you can force Hastis just to stay ground-born, you're going to be heavily advantaged against him. That Spike Guard looks pretty bad when he's being shot by a Freya. Now, Quartz finally gets his revenge, wins that fight against SSJ because now he's on a hero that can at least give a better account of herself in a 1 versus 1.
Yeah, and that cage fight comes in, Mitch, when Eggs is actually using the Kitsune Rush, right? So you don't really get anything out of that rush. Is a little bit of an off angle here, taken by Quartz. He's got to be careful, though. Can't exactly just kind of take these one-on-ones against SXJ. No real reason to at the moment. Is Crocs does switch over to the Queen. We haven't seen Queen much at all lately.
No, not at all. Well, it may not matter in this particular fight. Another nice use of the Tidal Blast knockdown in a Pulse Bomb combination. Simple and Funny Astro both fall. So good guys are going to have a chance to show us what this Queen can do. I think that anti-heal is going to be quite relevant, especially against Malga. Always powerful against someone whose sustainability requires that healing to be possible.
The pot.
That's it. He's cooking.
All right, KSA gonna, doesn't even want to play that Malga into the Queen. Says, you know what, we'll just take the better matchup. We'll play the Zarya, right? When Queen's trying to use kind of, you know, her knife and Carnage, you can just kind of negate all those effects by, you know, popping a bubble. And then Kyo will match Quartz here onto the Freya. So some changes, but it's just going to be one fight here for TM. I mean, they did such a great job at the beginning of this point behind that cage fight that not a significant amount left here for them to be able to take it.
Of course, trying to peer in as much as possible. See, Crocs is really manning a pretty stalwart front line. It's been tough for KSA to get in so far, and you'd think, of course, that the Zarya is well positioned against the Queen. Being able to bubble off the bleeds and such. All right, Quartz hoping to flank, but KSA's fallen. Eventually, the front line buckles. Quartz might have to do more than this, so that's asking for a lot. There's the Rampage. Funny Astro and Quartz both get caught out by it. This might be another flashpoint going over to good guys. Convincingly, after a slow start.
Again, no Suzu available, obviously, when the Rampage comes in, and this is going to be another one, man. So good guys making a bit of a statement here, 2-0 in terms of flashpoints here against Twisted Minds, so not over just yet. So good guys, just one flashpoint away from extending the series. Be pretty impressive.
And Twisted Minds not making any changes to their composition. It's less mobile, right? Lucio's been banned out. That was Twisted Minds' idea. So Funny Astro is on that Wuyong. Wuyong Kiri has to be careful. I mean, Tracer can obviously do a lot, can run up on them, provided she doesn't instantly die to a Kiriko. But that was a nice Rampage. Caught Funny Astro and Quartz in that previous fight. And there's a bowler shot ready for Kyo. I think good guys are ready to throw down pretty much instantly here. Twisted Minds are starting to cycle into some of their big ultimates as well, but the poke damage is insane. And Funny Astro is out of the game already. KSA now desperately trying to cycle some bubbles. John Witch at least been traded out, so there is some fight to be had here for Twisted Minds. And Simple does have to make use of that Kitsune Rush. Nicely done. Great Suzu there on KSA's direction. He's set up for success. And Twisted Minds in a 4 versus 5 fight back, but the initial point take goes to good guys. Let's go for a listen and hear what's going on in the comms.
T'as eu sticky?
Coming your face.
T'as eu sticky? T'as eu skits also.
Look down.
One bubble down.
I'm on zone.
Low Suzu.
Keep going. I've ult as well. Wait.
Freya in. One, Freya.
Wing one.
Low Zara. Zara one, no bubble. No bubble. I'm out.
Sorry, low still.
Freya left side.
Can we get Freya?
Side one.
I'm on Freya.
Sorry, one.
Me too.
Live. Oh, the fair here. What the fuck? Box.
Yeah,
Kill one,
It's been 5 minutes, I'm calling the Freya.
Yeah, we've been calling him for long.
Very close.
Kill that.
It's fine, just grab that.
I think we could.
Don't touch. Chill out.
Come right side.
Can we get a tree?
Wait, go that there. Go in next point.
We can.
We need that.
I can touch. I got it. Okay.
No bubble.
My bad.
Okay.
What
You
happened?
need to fight early. Charge ult, just charge ult.
I'm dead here.
Nice.
That's one ult down. Nice.
Fair one.
Support.
They get kids now.
I'll say this about good guys. They want it. They absolutely want it. It's great to hear that level of energy coming from their comms here. Unfortunately for them, I think Jonowitz sort of got caught inside grab and then was at least able to throw a tidal blast on himself to stay alive. But yeah, I think the DPS are really starting to shine in properly for Twisted Minds here.
And that feels like the problem. Well, dude, first off, they end up getting that sick bola from Keo, and at the start of that fight on a funny Astro who's got his own title blast. They're still not able to win. I mean, that's brutal, especially when I know if Keo is going to connect with a shot like that, you got to be able to kind of take that. So we'll see if they're able to start off this flashpoint well. And as I say that, I mean, I know Keo ends up falling, and look, a lot like last map, right? When Court starts to heat up, it's really difficult. Yeah, nice Carnage. Oh, it's going to be able to keep KSA alive, though. That's crazy healing that comes in from Symbol.
I mean, the bubble is massive, right? It shrugs off the anti-heal, and KSA saved one for the axe swing that was going to come through. That would have been it. For Crocs, it would have been able to flatten that front line. But his Zarya utility, especially against all of the sort of on-hits that this Junker Queen has proved really effective. And now it's even like Funny Astro and Psycho, I think, got caught by that. It feels like a fight you're not supposed to win, but Twisted Minds, man, they got different plans.
And is there anything you can do here if you're good guys in terms of comp, like that you feel good about switching to, right? It feels like they've kind of decided that they feel like this is winnable with this Queen into the Zarya, but they're going to be walking into another grab here, already 40% and counting for Twisted Minds on this point.
I don't think they have great options for comp switches here, Matt. Not given at least what we've sort of seen from them. I don't think
right.
You can go for doing it.
The Doom is good into this.
No,
you wouldn't want to play like you wouldn't want to play the Roadhog either, right?
And also, at some point, the Hazard has to like reckon with the reality of Zarya in his face. Really hard to get access. I think we go there, but really hard to get access to this backline. Great grab, another perler, as we say in the home country from KSA there. And as a pulse bomb sat in the hands of Psycho.
What is perler used for?
Well, it's your home country too. What are you talking about?
That's true. I forgot that I am Australian as well. So yes, sorry.
It just means it was good.
For a second, I blacked out. Yeah. I forgot where I was from. Yes. So just like that, I mean, Good Guys goes up 2-0, and then Twisted Mind just, kind of runs over the next two. No changes here for Good Guys. But like we just discussed, like, could you match Zarya? I mean, could you train play like a Winston? I don't really think that's like either kind of the heroes you would want Crocs to end up kind of like playing. So it might just be a little bit of a rough scenario here in terms of draw, in terms of the comps.
Great question in the chat. If they're French, why are they playing with her? Well, she's not great on this map. Just to take that really seriously, really literally. Not a lot of good sightlines for her. You need that mobility. You need that in-your-face kind of pressure, and that's exactly what Psycho is trying to provide right now. Crocs is caught in the corner and eventually succumbs under the sheer weight of those bolts from the Freya. This is the Twisted Minds we expected to see out of the gates here. It feels like, again, Matt, Good Guys have hit the end of the line in terms of options for comp switches in order to get the edge, and so they're sticking to this one. And it's not working.
But you can almost see the writing on the wall, right, of how it's going to go. Twisted Minds, they get control here early on. So now you're going to end up building like KSA use a grab, already going to be halfway towards another one. I worry about like the you're going to see the Kitsune rush and like maybe the bola into it, right? As players kind of charge on in. It'd be quite easy as somehow Keo picks up KSA. I mean, that's a huge pick there from the Freya of Good Guys. I mean, you get a pick off like that, that basically gets you the point for free.
So let's irrespective of hero pool, what do you think is the answer to this Zarya? Like, what is a tank that you can switch into this and actually have a hope of punishing it? You're playing Malga.
So I mean, you could. I would play the Zarya head to head. We do see teams go towards like Diva Bastion as well. Like Diva, you wouldn't historically say is pretty good into the Zarya, but like play that Bastion to get rid of the bubbles and stuff. But you wouldn't play that without the Lucio, and the Lucio's banned.
Yeah, that's true. No Lucio, that really hurts. It also means the ball comp's kind of hard to play as well. I mean, that's part of the reason, but that could have been an option. I don't know if Crocs has been a prolific wrecking ball player, but yeah, right now they are stuck on the Junker Queen plan. Close to a rampage at the very least, though, but KSA can, shut down 2 anti-heals with bubbles. Won't normally see him do that because he needs to save one for himself, but there we go. Good guys get their time in the sun off the pick from Keo on towards KSA and amounts to 75%. This puts him in a decent position to really fight for the map. Now with a Tidal Blaster and a Rampage at the ready.
Yeah, but they're going to be walking in a Grav, Tidal Blast, Kitsune Rush as well. And because of where the point is in terms of like percentage, right? You're looking at like a 1-fight scenario. It's SXJ just trying to be sneaky here on the flank. He's probably going to be the one who's going to have to get a touch.
Crocs looking to approach, needs to line this one up well. Looking for a backline here. Tidal Blast is on him and then expires, so no catch off the back of that ultimate. There's an axe swing in the direction of KSA. Bubble available for him, doesn't really matter. He's going to be brought down. Tidal Blast used there by Funny Astro, but it's really on Crocs here. And SXJ. KSA might be gone, but Crocs is still ready to fight now. Caught back in that corner. Kitsune Rush active here. And good guys have the point flip. They're going to be able to fight for the map properly. Losing Exo, the stagger on that on the Kiriko could be a bit of an issue.
Well, you still have Simple here as well. Simple here with Psycho. Psycho's going to get back, touch the point yet again as Psycho's still trying to keep it in Twisted Minds' favor. Now he finally gets off. It's going to be Funny Astro also switching off the Wuyong. Going to go over to the Juno here in what now will certainly be final fight.
The Sombra here for Quartz, maybe trying to get back to the fight quickly. It's unclear. Either way, pressure here on KSA being felt. Suzu got to be employed. How much can you do to kick KSA in the fight? Eventually, SXJ sees Simple a chance to bring him down. Please tell me that wasn't a fall off the map, Jolowich. I hasten to believe that it was something else that caused him to go careening off the edge, but either way, that's the Wuyong out of the picture now. Funny Astro back on the Juno, brought down by XSJ. Nice pulse. Psycho makes the connection there, but KSA is going to be the first to fall. Eggs is low, very low. Quartz out on the point, hits him with a virus. This could be a problem. Swift step now going over towards the point, and Psycho has to fight for his life here in the back halls of SXJ. Bring them down with the help of Keo. And Twisted Minds have stuck it away from them. A heartbreaker there for good guys, as they will fall in a very competitive Suravasa. Twisted Minds emerge from a boogeyman map for them to take the series 3-0.
Yeah, it's Crocs trying to get back on the ball, and then also SXJ trying to make a play for the point, but he was battling out Psycho and not able to make it in time. As that is a great game between Good Guys and Twisted Minds. They are on Suravasa as Good Guys takes a quick 2-0 lead in terms of the flash points, and then we go all the way down to the wire.
Honestly, generally good game. Well played for Good Guys. The switch over towards the Junker Queen as well, I think is fine, right? You suggested that maybe they're better off playing the mirror of the Zarya, and that is fair, but Good Guys are that team that always shows us a little bit of that extra spice. And honestly, well played to them. Keo gives them a real chance in that last flashpoint fight by just blowing KSA to smithereens. But at the end of the day, it is the quality, the individual skill, and just the time together for Twisted Minds that gets them over the line. A 3-0. Suravasa definitely the most compelling map of this one, whereas, Good Guys took a little bit of time to get into the game, so it ended up at least being competitive.
Yeah, I mean, on Esperanza, right, I like the Doom from Good Guys. They're at least putting up a fight. They're not just going down. Suravasa, as you also just talked about, and as we literally just saw, was competitive. They did force Twisted Minds to make adaptations in both these maps, and that's the best you can hope for. That's the best you can ask if you're playing or if you're punching up. So honestly, play to your strengths. That's what they did. So nothing to be upset about if you're a good guy. What do they have coming up? Oh, I'll Katsuya next week. Okay.
Okay, well, now there is something to worry about.
There's a little worry there. Sprinkle it. I didn't have to do that to them, did I?
It's the Peps game,
and then
sorry.
They're closing it out with Peps. The Peps game.
They can get into 6th. And I believe I generally believe that game has the hallmarks of being very competitive. Peps have looked much improved, though. They've made good roster changes, so it's a dangerous game.
Yeah, no, I think both of these teams are very well aware of how competitive that series could be. For now, let's take a look at our DHL daily highlights and revisit some of those moments.
The Cargo's got a lot of work.
Damn, bro's got a lat spread. Dude, that guy needs to get up on Olympia. Holy Chris Bumstead, eat your heart out. My goodness.
All right, so yeah, I mean, dude, this first map was pretty. Well, I want to say it was like back and no, it wasn't really back and forth. It was just kind of dominant from
me when I spread misinformation on the internet.
They kind of just locked them in the spawn door for ages. It felt like, though, with how assertive also was, it felt like every game, like, oh, you could look back and be like, oh, it was a toss-up, but it definitely was not. I'd love to know what happened with Jonowich at the end. I don't know if we'll see it in here. There's allegations he just walked off the side, but we cannot confirm or deny.
Bro, his comms though, like he's fighting for his life in there. Like it's heartbreaking for me because this is a team that I want to see win because I can see how much they want it. I think it's a very normal human reaction. But backing off the edge of the map there, by the looks of things, yeah, we don't see it on screen, right?
Maybe you know, we don't know. Okay, well, that's where it happened. It looked like he was off there to the left, so not exactly sure.
It's rough. That is a rough one to see, but honestly, like these fights broke down into like 1s and 2s. I think the DPS line looked excellent. Crocs also on their Junker Queen was yeah, really causing some problems, even up against the Zarya, who, like we mentioned, can, you know, cleanse off a lot of those negative effects. But yeah, it's still all pink there on the map feed. 3-0.
That wasn't Good Guys' map or match to win. They are aware of that. Twisted Minds, not a super spiffy clean redemption for them after yesterday's loss, but a dub is a dub. And their next opponents, you know, I don't think they should be super worried about how they're going to end up looking at the very end of the stage. They did drop, of course, their match against Alcacia and then yesterday against VP. But coming up, they have Genji and I believe Quick Esports. So, yeah, they should be still sitting comfortable at the very top. And come playoffs, we see what they have in store for us when they truly get tested. For now, let's chat with Funny Astro, who's standing by for a quick chat after this dub. So let's bring him in. Funny Astro, always great to see you and of course hear you as well. After a loss like yesterday's, are you resetting and coming in with calm for a next day, or was there maybe a slight sense of revenge or anything your team felt like they need to prove in today's showing?
Nothing much like that. To be honest, for us, like our regular season is basically already over. We've had our match against Alcad, match against Vision, match against VP, so the rest of these games are basically just like, in our opinion, should be guaranteed wins from here on out.
So basically just like scrims.
Not even scrims. I think these are a little easier than scrims. This is maybe less than a ranked game. We didn't warm up. We didn't exactly prep for anything. We just came in, play for some fantasy points, see who can get the most points.
How many scrims against Good Guys do you think these guys are getting in the calendar? You know what I mean? Like, queue a bunch of those up. Funny Astro, you guys make us wait a little bit for the bans in that last map. What happens there? Because I'm hearing that you made the executive decision to ban Lucio, which some maybe who don't know your hero pool well would find that a little bit surprising.
I mean, Lucio doesn't score a lot of fantasy points, so Wu Yang scores a lot more points, so it's better to ban than Lucio and play Wu Yang.
Tell him!
I mean, he's built different. He knows how to get points on Lucio, but I can't quite pull that off, so we had to do the ban for it.
On a serious note, you're obviously finding a lot of success with Wu Yang. How are you feeling, obviously, being in that position right now? The consensus is that he is a bit overtuned. Where do you sort of sit on just the impact that Wu Yang is having on the competitive meta?
Yeah, I mean, they need to turn his damage down a little bit. I think the last set of nerfs really didn't hurt him too much. Like, the most annoying part of his kit is he just does damage around corners and walls, and it's insane splash radius as well. Like, you don't even need to aim it that much. It's great for Lucio players. You can just spam chokes and do lots of damage.
And I got to ask, like, you talk about, I know your guys' season, it kind of feels like it's a little bit over, but obviously we still have the playoffs, and the playoffs are coming soon. When you think about stacking up to Alcacia and, you know, VP around that time, what are some things you guys got to kind of like shore up in the next few weeks before those games hit again?
I think we really just need to decide on what team comps we're going to play. I think our matches against Alcad and VP basically just came down to comp decisions, and we made some pretty poor decisions. Obviously, we could have played the comps that we played better, and that's always going to be there. That's part of the game. But I think our number one priority is just getting the comps and the bans right, knowing our map picks a little bit better, and getting some more experience in there so we can win in playoffs.
Right, we're very excited to see more of you and the team in playoffs, especially when the real test is on. Funny Astro, we're going to let you go. Thank you so much for taking the time. And once again, congratulations on the dub.
Yep, thanks.
That's another day in the office. He's locked in the fantasy. Like, you know, I can appreciate that since he's in my team. Yeah, I was having fun. Did you feel like you were having fun, Mitch?
I had fun. Mitch made me laugh too hard between the games.
No, you made me laugh, bro. You made me laugh, and that made me laugh, bro.
Don't blame me.
I'm mentally 12, obviously. A chat picked up on what was going on, so that's fine. I don't know why. I don't know why I cried, but I think I was just trying so hard to say. But honestly, okay, no, in my defense, the first game is enough to make anybody just like lose their minds. And you know, like at that point, I was like, okay, I'm hanging on by a thread. And I've been doing this for like 15 years. I'd like to think I can be professional when I need to, but today was a unique set of circumstances.
I was just so emotional that it's really hit me how many more games we have left.
I just missed you guys so much. That's why I was crying. Yeah. Two grown men crying on an Overwatch broadcast.
Name a more iconic duo. And now imagine having to do that for 2 more games in a different region, because we got some bangers in NA as well today. That's right. It's going to be Team Z and Dill Ducks. We're going to see Sakura against Extinction, although that might actually be a more competitive series.
I'm hyped. Me and Matt are doing NA next week, so they're putting all our notice out there. Get ready. Yeah, we're doing NA because I have dad duty in the morning, so I'm looking forward to that.
I miss out next week, unfortunately. Sag. But
issue.
Or yes.
Yeah, you're going on holiday. Look, she actually is going on holiday. She is. When I go away, I don't go on holiday, by the way. She is going on holiday. She's going.
No, I'm working, and then I extended my work trip to a holiday, but I'm still working every single weekend.
It's a holiday.
I don't know. Hey, listen, I'm going to work night shifts in order to finish off stage 3 with all of you. That's how committed I am to Overwatch Esports.
It's how committed you are to money.
Sounds like a
And
holiday.
I really love to pay my bills.
Yeah.
I do love that as well. Like, that's just...
I'm looking forward to the fever dream Zoe, like in the middle of the night, trying to host this show.
Oh yeah, you guys gonna get the worst of me the next 3 weeks, and I am excited. Now we of course get the best of Dill Ducks as per usual. So here is the rest of today's schedule. Oh, I said Team Z is playing against him. Never mind. I had like a completely different schedule in front of my very eyes, and that is okay. Because, you know, these matches I'm sure will also deliver. It's a vibes thing, okay? SSG and Dill Ducks, that's a vibes kind of game. That's your kind of game, Matt.
The duck is has like a jersey on. What number?
It looks like a Lakers jersey, right?
It looks like an 8, yeah. So it looks like I mean, it's just a great logo, and it's just great vibes. So I'm excited for what'll go on in NA at the end of the day here for you, so in the rest of the squad. And then we're around for NA next week, so look out. That'll be a wild one.
Look out, roll up, lock in. It's gonna be a good time.
Oil up.
Oil up. And on that note, we're gonna head into a very quick break because I do not know how to transition out of that. Can't make it that smooth, I'm sorry. But afterwards, we're gonna be back with all things for NA to close out week 4. You don't want to miss it. We're gonna see you on the other side of this.
Was it Shifu told me? Nothing in the world is as yielding as water. But in its ebb and flow... I honestly forget the rest. So, I'll just go with the flow. Booyah! Making a splash. Always good to hydrate. Much better. Easy! Oh, check me out! Bye! Ultimate's ready. You're protected. Go make a splash. brought a change of clothes. Guess my training's paying off. Let's keep it going. Wouldn't want to be ya. You just witnessed my most famous party trick.
This bucket of random metal stuff is a lot of the scrap that we recorded for Roadhog's scrap cannon. So there's a lot of different little metal pieces in here, and it was nice and jingle jangly. So to get kind of the right tone and right sound for Roadhog's scrap cannon when he stuffs it into the chamber and when he shoots off his rounds. So maybe he grabs the scrap and kind of slams it into the chamber. Maybe the scrap is falling. More individual pieces. I have one more thing to show you. So this is called a wind wand that I recorded recently for a hero that is in development, but I wanted to show you guys how it's used.
Reporting in. My research shows big changes coming to Stadium. Ooh, I've been waiting for this. Okay, team, let's jump in. Two payloads? My mind is racing with possibilities.
Time to roll up my sleeves. Winston!
Tracer, glad you could make it.
Just in time! Think you can keep up with me?
Such confidence. Shall we go another round?
Wow, they're making waves. One day, that'll be me. Until then, time to dive back into training. Seems like I'm not the only one getting stronger. Here we go!
Also, down here at the bottom, we have Roadhog's meat grinder, and we use this during his whole hog ultimate. You can hear the turning of when he's shooting the scrap out of it. And the hook, chain hoist that I use to record his chain hook ability. You can hear a little bit of that chain action in his throw as he's throwing his hook towards his enemies.
One stage left. No cushion, no do-overs.
That is that, folks. Alcantia closed the book.
Every map matters. Every second counts.
Rocket is looking clean with these plays. You can't win this fight.
World Finals on the line. Stockholm in sight.
Just lasered. I mean, there's just nothing stopping Chronic right now.
Hold W. Win. Ticket punched.
The ball just detonates everybody.
Lose. GG's. Season over.
In a dominant position. Oh, that flick was insane.
The strongest will rise. The rest will watch you.
What? There's no way! GK have done it!
Rise as champions. OWCS Stage 3 starts now.
And we're back to close close out week 4 of Stage 3 with 2 NA matches. Necra and Jack on the mics for all the festivities. Happy Sunday, friends. How you doing?
Happy Sunday.
Chilling.
Good.
Chilling.
Thank you so
Had
much.
a decent night's sleep.
Chilling.
Some weird dreams, but we power on. We power on. I want to do a dreams segment. No, I don't know. There was some. Oh man.
Let's talk
I don't know
about
if anybody
it.
else.
We don't have much. This is not a very stacked pre-show.
Okay, well, there was this abandoned castle thing, and I had to break in and solve puzzles like an escape room, and then behind the door was a ton of TCGs. Don't know why, and then I respawned outside.
But like, did you solve the puzzles?
Wow, it sounds amazing, actually.
But then I respawned. I don't know what happened. Maybe I triggered a trap or something. Very strange, very strange. It wasn't an Overwatch related dream this time, so we're all good.
Chat, let us know what you think this means in all years. If we're going to Freudian way, then I know exactly what it means.
Gonna go into the psyche now and
yes. I'm big into dream readings.
Really?
And I'm a big yes. I'm also big into standings. Did you know that? Fun fact about me.
I did.
Graphics.
It's like the best fun fact about Zoe is that you love standings.
Yeah, that's what they say about me. Here you can see, obviously, in this particular standing, which is very dear and near to my heart, GK still at the very top. Thus far, not dropping a single map. However, the caveat here is obviously that they've not really been tested yet. So they didn't have to break a sweat. They still have to play Team Liquid as well as SSG in Stage 3.
Yeah, they've not dropped a single map either. Plus 12. Unfortunately, the opposite end of the standings is Dildux at minus 12. We've not taken a map yet. Maybe they will against SSG. High likelihood is that they won't, but you never know. Look, good guys in EMEA just now almost took a map off for Twisted Minds. I'm just saying, someone's got to rise here. Come on, Dildux. I know you guys are ready. I know you've got it in you.
Ducks on the
They
rise.
always have
Watch
it
out.
in them. They just gotta bring it out. And I hope that maybe this is the day. I don't know. I know every team is nervous. They don't want to be that one team like last stage that ends up losing a map to the Dildux. But I think
basically
everybody
Shanghai
loves
Dragons,
them,
just
so,
very
yeah.
different.
Yeah.
So real, Zoe.
Same vibes. Yeah, alas, we'll find out. They have a tough opponent, of course, today. If we're looking at today's schedule, it's not going to be an easy one, as they are going up against SSG. But it could be a very entertaining series. Although I have to admit that SSG's been more on the sweaty side of the spectrum this stage anyway. Like they're here to win. They probably want to make a quick work out of Dildux.
Yeah, especially that map 5 versus Liquid. It went down to the wire all the way. Final point on Soravasa 2, an absolute banger series. They just want to finish out this stage just with a W. Obviously, that second place is pretty hotly contested right now. Their match versus GK is the last week, so week 6. Match 1 of October 11th. So that one is going to be a turning point. Same with that GK Liquid game too. I mean, they've just got to keep this momentum going, but maybe today take it a little easy.
Well, they don't want to drop the map. I think this is like the angry space station. They definitely want to win 3-0 today, and I think it would be a disappointment for them if they didn't, especially after that super close 5-map series.
Exactly, because now they really need to look into a map differential amongst those top teams, right? So you can't really afford to take it easy, even if your opponent is a few skill tier brackets below you. You just kind of want to make quick work out of them. But we'll see what they have in store for us today, as they are facing up against the Dildux. And then, of course, we're closing out the day with Team Liquid, who we've also seen play recently. They will be going up against Team Z, who is currently sitting in the 6th spot in the standings. So they're not in the relegation bracket.
Yeah, not yet. They're still 1 and 2. They haven't played as many matches as Extinction. They will have today. So if they come away with a loss and it being a 3-0 going Team Liquid's way, I do believe that actually puts them in 7th place, because Extinction have a -5. And if they lose 3-0 today, that'll put Team Z at a -6 with a 1 and 3. So even just taking a map off of TL today will be a giant success for them. And then it'll be kind of the head-to-head with Extinction Team Z in that week 6 game.
I'm so excited for the final couple weeks of this stage because that's really where you will see the best of the best get separated from that middle of the pack, and every team is still continuing to level up. I think that's really where we've gotten a good vibe from the team saying, you know, the first couple of weeks, yeah, we're still feeling out the patch, feeling out the meta, but now as we head into the back half of our Stage 3 regular season and into playoffs, I think these are where the teams are really going to start to take things seriously. So all the stops getting pulled out for these final couple weeks.
Indeed, we have some banger matches in those final couple of weeks, and I'm glad that so many of those top matches are towards the end of the stage. It gave all the top teams really time to like hone in on what they want to play this meta and really finding their identity. So it feels like a more even matchup as they all can play their best. Now, speaking of the best, Space Station Gaming find themselves very high in the standings. They've been looking really good. The changes they made heading into Stage 3 have been working out a charm for them. And yeah, a lot of that we got to see on display as they almost managed to pull off a reverse sweep against Team Liquid. It was so close. It was so close.
The scene on Rialto was crazy. I was watching.
It was one of the more insane games of the stage. Like, yeah, the C9 was tragic. There was like an Ajax from Vega on, I think it was on this map. Like, oh my goodness. It was just non-stop banger maps. And like I said, going all the way to the 5th point on Sorabasa 2. Narrowly beating out. And look, this is what we wanted, right? A top 3 that is incredibly competitive. But I want to reference what actually Wheats was talking about yesterday from GK, how it's actually been very beneficial for them to have a back-loaded schedule because they've been able to figure out the meta, how they want to play, what heroes they want to pick, and then they get to, okay, we get to practice a little bit, some scrims, you know, and then we face TL and SSG. Will SSG end up above Team Liquid? Yet to be seen, but this team has a very distinct identity. Hawk playing off tanks, mainly that Zarya. He's an absolute freak on it. Like, he is the best Zarya in NA currently.
He was so amazing at this hero that it felt like it shaped the rest of the North American meta after everyone saw just how potent Space Station Gaming were on this Hawk Zarya as well as the other pieces around it. You know, this team actually started out playing Scissors for the first part of the stage and eventually saw that there was a lot of value in being able to have Chronic in the roster to be able to play those hit scans. Cassidy, Freya, a lot of more Freya has been on the table as of late for a lot of our North American teams. But we also have to talk about this backline. Both CJ and Lep heavily targeted with these banned heroes here, with Wooyoung and Lucio, 2 of the best heroes for CJ and Lep, getting banned out as like the most popular bans from this stage. And Kiriko as well. Everybody hates the supports.
I mean, we talked about that, what was it, like literally yesterday, of how much impact the supports have in this current meta. So it makes sense to focus a lot of your strategy when it comes to banning on the support backline, since they are such a big difference maker rather. Now, the return of the Quack attack. Okay. I like that. That right there. Yeah. Why not? Why not?
Very satisfying.
Listen. The Dill Dogs, they had a double match week last week. They played some, let's say, interesting comps. I believe one of their opponents after the match said that they think that even the Dill Dogs don't really know what the Dill Dogs are about to play. So there's a big element of surprise, not just for their opponents, I guess, whenever the Dill Dogs take to the server.
That's my favorite way for a team to play. Yeah, if they don't know what we're doing, if we don't know what we're doing, they don't know what we're doing. And honestly, Baz Doomfist looked pretty good. I mean, look, it just almost worked for Crocs in EMEA on that Esperanza, to be fair. So, okay, I can't believe we got that clip in when Baz set himself off the map. Whoopsie daisy. But they do need to find their first map win. I think everybody's kind of hoping for them to get one. They didn't get it against Team Z or Sakura. They have GK next after this, and then Team Liquid. So a very disgusting schedule in week 5 and 6, but you know, it's okay. SSG, surely it's okay. Just a C9, it's fine. Just go for them.
Oh, don't wish that upon them.
You can do it. The best can do it. You can do it.
Hey, but you know, who isn't a Dildux fan? I feel like the reason why Dildux are so entertaining is not just from the different compositions that they're bringing out that really surprise people, but it's also because like that's the that's the dream. That's the story. You take a team of friends, you work through the FACEIT League, you work through OWCS promotion and relegation, and you're able to play against the best teams in North America. And that's really what makes me a fan of the Dilducks, is that they are that's the picture right there. That's what we hope for our players that want to get into.
That's right. The system is working. We love to see that.
Yeah.
And also, they're bringing the vibes. Okay, they're bringing the vibes. We're here for the vibes. Big fan of the vibes. Let's see what kind of vibes they're bringing in this match against SSG. It's going to be an uphill battle, but you know, that's a position the Dilducks have been used to. So I'm sure they give it their all. Let's see if they can steal a map away, perhaps, against SSG. Guys, take it away.
Thank you very much, Zoe. Yeah, they've got this. They've got this, Rose, surely. Just one map win, please. Just one. Just a single one. Is that too much for ask for? I'd have to see what they want to end up kind of playing here. A lot of teams going into a series versus SSG have kind of looked at the tank bans and kind of picked on Hawk a little bit. Being able to ban out D.Va and Zarya has been rather successful for a lot of teams. And then also kind of going to maps where you can't play those, like more divey kind of maps. I mean, you look at the series versus Liquid the other day. I mean, Liquid ended up banning D.Va, Lucio, Widow, Cast, Tracer. They ended up pivoting towards DPS bans throughout the latter half of the series. But starting off with a D.Va ban worked very, very well for Team Liquid. They took the Ilios away from SSG. Looks like we're going to start on Lijiang Tower, which is very good for SSG, actually. So we'll see if Dilducks end up kind of doing a Team Liquid thing here, where they ban the D.Va or the Zarya coming in.
Well, that's the thing. If you do ban D.Va or Zarya, that inevitably hurts your own team if you're the Dilducks. You have Baz that's going to be playing the Zarya as well as the D.Va. We've seen a lot of Hazard, and of course that Doomfist come out as a pocket pick. The Roadhog is going to get banned here. So maybe not a hero that we've seen a whole lot of actually from either team, but it makes some sense if you want to save those really impactful bans for later on in the series. Then get the Roadhog and the Mercy ban out of the way right now.
I don't hate the Roadhog or Lijiang Tower. I mean,
I don't either, but I haven't really seen either team actually play much of that.
Yeah.
I guess we did see a little on Atlas versus in their match versus Team Z, but otherwise, like neither the Hawk nor Baz have actually tried to play this hero that much.
Just got the chat spreads in as well. 94% for SSG, 6% for Dilducks. I mean, this is an insane bet here, or like chatter point bread. 250k points, the max points you can bet, I think, on Dilducks. Legend, whoever did that. Yeah, Space Station Gaming with Hawk. I mean, you're banning the Mercy here, probably just protecting the supports. I can't imagine
oh my gosh.
you do anything else.
Please. Reinhardt, please. And we get Reinhardt. Reinhardt versus Junker Queen.
Against the Queen, I actually don't mind this at all. You just W M1, like that's all. Well, not even M1. You just hold M2 and then walk forward. I love it. Actually love it. Nice attempted boot there. I think went for the double boot too with the coach gun. Baz swinging. Okay, kills Chronic. Unfortunately, though, his backline's dead. And yeah, Sugar Free peeks his little head around the corner and takes Baz's clean off his shoulders. Unfortunate stuff there for Baz, but hey, you look cool doing it.
Are you styling right now with the Reinhardt? The balls to bring that out in an official match, I love it. He's still sticking to the Reinhardt. You also have this Ashe. I didn't really get a chance to talk about Juice starting in the roster this time around. We see mostly Karmez playing for the Dilducks, but Juice comes in to play these hit scan roles. So you do have the Ashe that can help to poke out some of this damage. It's tough though, because you've got a couple of pretty slippery heroes, especially if you're going to try to force out something like the Wraith Orb on this Reaper. You really got to make sure that your Ashe is able to take an angle. But that's a great start. Hawk getting caught out there for the first pick on Space Station.
Okay, yeah, Hawk down. Juice up on the high ground. Baz frontline him. Okay, hang on a second here. Hold your horses. And now, especially Control Center, you can hold these angles super well as Ryan. And Razor can TP you around as well. If you want to go for a TP play into the backline, very possible.
May as well. I mean, this is what it's all about. You kind of bait Space Station to come into this small room, and then you can use the Symmetra teleporter to make sure that you're getting a nice rotation. Oh, the Tidal Blast!
Tidal Blast. Oh, it connects. And that's actually just a kill from the Tidal Blast damage onto Karmez. Karmez playing support, obviously, for Dilducks this round. And Baz just kind of running away. Yeah, unfortunately, the Rhine against the Queen with the speed boost kind of sucks, but it's all good. You got 29% on the board. Space Station, they're gonna have a couple of key ultimates coming up next, though. They got that Bob to knock around Baz, but hey, if this Shatter connects more than 2 people, I'm in for it.
I'm watching for the Shatter. I mean, Baz has got that on the ready. You have this Photon Barrier to also split up the team. Kickstart the fight.
Oh, wait, 180! Oh, misses, though. Look cool doing it. Baz with a 360 Shatter on point. Red X goes down. Here comes the Bob behind the window, though. Both Bobs kind of staring at each other, but Juice's one wins out. Looks like Dildux with control of the point still, and Baz hunkering it down, looking good. And Hawk trapped away from the rest of his team. Has got ult, though. His Rampage is going to be kind of annoying to fight into if you're Baz. Does need to pin away, but the Lab is doing exceptional work. There's the Rampage, hits 2. Karmez bites the dust, and Baz bleeds out on the side of the road there. Looking like a little bit of roadkill. As Space Station Gaming end up capping the point.
Still 51% for the Dildux, as they're going to have this sound barrier from Red X to at least match that of Leps. If this is where the going gets a little bit tougher, you have this measure to at least bypass a lot of this main choke point. So that's one way that you can at least encroach this point a little bit faster. But the Death Blossom
Sugar free. Yeah, sound barrier, Death Blossom, close to the spawn doors. I like that little statement maker. Okay.
Yeah,
He's on the Widow real quick to try and get a pick, but should end up switching. They've got sound barrier. They can't just beat rush in. They're going to TP forward first. There's the beat. They put lamp on. They're on the point. I mean, CJ, the problem is, has got Tidal Blast, and Red X and Razor are already dead. Baz kind of wondering, team, where you at? There's the Tidal Blast on the Queen. Oh, and the boot from Lep. Oh dear, unlucky Baz. Again, the Ryan, pretty decent on control center, but as we get to the other rounds, not quite as good, sadly. But it's good to see a Ryan back in the mix.
I love it. I love that we're seeing Reinhardt, Ramatra. We've got the Junker Queen from Hawk. Could be basically seeing every single tank hero be viable at some point in this OWCS Stage 3. And so Baz doing the work with the Reinhardt. If you keep it... No, okay, Doomfist time, please. I'm here for it.
Doom's good on this point.
It is good. Baz's Doomfist is really good. But, like, I'm always just so eager to see what Dildux are going to come out of the gates with. And they're keeping the Doomfist, and it's, in fact, Hawk that's going to take the Reinhardt now.
Hawk on the Rhine. Wait.
Hawk on Reinhardt.
A rare specialty. Maybe expecting Baz to run Rhine too. Bit dishonorable.
I mean, the Doomfist is really good into this.
Yeah, pretty decent. Kind of want Baz to go back to spawn. Also going to go for a pin.
To no one.
Spawn. Yeah, he's going to pick up the health back and just kind of play big Tracer, I suppose. Oh, point unlocked.
Diabolical.
Where is Hawk? Hawk's on high ground. What? Okay, well, that's trouble for the backline now. They've been completely split off. Karmez running away from Sugar Free, but a nice little TP. And Baz also ends up going down. Hawk just being kind of a gargoyle statue, scaring everybody towards the rest of his team.
There, he's the cap. Dancing on point. What a nice rotation. You get Hawk to the high ground. Oh, look at the big swing down onto Juice. And you have to just cower a little in fear. Like pins from Hawk. You've got the great placement, the teleporter from Sugar Free on this Reaper, just to be able to go into that backline. And Karmez and Red X, like, this is a pretty easy backline to hit. I mean, they're just
What is my guy doing on the Rhine here?
Oh, hello.
Like Johnny, basically. Oh, he double hit Red X with fires. Oh, it's so sad.
They're so diveable on Reinhardt.
Karmez is dead. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. And they're just stalling Razor. I mean, that is sad. Unlucky. It's all good. They're going to put a little bit of pressure on the point. It's only Red X, though, so pretty easy target to chase away. And Sugar Free gets the kill.
Stalling a Tracer is so funny. I mean, Space Station, like, I think they're finally at the point where they're just having fun with this match. Seeing Hawk on Reinhardt, doesn't have the shirt down yet, but imagine what he does. He's just going to be waiting top ropes, trying to slay him down. Sugar Free finds Baz, or Baz can make it back to the point. Yeah, Razor's just like, hello, where's team? Hello, Space Station.
What is my Chungus Doom doing? Sugar Free just got 3 people. I don't even know where Sugar Free is. All right, Razor lands a nice pulse on CJ, but there is a Bob on the points. Redix does manage to grab the mega health pack, but Lucio 1v1. Oh!
Who's gonna win?
Redix is so low. I mean, Leb's at full HP, and he out. Yeah.
Well, I just saw a rumble from Chronic. That was a 1v1, and Chronic comes in and sweeps the kill.
What is my Ryan doing? Okay, well, Hawk's dead. Nice little bag there from Juice too. Keeping the spirits high in the Deluxe camp. They got Nano. They're going to Nano Redix. He's going to get to the point. He's got B. Solo B, you won't. You're going to need to in a second, actually.
Solo B, he does.
Sound barrier ends up connecting, but so does Space Station, sadly. Baz is back on the Doomfist. Sound barrier is now wearing off for both sides. Now Hawk maybe gets something done. Although Baz has got a power-up punch. Oh, no, he doesn't have a power-up punch, or at least not right now. There's a little punching away as Deluxe do cap.
Oh, Razor's on the Pharah now. But you got Chronic on the Ash, but like now, let's see if Meteor Strike can get something. Punch them all into a little ball, and then Razor gets a chance to fire down those Pharah rockets.
Oh, nice hit on Sugar Free. Quick teleport away to the Mega Health pack. Baz still with a Meteor Strike as Hawk gets bullied in the sidelines. Wings clipped as Redix just boops him to death. And yeah, I mean, this is just going to have to be a reset here for Space Station. Not really sure you can find much else, especially with Lep dead. Although they're going to send Chronic in with a Tidal Blast. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, Chronic's out of there. At least they killed Redix, though, I suppose. Hawk somehow found the Lucio player. Not sure how. Meteor Strike for Baz. Finds the punch, actually, onto the backline. Chronic ends up going down, but a shield bash kill. That's a rare kill feed. Icon. Hawk kills Juice, and Space Station looking like they're going to get a cap.
Yeah, nice little cap steal from Space Station as Hawk finishing this off with a little dance. Trusting in the rest of the team to finish the job, and that was a map of all time, Jaws. Space Station win 2-0 on Lishank Tower.
Yeah.
My eyes.
Map of all time. I'm surprised Baz didn't want to go for the Rhine.
Oh, Sugar Free didn't die.
That feels good. 28-0. It's good for the Stonks. Good stuff. Yeah, unfortunately, they're Baz with 3 and 10 on the tank, but still, hey, it's all good. Go to a Rhine map next, have a little Rhine 1v1, wouldn't mind that at all. But it's nice that Deluxe, you know, kind of having a little fun with it. Expected, and I think a lot of people coming into this one would also expect as much from Deluxe, which is, yeah, always fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, starting things out with the Reinhardt versus the Junker Queen was just so goofy. I mean, Baz got away with a lot there, too. I thought maybe he'd be able to get the pin. Actually, does get a bit of a boop onto Sugar Free there, but I think he gets the TP just in time to get back up onto the ledge. But yeah, it's just so funny. It's just chaotic. They're just using Q at any time that it's up, ready to go. May as well throw your ultimate out there as soon as you earn it. The poor Boop.
Bye, Baz.
Bye.
Mad respect for the old Mayhem McDonald's Rhine skin. Classic El Clasico. Yeah, we'll see if Space Station continue up the goofy bit. I mean, this is inexcusable there. Like, Carmes is right next to Redix and you land double fire strike. Come on, man. Come on.
It's just Redix is playing ground Lucio, taking the 1v2 versus the Reinhardt. Maybe you deserve it if you're standing tall against a tank like that as Lucio.
Yeah, all good, all good. Space Station, yeah, going to start the map up pretty strong, and I'm not sure the band's really going to come into like any meaningful effect. I think it might just be more of a vibes-based ban system here for both teams. Hog obviously can't be banned, so maybe we'll see some Hawk Hog later on.
You know, the only thing that I think could have been better on that first map is if we had the frothy Philly Moira.
True.
Where's the Moira?
It's true.
Where's the Moira at?
Yeah, Carmes right now playing support instead of Frothy Philly, so yeah, not sure what's going on there. I mean, look, at the end of the day, the Ana feeling good. Maybe Frothy Philly, you know, come in as the heavy hitter in map number 2 and 3. We'll see.
Yeah, that is an interesting lineup swap that they made for this particular week. Usually they would have Carmes in the double flex slot or the Reaper slot, so it would be Razor and Carmes playing the DPS for the team. And you got Frothy Philly that's going to be bringing things out like the Kiriko, as well as that pocket pick of the Moira, or like the signature pick, I guess we should call it. But for now, it is Juice. And I actually heard the team talking about this a little bit ago, where even the Dilducks expected that they would play Juice just a little bit more often. And then when the meta showed itself at first in the last couple of weeks. It was really all about that double flex with that Tracer and Genji. But now that there's a little bit more flavor for the hit scans, like we're even seeing from having Chronic in the roster for Space Station, may as well go ahead and play your hit scan as well. So it makes sense that maybe Juice comes in, plays the Ashe, and I don't know where Frothy Philly is, but Carmez can pick up that role, of course.
Yeah, don't forget as well, if you want to have as much fun as Dildux and Space Station are having, you can join the FACEIT League and play against maybe some Dildux. FCE.gg/FACEIT League, and you can get started. You can build a team on there, and you can also compete in various different leagues that aren't just like, okay, the Masters League where you're facing teams like Dildux and Extinction and Team Z, etc. You can face other teams that are around your skill level, which is nice. And it's good experience and good fun too. And it'll make you a better solo queue player as well. If you're playing in a team environment, it does help you respect solo queue a little bit more. So yeah, make sure you go sign up, as Season 7 is just around the corner. And there are a bunch of prizes to win too. So yeah, make sure you go check that out. But returning to the series at hand, Dildux unfortunately going down, even with the shenanigans of Ryan. It's their map choice, it's their ban, but like I said, I think it's more going to be a vibes type game. Rialto is going to be the pick for Dildux. Okay, Rose, what do you think about the
bold? That's a very bold choice to make after that 5-map series for Space Station.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
a little wacky.
It was crazy, but I guess like good news for them. You know, Space Station know how to play this. They already did such a great job in such a high stakes environment, and I actually think these bans are real. I mean, Junker Queen and Reaper are real bans. Just to target down Baz, not to be able to play that, and then the Reaper for what we've seen from, you know, I guess mostly when Scissors was in the roster, we saw the Reaper, but if Chronic is in, we could see that as well.
I would have a little Widow here maybe from Space Station. That'd be kind of fun, but yeah, Dildux not being able to play the Queen. It's all eyes on Baz. Every map I feel like, man, we just gotta look at what Baz is doing. Vibes here.
Yeah.
I like it. I think with Space Station being able to play hard, they might just do that. And yeah, that's exactly what they're gonna do. Carmez still in as well, so no Frothy Philly 7 sighting just yet. Like I said, heavy hitter waiting in the wings for that reverse sweep. I bet you.
I agree with you.
And Lenny is on the rat. Wait, Lenny's on the rat. Is this real? Okay.
Yes.
With Lenny on the Junkrat.
So real.
Better than Jake's, I hear. And then Hawk on the board. Like this.
Oh my gosh. Hawk on Wrecking Ball. That's another pick we don't get a chance to see super often. What a treat. Hawk Reinhardt, Hawk Ball. We got the sugar-free Junkrat. I mean, like all bets are off. We even have
on the right.
Red X.
What
Mercy.
is this backline? Mercy Zen. You are getting
this is
no
like Overwatch
heals.
1. This is an Overwatch 1 backline.
You are getting 0 heals. The whole team is going to be just surrendering to these mines that Sugar Free is going to be thrown out. Speaking of which, though, Baz gets a kill onto Sugar Free. Nice pin as well onto the Wrecking Ball. Oh, doesn't quite get him off the map, but you're going to get booped down, I'm afraid. Oh, no. Oh,
He's
my
playing
word.
with fire there. Holy cow.
Almost hit the death box of the water there. All good. All good. Professional tank player. Oh.
I really thought if he was stepped the toe in the water.
Got pinned again.
Oh, there
Got pinned again.
Oh, no, Baz goes up instead.
Okay. Well, that's +1 to a Hawker limb there. Baz dies. Oh, goodbye, Carmez. Good boot to stopping that res. And shoot a Mercy in the head. Exactly what she deserves. Razor, can you get a kill? Not quite. Lep switching over to Mercy too.
Man, I wish my ranked games people targeted down the Mercy to stop the res like that. That was crazy work. The left Mercy to duel it out with the Red X is also so crazy.
If we don't get a little Valk 1v1, I'm going to be omega depressed. Let's get a quick Dildux listening though. Razor's on the rat. I mean, look, anything could happen at this point.
Who on one?
Jump one. Jump dead. Make you the opener. Tommy half point. Cap it. Boss up to me. Boss up to me. Shoot ball one.
Bro, Chronic is rage cheating.
Oh! Run it, man.
Winnable.
Alright, good gun.
Winnable.
No, we're beating ults. We have next fight. Why don't you say so?
Actually,
Didn't even notice the punches that you
We have to crank Bob next fight, bro.
Bar spawn.
Now you're in my way.
No, go back to them. They were singing bangers in the chat. Transcendence for Carmez on the corner. Leps down to some mines. Look, this trans is going crazy. Hang on a second. Wait, the vibes are too high. All right, hang on. A res coming in as well on Razor. They're back to the 5-man. Dude, we need to go back to another listening. Bob is capping the point, by the way, this whole time as Razor kills Hawk. Razor's going down, though. Very low on the round.
Oh, they get it.
Using the tire, too, and they got the point. That explosion just grazes Nep's ankle, and they actually end up capping the point.
I have tears coming down my eyes from laughing so hard. Oh, Baz. Playing with my heartstrings right there. He was also going off into the drink. The boop, though, actually got them that first checkpoint. And now, like, I feel like Space Station kind of have to get a little more serious with this one. He let a point go.
Oh, yeah, and Hawk's there. Okay, they're actually getting insane push right now. I mean, Hawk going down there means you could basically get free push around this corner. Baz is just going to attach himself to this high ground. Is that Razor up on height as well? Yeah, there he is. Bomber. He's going in. Bomberman. Lep ends up going down. Okay, traded, though, for Razor, but you take that kill, in all honesty. CJ's got Tidal Blast in a couple of moments. Just got Ormond to Hawk, and that is hurting, too. Hawk has to get out. Tire from Sugar Free. Oh, he's got the Nitro tire, too. Carmez, yeah, you cannot stop that 1,000-mile-an-hour tire. A nice little boot from Hawk is going to cancel that res by Redx as well. Should be a fairly easy fight now. Valkyrie Mercy. Yeah, easy kill for Sugar Free.
And now they stop the cart. And they just... Oh, they want to hunt down Baz. CJ. The CJ with the heat-seeking missile sweep the orbs. Fantastic pick on the Baz. And now this is where you gotta, work with your ults here. Although if you throw all three at the... Okay, well, not Razor's dead. Who's next? Redx is next.
I love how they accused Chronic of, like, rage hacking. Like, nah, Chronic's just pretty good, guys. He's rage hacking right now.
Nah, Chronic's just him. Really sharp shooter. He's got the bob now, too. You know, a good Junkrat player, when they're not even looking at you, they don't even see you, but they're able to lob the bombs where they know you are.
Good kill on Select. A lot of Transcendence from Carmez just like inting in, helping Baz out. Hawk kills too. They're hard trading backlines right now. Carmez is already in. Tidal Blast on CJ. Ends up using that on himself to try and stay alive as Lenny comes around the corner and bops Carmez with her mine. Has one dead Zen in about 700 different pieces now. Baz ends up not even using mines here. I'm not sure they're going to end up using them, just backing off. They've got a minute to go. Looks like Baz actually wants to continue the fight, but that fight isn't going to last long, unfortunately. 3 assists there. As Redx now on the Alari with 50 seconds to go.
Hey, why not? It's your favorite hero, Jack.
So true. Redx, I messaged him like, hey, hop on the Alari real quick. Alari not too bad in this spot, just saying. Nice little slam. That pylon's going to do a fair bit as Razor's tire connects with CJ's face. There's the mines, that's what we were expecting, but Lep pops that Valkyrie, now going for a pistol kill. What is this crosshair? It's an abomination.
It's so cute.
My goodness. Nice little Valkyrie, though. Might be able to get 2 here. In fact, oh, you got it away. Oh, Lep finds 2 with the Valkyrie. That's going in the highlight package for sure. 20 seconds to go. Doesn't have a res, but doesn't even need it. Sugar Free with the tire. Dildux with nothing in the bank. Not sure they're going to be able to touch it. What is happening over here? Okay, well, Nitro Tire kills the Redx. Both Hawk and Baz just kind of waved at each other and said, you know what? We'll just try and trade backlines. And unfortunately for Baz, that trade got denied as the payload will halt on what has been quite an enjoyable game so far. We'll definitely get another Dildux listening at some point, don't worry. See how the vibes are in the spawn room, but yeah, it's their turn to defend now.
Well, I don't want to see anything different from the comps. More Junkrat, more Wrecking Ball, more Mercy. I want the Alari on the defense. I feel like it becomes even better on the defense for this map. Give it to us.
Yeah. 11-1. CJ looking clean. It was always going to be a fun game. We know that. I like playing the Junkrats again. That's like
Turbo tires go hard. It is the best. I love that perk so much. Just the tire speed up to get the crazy pick.
Yes,
oh my god, CJ Life Weaver. Wait.
Okay, Kame's playing Weaver too. Juice Widow.
Baz on Roadhog.
Yeah, just play Hog. Honorable matchup, the Hog on this map.
I want all the environmental kills with the hooks. Just hook them and cook them. Right off into the river.
The sneaky Hog player is playing on defense, is playing on that stairs. I think he is playing on the stairs. I'm seeing the X-ray. Maybe it's a little bit too close. Oh, Baz jumped off the map. There's 5 seconds before the doors open, Baz. And you've jumped off the map. Okay, well,
did he like
that's
miss the stairs?
No, I don't know. How could you jump off the map and miss the stairs there? He's trolling. He's coming back as Wrecking Ball instead. Let's get another listen in. Let's see what the vibes are like. Race is dancing in the corner.
What happened to Sugar Free?
Another one. I'm gonna block it again. Wait, you're damaged.
Hold slow. Wait, you're damaged. Ash one. Wait, you're actually damaged.
Both here.
They swapped the Lari. Bro, we can unironically fold this if we they troll too hard and we just like.
Let's just randomly lock in right now and just hold. Thoughts?
Okay. Hawks on ball at the end of the day, guys. Let's just think about that.
Yeah, we can if we just randomly win a map off this, it'd be the funniest thing.
Ball slamming.
Go for someone. Oh shit!
Fucking.
Go jump. So you can just chill. Give it last second. I'm gonna go on Ash. Last second. Ball on the B. Someone Ash and mid. Ash low.
Bruh.
Headshot. I shot Ash.
I can't kill. Ball one. There's too many guns pointed at me. I'm nading the guy on car. I missed. Or I hit some. Brig in. Oh, drink on bottom right.
No.
Don't break. You gonna touch? 8-point touch for
I got it. I'm off.
I can get. No, I can't. That's close. Jump one.
Fuck. Do something.
Go GG, bro.
Bro, the game's not over, bro.
Sugar on.
If we randomly lock in, we could take a map and it'll be the funniest thing of all time. Put that on a marble statue outside of Olympus. That was all I'm saying. That was a legendary quote. Look, Dildogs, they can win this. They got Tree, they got Mines. Juice is kind of logged in on the Widowmaker. Baz is getting absolutely destroyed in the front line by all the mines and the boops and everything else. Juice ends up going down to Chronic. Should be a good slam. That is a kill onto CJ. This should be a double, actually, for Baz. Okay, we're in this to win this. It looks like Space Station, unfortunately, are trying a little bit too hard, but left on the brig. He's still in.
Oh, I'm dying. Wait, they used Tree.
Oh, nice retire. Sugar Free, hunting, searching, looking. Gotta kill this Life Weaver. Oh, doesn't end up getting him, sadly. It's all good though, because left with the whip shot is gonna put a swift end to his life. Yeah, Space Station, maybe a little bit too locked in.
Nano Widow.
I mean, this is absurd. If we randomly lock in, there's Nano or Widow. Widow, where's our kill?
Randomly locking in, they've got Bastion Mercy.
Yeah, this is gonna work. For sure. Okay, Razor pops his head around the corner. Bastion form activated. Shoots a shield of a brig and then a trap. And is now out of turret form. And is dead. Unfortunate. Space Station. Didn't need a C9 here. Just a quick win on Rialto. Or rather...
Touch the cart?
Guys, you have... Guys, come on now. Come on. You can't be stat padding like this. Wait, Space Station players on my team.
They're stat padding.
Stat pad.
Yeah, keep doing this. Yeah.
Oh, CJ. Let the team stat pad. Okay, maybe not. All right, Lev with a nice little bash. And Space Station win Rialto. Vibes are still high, though, luckily, for Paz and the gang on Dildux. Beautiful couple of listens we had. And so, yeah, Space Station take match point.
Wow, I mean, the vibes. We got some Doja Cat, we got some Selena Gomez in there. Like, yeah. I want that on my team. I loved at the end of that second listen in as well, where they're just like, it's not over. The map's not over yet. And then they pulled out the Bastion and the Mercy, and that was really fun.
Damage boost Bastion gets every.
It does.
Every now and then. Just
I mean, Wrecking Ball's a big target.
Yeah, exactly. It could win.
Destroy the Fence Shield.
Dildux did not. They ended up losing there to Space Station. A little 2-0 for Spence. They take the lead. Here are some highlights from that map. A rather fun one, in all honesty. Obviously,
they're
Dildux,
all highlights.
We're expecting them to hopefully take one map by the end of the stage, but with the strength of their opponents, it doesn't feel like it's going to be the case. But at least they're bringing us some joy and some smiles, hopefully, from the chat as well.
First pin fails on a Hawk. Second pin accidentally sends Baz off the map instead. We didn't get our Mercy 1v1 and the Valkyries.
To be fair, Lep did get a double with the Valk, so it's
oh, that's so true.
Oh, this will be the clip. Surely he gets a Valk. Yeah, this is the Valk double kill. Yeah, look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Pretty insane crosshair, actually. It's like Fixes, but kind of upgraded.
I like it. It's cute.
It's kind of cute. It's kind of cute.
It's got the heart in the middle.
Yeah, looks good. Especially with the mythic weapon as well, obviously. It looks great.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. So Space Station now end up winning this, and Dildux get to choose the next map. And we'll see where they want to go. Honestly, I would be partial. Yeah, I was thinking that. Partial to a little bit of Suravasa. Really stick it to Space Station, you know, after they lose that Heartbreaker versus Team Liquid. Get in their heads a little bit. Although I don't think that'll actually work, but it would be kind of fun regardless.
I think I want maximum chaos. Like, that's really what the Suravasa is providing. This clip is so funny. To be honest, I don't know who's on their roster.
The most Christopher quote of all time.
Christopher's had some good quotes recently. This is one of them.
This is one of them. There you go. It's all good. Dildux, we know who you are, and so do the audience. And so does that person that bet 250k channel points. They're very much hoping Dildux get a win here in this series, but it does require a small reverse sweep. But anything is possible in the world of Overwatch. Less Lepers on Mercy, apparently, which is apparently very good. Lepers Mercy, pretty clean. Yeah, we'll see where they want to take us to next. Obviously, it's Dildux's chance to ban first as well. No Hog ban, so we could see a little bit more Hawk on the Hog. And it would be really funny, actually, if they did just ban the Rhine. That being Space Station, I think that would really kind of cement the SSG in this series, is kind of trolling with the bans, but yeah, we'll see.
Ban the Rhine or ban the Junkrat?
Suravasa.
We do get Suravasa.
There we go.
Okay. Chaos and commitment.
I like this. Yeah, absolutely. You can play the all turret comp, maybe. All the builder comp, they call it.
Sim,
Alari Pylon,
Bastion,
Sim,
Torb.
Sim Torb, Alari. There's like 3 types of buildables there. That's a good one. That's a collab.
I miss Orisa's buildable.
I don't.
They're old. You don't?
Terra Surge is, although it's kind of frustrating to play into sometimes, the old Bongo was probably the worst ultimates, like, I think, design-wise. Like, you put the supercharger down in the corner and then you shoot people. Terra Surge is way cooler. I don't like Terra. I don't like the old Bongo. It's not fun. Because it was like, okay, maybe I'm over-exaggerating there a little bit, but like, it's only because at that point in time, we played double shield, or it was the hook combo, and that was cringe. That was very cringe.
A little. But
see what Dildux want to ban as we go into this. It'd be kind of fun to see some more Junkrat too. I don't know.
Nah, I think like the silly bans could be like ban Junkrat, ban Rhine. You already banned Mercy, so you actually can't ban that again either. Hog has also been banned already, except it was reverse teams.
I'm assuming Carmez as well is staying on support. Could change, obviously. Frothy Philly, like I said, the heavyweight sitting on the bench right now, and the Moira
is right there.
Yeah, exactly. Never know. Yeah, Dildux having a good time. Obviously, their schedule compared to SSG's is looking a little rough. They do have to face Liquid and GK, so they've had a it's like back heavy schedule, kind of like GK actually in that regard. With SSG, yeah, they need to play Extinction and then that like pivotal game versus EK in week 6. That'll be like a giga banger. So for SSG at the very least, like winning 3-0 here is great. Just you're basically, I think at this point, concentrating on week 6, really preparing for that GK game. Because you want to take that. You might be able to snipe that first seed from GK. It is possible. SSG end up banning the Moira, maybe anticipating a little bit of frothy Philly 7 action, and a Sombra ban for Dildux.
They're also making sure CJ can't play the Moira. I remember that map.
Yeah.
So,
Also true. CJ's Moira's not that bad. Come on.
you know, we'll move on. No, I don't know what they're gonna play on this map.
You
I
could
don't know
roll
what
a
they're gonna play
6-sided dice or
ever.
20-sided dice with like every hero
100-sided
on,
dice.
and yeah, it could be anything at this point. Honestly, Dildux are here for the vibes. I think with this, with Dildux, if they do lose this series, being 0-5 and then -15, I do believe that guarantees them relegation spot in 7th or 8th. So you best believe they're batting their way back through Masters to make it up here. There's absolutely no shot they don't make it for stage 1 of next year. Yeah, so we'll have to wait and see what the comps are going to be in here.
I always believe in the Dildux to make it back to us and be a part of our North America regular season. I don't think this is going to be the map that they end up winning, but I would love to be proven wrong, and so with this pigeon. Oh wait, I forgot to tell you about the fancy pigeons yesterday.
Yeah, you did.
Wow.
Fancy pigeons.
All right.
Although
I'm about to
Hawaii
send you a
pigeon-
picture of pot roast. Yeah, I see. I did.
Rose, do you have any pictures of pigeons on cast?
No, just
Okay.
this one.
Okay, Space Station.
He's crazy.
They want to go
I'll
for
see you later.
lunch. They are playing your die.
Yeah, they're like, all right, that's enough of the silliness. Winston, Hawk on Winston? Hawk on Winston? Wait a minute.
A little rare.
Hawk on Winston?
I mean, look, there's been many famous off-tank players that have played Winston. Han Binston, Hawk with his Winston. Normally it was Gator in that role, of course, back on the Atlanta Reign when they were the duo tanks. This is an insane... What are they doing?
Going to their spawn? Wait, they're not there.
Wrong spawn, guys! Oh, they're not there! What is... Okay, Juice somehow got caught. I guess Juice didn't get the memo that Dildux were
to their spawn.
touching the spawn door challenge. Well, they are going to teleport up onto the high ground. Actually, a really good spot to be in. CJ Suzu'd himself, but the pulsar torpedoes connect with his backside and end up taking him out. Space Station do cap first, of course, but actually getting onto this point against the Queen's actually pretty tough, especially for the Winston, who Hawk ends up getting microwaved by the Sim. Okay, they do cap.
Wow. After going and touching the spawn doors, that might just have to be the new tech to try out in my next Surabasa. I mean, why not? Baz is out crouching, waiting for the Winston to pop his head out. Actually, not even the Winston. Yeah, it wants the Kiriko. Oh my goodness.
Nice TP from Baz. Really heads up from Razor, actually. Nice knife onto the Tracer as well, forces that recall. Okay, like I said, points actually very hard to touch if you are this Winston combo, especially against this Queen. You have to wait for this kind of knife, pull it in first, and then you can actually make a jump. Good bubble separation there from Hawk as Juice peppers down the back line. I say that, he's actually just shooting walls right now. Hasn't hit a single hit marker on CJ, but all good. Just needs the ag. Hawk taking a fair bit of damage and getting pulled back down to the point, and those turrets are doing their work, but so is Sugar Free. A double kill for the Tracer, but in control still are Dildux. Can Sugar Free get another one? Oh, he's battling against 2 turrets. Pulse bomb on the ground, kills both of them, but is ran out of blinks, out of recall, hoping he can survive, but no, Redx chases him down.
They're gonna get the
Dildux with a flashpoint capture. Okay, here it is, and now Hawk's on Hawk.
Roadhog, like, yeah, let's forget the Winston. Instantly switches on after that flashpoint and gets Red X after respawning on the Roadhog. This will go a little bit better, I think. I mean, Hawk at this point with the Roadhog can try to get the Lucio. The Juno is also going to be a really good target. Imagine if you actually can land a hook onto the Tracer also. I mean, Hawk is just going to be feasting. Let's go fishing.
The DPS for Space Station are also just feasting right now, especially Sugar Free. Hawk actually just looked like one of the custom game bots then, standing on one spot and just shooting around. That looked kind of funny.
Redx got the flashpoint.
Yeah, Redx does end up capturing this. Goon Squad shows up. Space Station game with 5 on the point. Yeah, it should be an easy cap.
But Dildogs have ults. This is not a super easy fight here for Space Station. They probably play it, they get stuck.
What a stick from Juice! Actually scored Chronic. Holy, that pulse bomb was sick. Well, there's the Rampage. Ends up hitting Hawk. CJ nowhere inside right now. There he is. Eventually gets the Suzu down. Hook connects with Baz. And, well, Dildogs have the point again. There is going to be an easy hook there onto Razor, sadly, as a Hawk right now, my word, is doing a fair amount of work on the Hog, it must be said. Rush on the point for CJ. Looking for another hook onto Juice. Nope, Carmez is in the sky. Hook goes wide. All good. Sugar Free with the cleanup. Dildogs, though, still got 52.
I mean, they forced out both of the support ultimates from Space Station. Sound Barrier and Rush gone. They had to use the Rush in order to ensure that recapture of the Flashpoint. And now it's just on Sugar Free and Hawk to try to use this bomb as well as the Whole Hog. Dildogs are making these fights so fast they use the teleporter to get back in, and they're going to have Orbital Ray soon.
That was a big Carnage swing too. Suzu used pretty early. Baz, unfortunately, without an ult. Oh, Sugar Free. I mean, this... a little bit of a disaster. Let's hit the Dildogs voice chat. Everybody's dead. Baz, Redx still get kills, but... I mean, Sugar Free is not messing around either. Oh, a quick pause.
Oh no, Redx.
Oh, Redx DC'd. No, Redx.
Oh.
Unfortunate. Okay.
I was actually thinking there's probably a likelihood of a touch. You have the Symmetra, you can teleport people out of spawn. Once you get your Lucio back in the server, you also have the Amped Up speed. So with 71% capture progress on the Flashpoint, I think there's a good amount of time for Dildogs to come back in for a cohesive touch.
Yeah, there's a real opportunity for them to actually cap this point. Like, you're in...
And with Orbital Ray.
If you win that fight, it's like a rushed fight for SSG. I mean... they're looking good for this next fight. It's unfortunate that Redx end up loses ult charge there. I'll need to double check how much ult charge he did end up having before the DC.
It was a good bit of percent there.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. But hopefully Redx will be back in. It's not hopefully it's not another painkiller issue where the internet is just being fried by something. But yeah, we'll get you an update in just a moment. But yeah, powerful music happening over with Baz and Juice. Listen to a bit of Katy Perry and a little bit of T-Swift as well. So yeah, really making sure they're giving it their all. And honestly, very powerful music. I'm just saying, it can really get you in the grind set. You know, it's like when you're in the gym. There's like studies that if you listen to music, high tempo music, you lift more. It's crazy. So maybe you play better with high tempo pop music. I don't know. Redx has joined the server again. 52% for Dildogs with a very real chance here. Like you said, this Orbital Ray could be rather deadly. Sugar Free hunting for the backline now. Razor has gone pretty low, but actually just a free cap for Dildogs. You've got to be scared though. Hawk has this ult. This whole Hog could be rather deadly in this very confined points. Orbital Ray can be popped at a moment's notice though. Teleport forward. Speed ring 2 to help people gain some momentum. Everybody's kind of like grouped up in that corridor. That's a big pulse off torpedo connection, but Hawk does the one better with Juice going down. Orbital Ray pops as Carmes is fighting for their lives right now, and then the whole Hog. What is going to come out and actually stop all that damage going through as Hawk takes infinite damage as Dildogs manage, obviously with the cap, get 99%. Chronic super low, has to back up. The rush down on the stairs can't really be utilized. That's going to fade away in a couple of moments. Sound Barrier from left's going to keep them competitive in this fight now as Hawk tries to land a connection, but that is an amazing rampage from Baz. Connection free, Hawk ends up going down. With Juice's kill though, they need to come up a little bit more as Baz cannot get healed up quick enough as Carmes went down in the chaos. Redx still alive though, but Sugar Free on the case with Lep. And Space Station Gaming narrowly take that point, 99 to 99.
That was really close. Dildex almost did that, especially with the positioning that they had taken on the point. You get that photon barrier to cut off Space Station. They have to use the Kitsune Rush, but are still forced to back up and get healed. Everybody got so low because of the additional damage coming through from Dildex, and just the fact that you got this giant photon barrier to block the incoming damage. Like, Whole Hog didn't get a whole lot of value, but now I think Space Station really on the ball. They've got to make use of what they have now after losing that first flashpoint.
Oh, almost did the hook on Juice. Yeah, with Karmez dead as well. Both supports, unfortunately. Ripped limb from the limb. Point unlocked. Spaz is not long for this world either.
Oh my god, Karmez Lucio? Oh, Mercy? Oh.
Yeah. Instantly died. I'll repeat myself. That's what they deserve. Play Mercy like that. I mean, come on, man. You're chasing not. I mean, come on. What is this, man? Hawk's having a good time on the Hawk.
Oh, yeah.
What a beast. He's going to do it again. He's just going to cap the spawn. With this map, the way it's changed, this layout near the spawn is actually kind of nice with the Hog. You can play around all these small little angles. Sound barrier for Dildex in a 4v5. Hawk still has this whole Hog as well. Lands another hook, but that overhealth from Redex managed to save his life for the time being. Hawk trying to look for some. There's no one there. He's shooting at demons in his own head.
That was like the craziest sensitivity, just to spam the whole Hog and spray forward at a 180-degree angle. Oh man, I mean, hey, Space Station probably win the splash point. Dildex needed the sound barrier to even get in and touch the flashpoint, and they're still getting spotted by the Hog. Oh, Rampage is good though.
Yeah, it's really good. And that Suzu went down just a second too early, sadly. He's still got to kill Hog yet. Hog's got a big Hog, but they eventually take it down. It's a very good death blossom from Razor. End up killing Let, but Sugar Free stands just out of range. And that'll be a kill onto Razor, netting SSG the point. 2-1 as we go to the next one.
One more flashpoint for Space Station. Hopefully 2 more flashpoints and even more maps for us as the viewers. Dildex are going to take another adjustment to their composition. Bring out the Razor Bastion. Baz is going to be back on that signature Doomfist. Razor's back to the spawn again on the Bastion.
Yeah. Hawk with the Hog. Who'd have thought it, huh? We really do be back to, what, 2020? Hog, like Holt Hog, Holt Hook, Holt Hog. There's the gap. And yeah, he's just the cap spawn. Full pork, yeah. Full pork. Wait, Chronic was busting it down. Crazy style.
Redex back on the Alari.
I like this. Chronic's gonna get owned now. This is Susan on the Alari too. Don't let him get a kill. Don't let him get a kill. Okay, he's down. All good. But Redex does end up dying. Comments 1v1. Oh, and they trade. A rare Kiriko trade.
Hey there.
And Dildex have control of the flashpoint right now. They're getting a little bit of percentage as Space Station is trying to move back in. They do have double support ultimates, so the rushes will be answered in kind, but Lep uses a sound barrier immediately for himself and Sugar Free.
Yeah, the 2-man beat goes crazy with that one. Lep ends up getting owned by Bastion. And a nice little hook again. Can Razor actually survive? Looks like they can. Here comes the return rush from Space Station on the point. Whole Hog available for Hawk as well, but that Death Blossom should be what they need and all they need. As that Bastion, very sad robot noises. Just Sugar Free dismantles him like an engineer.
50% more for this flashpoint, and I mean, Hawk's going fishing again. Goes right over to the spawn, tries to get another hook, or at least in position to grab one of those one-shot hook combos, but thinks better of it. But maybe Space Station will give us that final moment as we listen in to see how they're approaching the final portion of this fight.
Should we just go bald? Let's just go bald. Round not go bald. Let's go bald and take a trip to Turkey. Sorry, I'm down to bald guy. Don't kill it.
Great. GG's, everybody.
GG's. Alright, clocking out. Bye, guys. Lenny and Hunter for the interview, right?
Hello, welcome back. Should we all go bald and take a trip to Turkey? Yeah. See?
What?
Yeah. I don't know. They would just want to I mean, yeah, let's all go bold and take a trip to Turkey. I don't know.
Clocking out.
Yeah. Good game, everybody. GG's. Yeah, it was a fun one. Space Station with an expected 3-0 against Dilducks here, but made it fun. Little Hawk on the Hog. We've got a little Widowmaker from Juice, Hawk on Winston, a little bit as Reinhardt. Yeah, a little bit of fun at the end of the day. But yeah, this is kind of what we expected from SSG. I think even losing a map here would be a little bit of a disappointment, but it looked like Dilducks as well also took this match in their stride, kind of knowing how much of an underdog they are. Still need to come up with that elusive first map win. Surely it's in their future. It's gotta be. Someone's got to give them it. But yeah, SSG with a nice little clean 3-0.
Good stuff from them. I think it would have been, it's almost even a little bit of a disappointment. I think that they lost that one flashpoint on Suravasa, but of course they clutched up everything else and they still had a lot of fun playing this match. Moving forward, the Dilducks, we will always be hoping for them to finally get that one map win like they did in that stage number 2. Unfortunately, not today, but maybe next time.
That healing done, by the way, is diabolical. 9,000 healing, not even 10k. Holy moly, but yeah, it's all good.
Listen, I wanted them to have fun with it, but not just Dilducks having fun with it. I wanted SSG to have fun with that as well. No, quite frankly, they matched the freak, okay? They came out on the Reinhardt as well. I'm here for it. Hog on Reinhardt, like, what a treat. Is it Christmas? What a Sunday.
Yeah, that's a rare one. I don't think we're going to be seeing that one again in the next couple of games. I'm going to be honest with you. But yeah, it was a good fun match. I think silliness happened. Yeah, like we got some funny highlights. We got Lep with a double kill with Mercy Val. We saw Sugar Free kill people with wrecking, like the tire. Sorry, we saw some wrecking ball. We saw some Ryan. Like, yeah, I mean, it was going to be a fun one regardless. And I'm glad both teams had a good time with it.
Also, someone in chat just road hawk, as in hawk, road hawk.
Road.
Got it.
That's good.
So whoever that was, very good.
10 channel points to you. 10 channel points to you.
Sorry for interrupting. Thanks.
Oh, I'm like trying to quickly do the math on how many different heroes we saw in this match. But there were so many, especially in like the final flashpoint of Suravasa, that I cannot remember. But like, almost the whole support roster got played, except like
maybe Lifeweaver. No, Lifeweaver got played.
No, Lifeweaver got played. Brig got played. Yeah, Lari.
Yeah.
Piriko, Wooyoung,
apart from
even
Ana,
Juno.
actually. I don't think Ana got played.
No, Ana got played. Carmez was on Ana for a brief moment to try to counter the Hog.
It's matches like that where at the end of the stage you're looking at like pick rates for heroes and then you see those weird ones like, how did that happen? And then you remember that Dilducks are in your league and then you got like, oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, but a 3-0 for SSG, that's what we expected to see, what we hope to see. But it was entertaining, and that's all that matters.
Exactly.
So true.
I love the talk at the very end about them all buzzing their hair and then going to Turkey to get hair implants. It's good stuff. Good stuff.
Is that where you go for hair implants?
Yeah, it's it's the European thing. It's also like Turkish teeth as well, right? That's a very English thing, I think, the Turkish teeth.
I've heard it's very cheap for this kind of stuff.
No, but the English would know. Like you're the
English would know. Yep, the English would know. Okay, now the rest of it.
You kind of said me like you made me say this. That's not on me. I take zero responsibility for what just came out of my mouth. Like he literally forced it out of me. I did not have production twist my arm for our upcoming interview though, because we were gonna switch things up for this one. We're actually gonna be talking to some Dilducks players. I'm not entirely sure who's joining us. Missed that cue.
Honestly,
but someone from Dilducks will be.
Hello.
Hello.
Excellent.
What's going on?
Right. So yeah, what is going on? Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this match. Like, obviously, whenever you guys take to the server, we know we're in for a treat. It's gonna get silly. It's gonna get funny. Somewhere during this game, we had a comms listen in, and you guys said that you're gonna lock in randomly. Your compositions did not match that statement whatsoever. What would a lock-in look like for Dilducks? Like, what do we need for it to be a serious game?
That's a loaded question. I reckon a scrim or two would probably help. Honestly, we say that sometimes because sometimes obviously you can see that we get a little silly. We do some unconventional things, but sometimes we have a little moment of like the light bulb goes on our brain. I'm like, wait, we could do something here maybe, and then
hold on.
Exactly.
Honestly, I love it. It was a really fun series. I think you guys, you know, I think everybody's kind of believing like that map win is coming. We're like, everybody's ready for it. When it comes to like going even to next year, I really hope you guys compete again as a team, or like, you know, maybe small tweaks as a team. Like, what are the vibes like? And like, what was your kind of thought process coming into this stage? Like the very first day, like locking in, like, how are you guys feeling?
I mean, so at its core, we're just a group of guys, and we're all friends, and we're all full-time students. Everyone has full-time jobs, so we're like the UNC team, I guess, whatever, right? And we're just here to have fun, have a good time. Like the first stage we made, last stage, we didn't expect to make it, and we made it, and that's fun. And then we came in promotion relegation, locked in for the one day we had, made it back again, and we're like, okay, let's just have more fun. You know, so
I love that.
I don't know. I mean, it's a little different than, you know, everyone else doing stuff, but I'm happy we're able to, you know, still show up and play, I guess.
We're missing Frothy Philly today, though. Where was our Moira?
He's busy with work. He's busy with work.
Oh no!
He's a full-time engineering student, so he's got a lot on his plate.
Oh, so he's like really busy. I understand that.
Yeah.
It's like actually busy. Well, you know what? Sometimes gaming doesn't have to be that serious, you know? And we see that you guys are having fun with it. All of the audience has fun with it. Are you guys aware that you're like literally the fan favorite? Like people are just rooting for you at all times.
100%. It's so funny seeing like all the like support we get, and like especially on X or Twitter, like so much people are always like liking our stuff and be like, "Go Dilducks, get your one map win." Yeah, I'm like, yeah, guys, SSG today. So,
shout out
but
to the social media manager though.
I'm the socials guy. That's all me.
Hey, there he is.
Shout outs to you.
Shout out to you.
Yes, it's literally all me. That's the funniest part. So it's like, you know, we're just at the end of the day, we're just a group of guys getting on, having fun, and we happen to be the 8th best team in North America. So,
you know, I love that for all of us. Exactly. I love that for all of us. You'd still crush pretty much everyone who works on this broadcast in the match. So, you know.
True. You crushed me the other day, actually. Actually, you accused me of using the same icon as you in a ranked game. I think yesterday.
Oh my God.
Before. That was me. I was the Ana. I think I was playing Ana or Ilaria or something. I can't remember. It's the Murdoch one. The one from season
the season 19. Season 19. That's my icon. 19, I've been using that. That's it. Take it off. It's mine.
I selected it, and I was like, no one uses this icon. The Murlocs are kind of cool. And then I was like, what the hell?
You guys have to 1v1, and the winner has to keep the icon.
That's right. He's gotta earn it.
I mean, I haven't won a map. Maybe you could beat me. I don't know. Who knows? Let's see.
That's true.
This is free content for us. We're here for it. Rosie, we're gonna let you go. We know you guys are busy with the IRL stuff. We're just here trolling around. So thank you so much for taking the time. You know, we don't usually get to talk to someone from the losing team. So for you guys to put yourself forwards to have a chat with us, we super appreciate that, because I just love getting to know you guys. It's so fun.
Yeah. Thank you for having me, guys. Bye-bye.
Of course. Have a good one. And we hope to hear from the Dilducks very soon again. Bottom of the standings, but top of our hearts.
Yeah, actually, so true. Yeah, it's I think it's fantastic. You know, he was saying we're just a group of friends. We like playing together, and we just rock up, and it's a whole lot of fun. I think that's what, in general, like that's what esports and gaming and stuff's all about. So yeah, it's a really nice vibe. You can tell like everybody's singing in comms and like, wait, we can lock in, we can win. Like that elusive first map, like it's gonna come eventually. You know, whether it's here or next stage or stage after that, it doesn't matter, because yeah, they're top of everybody's hearts, like you said, Zoe.
Yeah, but it's a good point to make though, right? Like for the system to work. I know it always sounds like we are saying it sarcastically or something, but seriously, like if you make a FACEIT account with a group of friends and you just like get those matches out of the way and you start your little journey there, like you could end up in OWCS. It's like not impossible. And they're proof that that can happen. So we're here for it. And, you know, the less serious you take it, the more vibes you're bringing, obviously. And in case you're not necessarily always winning your games. You still get something out of it, not just a good time, but you can also get rewards. So head over to FACEIT.com. Plug.
Yeah.
Here for it. There it is.
I'm waiting for the Dildox merch line, by the way. I would love like a little Dildox.
Sure, they already have it.
Embroidered like little duck. Or like that. Like
it's a little dilduck. I need an actual ducky, like an actual dilduck ducky.
Oh, that would be so cool.
Oh my god, like a little souvenir in game,
right? Oh, that'd be so
There is
cute.
one already. That would be so sick as like a dude. Dildox new partnership team. Yeah.
I need a weapon charm.
That's right, a weapon charm. That's where it's at. There is a ducky one, I think.
There is.
No, but it's gotta be like the dill duck. It has to be dill duck.
It needs to be the dilducks. Well, let's brainstorm that and bring it to the authorities as we're heading into a quick break, and then afterwards we're gonna set the stage for our last match of the day. I don't know. I'm just saying words.
We're paid by the word.
That's right. Bye.
We'll see you in a bit after this break. Yeah.
Did I say his name right?
The match is about to start.
Sorry I'm late. Let's do this.
Widow's up top. I'm on point, dude. Genji, you want Nino? Okay, guys, lock in. It's overtime.
Let's stagger.
On me. Yeah, I'm dead.
Down.
My ult's ready.
Xander. Dead.
Pushing, I'm pushing.
No, pull back.
Hold car. We're down.
That was so bad. Yeah, we suck. Yep.
Let's try something new.
Diving back line.
Nah, I'm dead.
Widow's down.
Matrix, battle.
Oh, no.
I got pulse bomb.
Back on cart. Come on, back on cart.
Oh, going in.
Stop the cart.
Oh my god! Ah! Go to world! Do you see that?
Making their OWCS World Finals debut, please welcome to the stage, Team Phoenix!
Are you ready?
Yeah. I'm ready.
And with that, we are back one last time to set you guys up for our last match of the day. Team Z going up against Team Liquid, another uphill battle, hopefully filled with just as much fun as we just got to have in our previous match.
I don't
I hope so.
know if we can live up to that same hype that we got.
It might
from
not be
that
the same
last
aura
match. Yeah.
as Dildox, but it's the same kind of stakes here for Team Liquid. Like, expecting to come away in this series with a 3-0 against Team Z, continue that, and then fight for that first place or even the second place. That GK game is going to be really important for them. But with Team Liquid, like, the strength and how they looked even versus Space Station, it looks almost impossible here, I think, for Team Z. I think you're going to have to really expect miracles coming out of Peace and Ryan, especially against this DPS core.
But hey, they they finally got the first victory of their stage on the board. That was last week against the Dill Ducks.
Yeah.
You know, it was a convincing 3-0 victory.
It was, and I think that's where maybe we can see a little bit of upset potential. I know a lot of teams have talked about when playing this double flex DPS lineup with the Genji and the Tracer, you do set yourself up for some hero moments. And so if Peace and Ryan really can't carve out those opportunities to get those big blades or get those solo picks, we've seen how far some of those teams really can take that one pick advantage and maybe turn that into a round or a point win.
I'm down for it. I'm down. Look, you got the 3-0 versus Dill Ducks coming off of that week of a high. You come in against Team Liquid, a bit of a tougher opponent, you would definitely say. But I think with how Liquid played against the SSG game, like you'd expect them to be like super fired up as well. Like going that close with SSG, with the amount of like the C9, the Ajaxes, like the amount of chaos that was in that game, and just how high caliber that was. You're expecting Team Liquid to come in this with the same kind of fire.
Team C does have winnable matches on the horizon, though, and they are currently on the 6th spot, right above Extinction and Dill Ducks.
Yeah.
They do still have to play against Sakura. They still have to play against Extinction. I think the toughest opponents they still have yet to come is Nightmare, and Nightmare had a rough start, but they should be, of course, the favorite, so that might be a bit of a tougher one. For now, though, it's Team Liquid, an uphill battle for sure. Liquid has been so dominant in this stage. Like, everyone expected them to do so well in this meta, and they're delivering just that.
They are, but they've also had a couple of weird moments. I mean, you look at maybe they did win 3-1 versus Nightmare, but they dropped that one Ilios map, I think, which was a bit of a surprise to a lot of people, just given how well crafted this meta is for them. And then, of course, that 5-map series was crazy. Like, it felt like it almost should have been a 3-0, ending it all on Rialto, but then the curse continues, I suppose.
I mean, Vegas in the post-match interview there did talk about how it just feels like the comps were weird. They made weird comp choices. They made a lot of mistakes.
And they did.
We had the C9s. We had the Ajaxes. Like, there was a little bit of that, of course, in there. So it wasn't as clean. It was a dub, but he didn't seem super happy with the dub. I was a little disappointed.
Very common trend, though, with a lot of top-tier teams that are expected to do extremely well, is if you have close games like that, you're not gonna feel great. Like, okay, great, we got to win, but it's like, we could have done better. I could have done better. Our comps could have been better. Our calling could have been better. Like, you're always expecting more from yourself and more as like the team as a whole. So I think that's like natural and almost good for Vega to kind of feel that way, because you can come in today with having a realistic game plan with yourselves. Like, okay, we're just going to come in, we're going to play the comps we really enjoy and we're really good at, like the Wrecking Ball from Infected, and we'll play Tracer from Zero. Like, we're going to play these comps to perfection, and we're going to make sure we're fully warmed up for that GK game in week 5, because that first seed is by no means locked in. Although GK still look incredible, they haven't been tested, and that is the big kind of narrative line going into week 5.
Indeed. Yeah, but for Team Liquid in this one, I mean, they are the heavy favorites, right? So Team Z, like, if we want to talk about their win condition here, let's roll a clip. I show you their win conditions, shall we? This would be a win condition.
Man, she really did it like that.
No, not the Ajax.
Like the Diva boot. Yeah.
This
with
kind
the
of
Diva
stuff
mini
can happen.
It's tough, man. Hawk is so good at this kind of stuff, and like, yeah, the mini Diva boop, like getting him to launch higher in the sky, it's a really rough moment. I like the Hawk POV here. You see him kind of boop into Vega. It's like a mini boop again, and then it's all over, because Lucio obviously lifts off the ground slightly, booped up, and the micro missiles kind of finish off the rest. It was an insane game. This C9 as well was ridiculous. Like, the Rialto goes to 5-4 at the very end with SSG winning, and look at them all too. They're using sound barrier. Positionally, they're doing a good job. Like, Infected gets sound barrier here. They see Lep off at an angle. RuPaul calls for it. Infected backs up to try and kill Lep, and then Vega is also sound barring to then push Zera forward with that speed boost to get kills with Blade. So like, there's two very good plays happening, and they're trying to isolate people, but it's just like a small comms meltdown, because also Tree needs to be kind of far back on the Hanzo. It was a rough one. Like, theoretically, that's like a really good 2 set of plays there, catching the Lucio and then speeding your Genji in with the Blade with the beat. But tragedy in the comms after that, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I mean, Team Z, they have to be on top, like punishing any mistakes. Unfortunately for them, Team Liquid doesn't really make those kind of errors. Usually, a lot of mistakes in that match as well were simply caused by SSG forcing the mistake and putting them in a certain position. So I don't know, it's going to be an uphill battle. 2% believe though, so we appreciate the real stance. Let's see what this match has in store for us as we're handing it over to you guys.
Thank you very much, Soet. Yeah, 2%. Okay. Not expecting a lot of that of Team Z apparently from chat. Fair enough, honestly. If you are predicting it and you want some more channel points, to be fair, you're probably betting Team Liquid here, even if the returns aren't insane. But look, I mean, Team Z, if they can end up coming up with map wins, I think they could be feeling pretty good with themselves. Because, again, that bottom of the table, that 7th and 8th spot, that is the danger zone. Team Z do not want to be there because you're then faced with relegation. You want to be in 6th, 5th, which is kind of a battle right now, Rose, with Sakura and Extinction.
That is really the name of the game for those teams that are sitting towards the bottom of the standings. And so Team Z, I think you're just going to have to look at some of these future weeks to try to get those maps or even those match wins, because this is an angry Team Liquid. While they ended up getting that win versus Space Station in that close 5-map series, I still believe that it could have been a 3-0 if that Rialto hadn't happened and finished the way that it did. Imagine where Team Liquid would be now. They would be at the top tables with a similar map differential to GK. And so they are kind of a couple maps behind the 8-ball on that one, with that 1 map loss to Nightmare and the 2 map losses to Space Station. I think if you're Team Liquid, you have to go into this one demanding perfection of yourself and your team. You do not want to see them make mistakes, especially against a team where I think a lot of people, and especially chat, think that Team Liquid should and will win.
Wu Yang ban for Team Liquid. Winston ban for Team Z. I mean, a Winston ban here, it's like you're almost expecting Infected to play the Wrecking Ball anyway, so the Winston ban is not going to go too far for them. I think Astro's going to be comfortable as well on the ball. I think what's most exciting about this stage particularly, or sorry, this map particularly as well, is that both Peace and Ryan can play Tracer, and then Tree and Sarah can as well. We've seen a little bit of Echo, sprinklings of it from a couple of different teams, but it looks like Trees wants to lock this one in on well. Zera on the Tracer. Yeah, okay, so Tree on Echo. Small comp differentiation here.
I like it though, because this Echo can play really well into the Genji. If you can't actually deflect away that focus beam, so that's something that you can use to actively duel out versus the Genji. And if you're able to land some sticky bombs onto some of these smaller targets, it's also a way that you can help enable this extra bit of damage and pressure coming through from the dive on the Wrecking Ball and the Tracer for Team Liquid. I mean, look at how well Tree is just able to kind of get that angle onto the backline of the team as the rest of Team Liquid also pushes forward. And it's Team Z that actually get the capture first.
Both Cinnabar and Vega almost went down there to the DPS pair from both sides. But yeah, Team Z end up capping first. Astro's extremely low, and another good focusing beam target is going to be that Wrecking Ball when they're running 50% HP. It's hard to like regain like fireball momentum and get out of there away from the Echo. Good little pick off though from Team Z, a good start. And Tree being able to poke out people is great, but having that all-in potential with the Genji is just so phenomenal from Peace. And I think Peace and Ryan have been incredible on the DPS thus far this stage for the squad.
They've done a great job together, just always following through on each other's call-outs, and as well as being able to follow through with Astro, whether it's on the Wrecking Ball or the Winston. And it's a huge deal that Team Z have gotten this capture first. Even though they have a member falling now, Peace is able to come back in, and they just don't want to give up the point here, because as much as they can, Team Z want to walk away with percentage before it flips.
Oh, Suzu and TP used there by the Kiriko means a free kill for Infected. Turns out Zero got the final hit there. But yeah, 52% already for Team Z. Good start. Although mine's already for Infected. I mean, Ryan's pulse swap, ideally connecting it to Vega, but the likelihood of you hitting that Lucio is pretty slim.
It is hard, and Tree also makes this a bit of a more difficult fight because you've got the duplicate on the Echo. That's another thing that you can throw into the mix. You can duplicate the Tracer if you want to, the Genji. I think both of those are very viable options just to have an additional big damaging ult. Of course, the pulse bomb is still going to be difficult on the reverse to try to get Team Z, but a pick from Peace. Really good start for Team Liquid to keep control at this point.
Yeah, Ryan trying to find an opening here with this pulse bomb. Just kind of spotted out Vega, but Hanbei, Team Z just kind of slowly losing this fight. With Peace just respawning. Looks like a quick back off. Luckily though, Team Z don't lose anybody else unless Zera has anything to say about it. Has got pulse bomb, but doesn't want to overextend.
No, you don't want to get caught in that window because there was so much focus fire going through there from Team Z. And you also didn't have to use any ultimates, so that's if there's something else. Like, as long as Team Liquid doesn't lose anybody here, they're looking really good to actually keep rolling with this progress. It's the mines first up for Astro.
Yum! Dupe, free sound barrier too, potentially. Couple more hits, we'll do it. 7 seconds left. There's the beat. Free sound barrier for Team Liquid. Team Z end up using their own, but Cinnabar and Astro are the only recipients of that overhealth. Hanbei going down as well. I mean, look, they've used both their support ultimates on the point without anything happening. Vega boops Astro into the pit, and Cinnabar donates themselves to the drink outside of Ilios, and Team Liquid come away with that one with an unbelievable ult bank. They've got 2 support ults left, and it's not a fight.
I mean, they used the duplicate deck, that additional support ultimate to hold on to their own 2 with the Kiriko and the Lucio. And with Final Fight now, just use the sound barrier aggressively.
Oh, and Hanbei's dead in spawn as well. Astro does end up getting the touch here, and it looks like both DPS are going to be able to keep up with Astro. But I think this is just a game of numbers here for Team Liquid. Pretty easy addition of subtraction. How many ults Liquid have, minus how many ults Team Z have, and Team Liquid on the positive side of things. And that should be the round. Hanbei's going to come back in for maybe a touch with the help of Astro, but no, it doesn't look like it. Peace, Blade, gets nothing, and Team Liquid end up coming up with the first one.
Wow, that duplicate was so big. I mean, of course, I was really focused in on that Echo being able to duplicate something like the DPS. It's kind of a traditional way that we end up seeing that Echo used, either the DPS or the tanks. But every once in a while, we see that Echo duplicate the supports, and it was just the perfect opportunity to get that Lucio, get that sound barrier, and it allows Vega to preserve his own for that final fight to just make that a really clean conclusion to that first round of Ilios. Fantastic stuff from the team. RuPaul was the only one that died in that entire round, and that was even after Team Z took control of that flashpoint first. The rest of Team Liquid just played so patiently to allow those ultimates to start rolling together to make sure that they were playing cleanly through those first picks, and they come out on top for that first round. Now moving into Ruins, it's going to be similar team compositions. Tree sticking to this Echo, which worked out beautifully. Jack, who goes after the Echo on Team Z? It's very difficult to send anybody to go mark down that target.
Yeah, the Tracer, normally the kind of pseudo counter to the Echo there where you can kind of pepper her away, but with the amount of kind of dive and you needing to jump on the backline, yeah, it's really tough for Team Z to even be kind of a fly on the wall to Tree, in all honesty. Team Z do end up losing Peace fairly early. Peace switches to the Sombra, and Team Liquid this time get the first cap.
Well, now for the Sombra, Team Z can actually play a bit more defensively. I think knowing how fast Team Liquid have wanted to try to set the pace of these fights, they use the Sombra to try to get the hack once Infected moves in, or even Zera comes in to try to get a little bit closer to that backline. But you're still trading members. Astro not being here is the perfect signal for Team Liquid to go in and try to clean up the rest of Team Z.
I think Astro got boofed off the map. Like, Rupert got a lot of ult charge for that. Regardless, I mean, Astro going down first isn't great. Yeah, setting up people with a hack is going to be really important. Actually getting it off, though, is actually sometimes quite tough. I mean, against the Wrecking Ball, you need 5 players looking at the ball, ideally, and then you burst the ball down, or at least to the point where the ball has to back off, and they're unavailable for the next, like, 10 seconds or so while they get health packs. But Infected is basically playing like the Sombra doesn't exist in this lobby. He gets the slam kill on Peace. Like, yeah, they're playing super aggro. You can tell Team Liquid, Rose, very locked in. Just want to get down over.
I mean, that's kind of where they need to put their focus on for this week after that close map series. But now Team Liquid with 60%, they're also going to start getting ultimates on the board. Now this is where we'll really be able to see just how cleanly they can make these fights. Duplicate up first, and then you still have mines. So if Team Liquid keep this forward positioning, in fact, you can use the mines to try to cover this open territory, and the Tree can go in with the duplicate too.
Like the switch up from Peace, though, going into the Echo of their own. Focusing being on the ball, doesn't quite grow purple enough, or long enough at least. This Tree also turns into a Wrecking Ball. Zera dies to, must have been his own pulse.
Well, It doesn't matter because mine's in the spawn, you've got the focus in the spawn. Someone's actually going to have to go and touch it. They use the rush to actually just get through the team. And they can't.
That was close, actually. I mean, maybe Astro touches, but yeah, using the mines on the spawn door, pretty excellent from Infected.
Yeah.
Cannot touch anything. You have to walk out, kill all the mines, and then hopefully get out of the door. But yeah, Zero going down twice. I think once to himself. So a couple of elims there for Team Z on that first map. But like you mentioned, I think Team Liquid want to lock in here, get this 3-0, and having a map differential difference as well versus Space Station is going to be pretty important. They have still not lost a series either. They're still seeing it 3-0, whereas Space Station right now 4-1 with that loss to Team Liquid last week.
Yeah, and they have also not had the most of the flawless wins either. I mean, Nightmare was that one team that took control off of both Space Station and Team Liquid, which has hurt that map differential versus the other team that's towards the top, GK, who is undefeated. Perfect win-loss, no maps dropped. And I think for Team Liquid, it is just returning to form, making sure that they do have all of the mechanics and basics down. While I would have loved to be able to see another rodeo with the funny heroes and compositions, I think Team Liquid is taking this match quite seriously because of that map differential.
Yeah, exactly. It is important in the end. Oh, he did get the boop. Yeah, nice stuff from Vega. Unfortunately, Astro couldn't quite get the grapple online. Double Wrecking Ball is like things of nightmares, I think. 2 Wrecking Balls on the field, slamming after each other. I mean, that's crazy stuff. Yeah, Team Liquid look good. I think with how the rest of their stage looks, it's also worth keeping in mind, like looking even towards international competition. World Finals is like right around the corner. You're going to be facing Falcons, Raccoon, like whatever team Japan also end up sending, you know. I think at the end of the day, being able to compete on the highest level, it has been fairly close, or closer at the international competition. I think with how well EMEA had done in mid-season, it's been a big shining light. Like, look, the gap is closing. But as we transition to this meta, away from perma-sim, I don't want to say there's no sim anymore, because EMEA are still playing Symmetro, because of course they are. But it feels to me that NA have a better chance against a lot of these top EMEA teams as well going into that LAN. Don't forget as well, if you actually want to join us in Stockholm, check out some of our DHL moments and predict the EMEA and NA winners to be in with a chance of getting some tickets to go there. It will be a good time. Sweden's rather cold that time of year, so pack some warm clothes, but it will be a good time nonetheless. And it's a giant festival as well, Rose, which is with a ton of other gaming stuff to check out as well while you're there.
I had such a fun time, not just, of course, like being there at the Overwatch World Finals, but there were so many other games that were also holding their big LANs at DreamHack. So I remember checking out a couple of the other FPS titles, strategy titles. There were a lot of vendors there as well that were showcasing fan art, other things that you could buy, like little trinkets and things. It's just like a really great atmosphere. And I even remember the DreamHacks back in the day where like they've got these still quite big bring your own setup areas to be able to participate in other tournaments. So there's even more for you to do just outside of watching competitive Overwatch. So I do hope people will show up and join us again.
Have a good time. Yeah, me and Mitch were hunting for the TCG section, just like just making sure we can find, hey, where's the magic at? Esperanza is the map pick for Team Z. I think at some point you do ban the Wrecking Ball here. I think the order of... oh, it's actually Team Liquid that banned.
Wow.
Little Winston here potentially then for TL. Cassidy ban for Team Z.
That's kind of an interesting ban. Like, it's been kind of a weird ban strategy so far in this match. I mean, Winston getting banned out there, I think actually does hurt Astro a little bit, since both Astro and Infected would like to play the Winston, or obviously can. And then Team Liquid banning out the Wrecking Ball. I guess it allows you to be able to play something like the Hazard. You know, maybe you're forcing Astro to actually have to play either the Winston or the Zarya if you want to. And then you just go ahead and have Infected play the Hazard, or you just win out the duel with the Winston. Cassidy, though, I mean, that would have been a really nice way to actually stop something like the Winston or the Wrecking Ball. So, I don't know, it's weird. This is a weird one.
Yeah, I don't mind, I don't mind the Cassidy ban at all, especially with this DPS line. I mean, Tree, Hanzo has been just an unreal pick. Esperanza, I don't think is really the map for the Hanzo. You can play it.
You could play Freya,
a little bit more
though.
risky, but Freya is exceptional on this point, especially the first. Soldier too. I mean, we've seen a little bit of Soldier actually. It's been quite fun actually to see 76 be locked in. I think there's definitely a time and place for it, but with the prevalence of wrecking balls and stuff, the Soldier loses a little bit of viability, I think. We'll see if Tree ends up locking that in or just going maybe towards the Echo again, which has been creeping into the meta. No Wu Yang either for both sides. Happy with the Kiri Lucy, as we see Peace and Ryan on their classic Genji Tracer again.
Genji Tracer, the Echo already threw a spanner in the works versus this DPS duo from Team Z, so it's really on Team Z to try to find an answer to Tree's Echo. It plays so well against this middle pillar. You also have the bridge that you can play around, so much high ground that will go relatively uncontested. Still kind of a similar problem of who do you send after this Echo to really try to do damage to it. If you send an Astro, then you don't always have a jump available for you to try to get away if the team targets you down. And that's why you see these two teams kind of just posturing to figure out who's going to go in first. It is Astro that takes the first jump.
Takes the first jump, but he also takes like 700 sticky bombs there from Tree as well as soon as he hits the floor, before the bubble even got deployed. Nice map flip, actually, from Team Liquid, too. They managed to sneak the bot away. And having Team Z in this position is awful, in all honesty. Like, Team Z needs to be able to group up and get a kill. But it's unfortunate that Peace ends up going down first to RuPaul. High ground control, bot control. Like, Team Liquid are playing this almost perfectly here. Suzu end up connecting with Astro as he tries to end up touching the point. But, yeah, it's not going to be a pretty fight at all for Team Z. They take one with him, with Vega dying, but that's it. That's almost a team kill, with Peace respawning just at the tail end of that fight.
I think it's a trade you're also okay to take. You know, Vega's going to be coming back up really quickly. And as we see this first checkpoint getting approached, let's take a listen in and see how these teams are feeling about this next fight.
I'm playing really safe. They have to play up Reaper man.
Window. And blue. Blue one.
Reaper man. Reaper one. Can you jump?
A bubble.
I've had a bubble. 3, 2, walked in. I'm on backline. Kiri. Right, Reaper.
Come right.
Reaper point. Reaper one. Kiri near TP.
Look at
Go point.
Kiri one.
Reaper one right there.
Good point.
He's Kiri. Be primal. And pulse. Be primal pulse.
Okay, we can like copy that for top beat, staying with our beat.
Yeah.
What Team Liquid. They are so smooth, man. They are really, really clean with it on that dive, on that re-aggress there through the window. They're calling beat primal being available, but obviously we can see that they're not quite there yet. Like, Team Z can't go for an aggressive dive here, not just yet, which is going to give Vega enough time to get their own beat to counter Cinnabar.
Yes, and I think that's really important. You also, the duplicates have tried to delay a little bit further to help Vega get to that beat on time. And that's something that you could do to send in Tree now. But you want to be really careful about this open space. If you give them too much, then Team Z is able to kind of capitalize on you stepping too far forward. So Team Liquid do press the S key here to wait for the sound barrier.
Beat available from Vega. Suzu there from RuPaul too to make sure Vega connects that sound barrier to the ground. There is a Primal Rage still available as Tree transforms into Kiriko. 3 supports on the field and an instant rush pretty much. Tree's going to get knocked out of this ult in just a moment, although receives a Suzu from RuPaul, actually tops him all the way back up. Rush, such an unbelievable ult in this small choke here where you're just perma-fighting. Zera connects a pulse bomb to Astro's face, but Hanbei there with the Suzu for the save. That damage being negated completely. Zera now playing a little bit more safe, secure on the Tracer pick as Team Liquid gain a couple of extra meters off of that, and Rose, they are still winning this fight. Tree ends up getting Suzu'd, backing all the way up. Astro ends up going dominated by Tree, and Liquid are just continuing their rampage down this stretch here.
I wouldn't be surprised if they actually used Kitsune Rush if they were still in a power position. I mean, they're pushing the bot, and they don't even need to use the rush to finish off that fight, but I think it would have been fine because look at how much progress you're able to take from that. Vega's going to go back and taxi, I believe, just to make sure that Tree is going to be back in, and you've got a full 5v5. And Infected is going to be paying Payload Princesses to push that as far forward as possible. Now you get a chance to actually play around this corner, but you got to be careful too. Kitsune Rush available for both teams. That piece gets very low. You have to expect that Death Blossom is here.
There's a rather defensive rush being used there by Hanbei up on the high ground, but it still nets them with a kill. They chase Infected, who was kind of critical health throughout that entire engagement. RuPaul, though, saving the rush. I mean, this is push in a nutshell, right? Okay, we've lost this fight. It's okay. They use an ult. Now we reset mid. Then we use our own ult, so we have an advantage. Like, this is kind of the playbook, if you will, Rose.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even need to finish out the full map if you're Team Liquid. You still want to play with those good fundamentals of going back to mid and trying to fight over this central point again. And that's where that rush becomes really powerful. Look at far back Team Z actually gets pushed. Cinnabar is just all by yourself and gets chased down in the process.
Yeah, I think what you mentioned there is actually really important. Just like good fundamental Overwatch, just being able to reset in the mid, go again. Like, Liquid are locked in, as locked in as they possibly could be. 0.87 meters for Team Z with Liquid at 100 plus. Like, Apple Theory there and there are back. Like, yeah, it's pretty tough for Team Z at this point. 4.5 minutes, 3 ults. Oh, sorry, another ult for Team Liquid. They got a beat up in a couple of moments.
And they're still chasing these kills. I mean, they are pushing this bot to the final checkpoint. And getting kills in the progress. Oh my god, Cinnabar actually loses the ability to get this sound barrier up in time.
99% and died. Vega's got a beat. There was a rush from Tree too. I really love these Kiriko dupes. You get ult so quickly. This is a full cap, you'd imagine. Sound barrier from Vega available. Connects with all 5 as Team Liquid just surge on forward. Like water over a waterfall. I mean, Cinnabar ends up going down. There's a Death Blossom in the back, but he's barely getting a hit marker. Even has to use that Wraithorn to get away, but Tree's just above him right there, just descending on his head. And that's going to be it, really. Ryan down, and Rose, this is a full cap on Esperanza. Astra has got this Primal Rage, but needs to be at least get something with this Primal, but likelihood is it's just going to be a sore and broken back, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, the Primal is really there to help just give you the respawn advantage, and Ryan does come back out and equalize this team fight. 2 members of Team Liquid down, and everybody else is going to go ahead and disengage. Team Z have saved themselves from getting full capped on Esperanza. The job is not done yet. There's a lot of work cut out for them to try to make up this enormous differential. 140 meters is almost unassailable. It's going to be very hard, but it starts now with this Kitsune Rush finding value from Team Z over this midpoint.
A really nice rush here, but they need kills with it. They have to at least get something, but they're unable to. RuPaul's now got the rush, is actually on the center of the point. Tree does end up going down to a 4v5 now. Hanbei in trouble, though. Has to use that Swift Depth to get away, but quickly killed off. I mean, Vega was basically waiting for Hanbei to appear in front of her. Ryan maybe have to close this one again. Spotting Zera maybe a little bit weak, but the bot is slowly pushing in Team Z's favor, but they need to win this fight definitively, decisively. They haven't got already any ults to do it with. Maybe the pulse one from Ryan can be what they need, but look at Team Liquid's ult back now. They're close to the beat, they're close to Primal, they've got copy. They can just reset on this high ground and go again.
I mean, just copy the Kiriko again. Especially with where you are positionally, I think just go ahead
rush,
and get the rush on this bridge or even on this corner, and Team Liquid are able to, get the Reaper instead. Okay, that works too. Just push him back.
50% ult charge. Look at that, he's just walking on.
You cannot step into this.
There's the ult. How many hit markers? 0. All good though. Bot's been taken, however. Team C2 successfully disengaged from that Echo. However, Pete doesn't end up going down. Sound barrier from Team Liquid again, but Team Z is going to use theirs as well, but is again a 4-on-5 with Infected in this Primal Rage. Just hunting down Hanbei. Nice tracking from Infected there, and it's a bit tough with the Kiriko too. If you've already kind of Swift Stepped, and then the Winston uses Primal Rage, like, ooh, you are not surviving. They are going to chase you to the ends of the earth and back. And here comes the final push again, Rose. 1 minute and 20 seconds in the bank.
But Team C do have 3 ultimates here. The Death Blossom's going to be great value playing on this point. Ryan also has the Pulse Bomb, so you know you can just kind of like lob that at the bot. So the works, oh my goodness. But Ryan, he can't even get the Death Blossom off. He dies.
Yeah, he dies instantly. Rush Primal Rage. Emergency tools need to be used, but Hanbei ends up going down still. Ryan's got a pulse bomb, but Primal Rage Smasher is going to keep everybody away from this final checkpoint, but he's just getting burned so quickly. Rush on the point, dupe on the Lucio. Death Blossom doesn't connect. A tickling amount of damage there. Trivial, in fact, is Team Liquid. Full cap Esperanza. To make that a 2-0 as well. A very speedy series so far.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness to Peace there, their Death Blossom is still going to be very difficult to get off, so I think they just need to kind of try to find a way to carve it in there, and hopefully when the fighting is happening on point, there's no Winston bubble to block out any of that damage, but you still go down without being able to get that ultimate off, and it just falls apart from there. Team Liquid have been setting such a aggressive pace with all of the fights that they're taking. All of these engages are happening, but just lights out play from them. RuPaul doesn't die once in that entire map either. So
Sarah died once, so yeah, pretty chilling. Pretty chilling. It's good to see Team Liquid kind of, like we mentioned, back on form, like maybe taking that 3-2 against SSG and being like, okay, we could have played better. Our comps could have been better. And we want to just secure the #1 seed. We haven't lost a series just yet, and it looks like we're not going to lose another one. They're going to be 4-0 after this if they take the next map, Rose. And I think that leaves them on +9 as well. They've lost 3 maps so far. That was 2 against SSG and then 1 against Nightmare in their opening game. So not quite as perfect as GK. And that series in week 5 is going to be a banger too.
Yeah, it is.
We're kind of wrapping up our stage with that, but I think Team Liquid, with the addition of Zera coming into this stage, Rose, was so, it was just like perfect, right? This meta just seems so well built for their team. Zera on Tracer, Tree with the Hyperflex, and then Infected being able to play Ball and Winston, these dive heroes. The team looks so well tooled for this meta.
they do, and that's why everybody's been so high on the Team Liquid stocks. A team that is expected to be in the top 3, expected to go to the World Finals, may even be the team that can get the upset onto GK and take the stage win away from them, denying them that perfect OWCS season, or at least 4 out of their 5 members on GK. But Team Liquid really does come in so strong. You could hear it in their comms as well when we did the listen in with them. They're really methodical, thinking about 3, 2, 1, jump. What ultimates do they have? Making sure that they're playing around the tracking so that they don't get caught off guard by something, and still doing a fantastic job with the individual picks from the Echo duplicate to make their ultimate bank even sweeter.
Yeah, I think a lot of people had Team Liquid in their power rankings. I mean, chat, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, look, I think GK was everybody's #1, then Liquid at #2, Space Station #3. That's kind of what I had in my mind coming into this stage. But I think there's a very good opportunity, like you said, for Team Liquid to upset GK on their maps, on their day as well. We're going to Saravasa as our next map. That was Team Z's choice. Obviously, we've seen Team Liquid already ban this Wrecking Ball. Again, another good map for dive for this very fast play. I don't think we're going to see any kind of Wu Yang either, to be really honest with you. I think Lucio Kiri has been kind of the default for a lot of teams that don't want to play the double flex, which is more than fine. I think Wu Yang is so good with the tracers, but if you're happy with the Lucio, you can just play a lot quicker.
You can, and I think that's exactly where Team Liquid has been able to get the jump on Team Z, with that Lucio being able to get you in faster. It's just been tough to think for Team Z in general to find their footing to actually have a more reactionary style. When kind of looking back into some of the other Team Z matches that we've had, they do play very similar compositions. Wrecking Ball, Winston. Even in this matchup, they're still trying to take that Wrecking Ball matchup with that Genji and Tracer as that PS duo. But Team Liquid just, I think, in the individual head-to-heads as well, not trying to be disrespectful to Team C, but Team Liquid does just have really mechanically gifted players. Like, pound for pound, this is the type of team that I think, if you are going to be taking that mirror matchup, is a very, very hard ask.
Malga ban for TL. Okay. Team Liquid like, nope, no Mauga for you. And Echo Ban, honestly, like the Echo Ban here for Team.
Yeah.
I really do. I think Tree being able to play the Echo basically for free, like you were mentioning, right? Like someone that needs to be able to mark Echo. Normally it's the kind of Tracer kind of zipping around, forcing the Echo to use shift, and then kind of like following her and then killing her. With that off the table, I think they're going to stand a little bit of a better chance. I think Mauga's decent on this map as well. The being able to play around a lot of corners on Saravasa is pretty easy with Mauga. But for Team Liquid, they banning that away. It's going to be more ball. It's going to be more Winston. It's going to be more fast comps. We'll see if Team Z can get even a single point here, because they didn't manage to get any progress on Esperanza.
Maybe taking the Echo out of the equation is the change-up that they need. Tree was super impactful, and not having a great answer to that when you are so invested in being able to run this Genji Reaper or Genji Tracer, I think taking the Echo off the board might make this a bit more of an even matchup. This is where you could get the upset. A lot of teams still talk about this double flex, being able to find those individual moments. But it's hard to do that when you're not actually playing against that same type of composition. So as the gates unlock on what could be our final map of this series, we do have the Symmetra from Tree that's actually going to be the lock-in now that the Echo is off the board. And that makes things really interesting here. Kind of a new flavor to these Wrecking Ball compositions, where Peace is going to try to make things different as they lock into the Sombra.
The Sim is going to get hard dove though, and that's my only concern. But it doesn't look like it mattered at all. I mean, Cinnabar and Astro, I think they were just kind of teaming up there to try and kill Tree. Tree in a prolonged fight on the Sim is going to do very well against the ball, but normally the Wrecking Ball in these comps aren't going to give that prolonged fight because of how quick they are and how like slippery they are too. But yeah, Tree making it look a little easy on the Symmetra so far.
It's still hard to dive the Symmetra sometimes because of the teleporter. Especially if the Symmetra is going to save that cooldown as a more defensive element to just get away from a dive. And then all of a sudden, you know, Team Z might have invested all of those mobility cooldowns to try to go after the Symmetra, and you have the rest of the team there to try to follow up, knowing that Tree could be that bait. Infected gets hacked. So Peace is finding value with the Sombra so far, but it's about converting those hacks into an actual pick. It hasn't happened quite yet.
Oh yeah, and Harme gets flattened as well by Infected. Stick on to the Wrecking Ball. Decent target too, forces the ball's position. Astro's 1 HP as well, goes for the slap. But no, Zera's there with a little blink smack. Nice cap from TL. And you can see the way Team Liquid are playing this comp too. I mean, RuPaul is kind of hanging around with Tree, and they can kind of TP around everywhere. And being able to like get away from the Wrecking Ball, like you mentioned, is pretty prominent. They're just going to keep killing them in the spawn. Unfortunately, Peace, they end up going down. Same with Cinnabar.
Yeah, and so the respawns here are going to make it impossible to get the touch on the flashpoint. Team Liquid are able to win the first one, and they also get positional advantage moving over to the next as Ruins unlock. Infected also has the Wrecking Ball mine, so all of that hard work that he put into that first fight is going to really show itself with the mines being laid over on point, or even just where Team C are going to want to approach from. Either way, this could be a very powerful ultimate, and RuPaul's going to have the rush.
Oh, doesn't need it. RuPaul and Vega take out their like-for-likes. Is Team Liquid. They lose Vega, but it should be fine. RuPaul should be good too. Up here is kind of annoying to get to, especially if you're a Tracer. So yeah, quick teleport to the point, and that will be the point cap. Astro's 1 HP too. Needs to survive, otherwise that's going to be quite the stag. It looks like Astro gets out. They've got EMP now.
They do. That could be a really big part of this fight. But
It hits 3 on the teleport, but they're already up on high ground, so the follow-up is just not there at all. That was a good EMP as well, but I mean, the Tracer can't get up there, can't scale that wall, sadly. I mean, Astro can slam up on high ground, but oh boy, 3-person EMP from Peace, but they get 0 from it.
Yeah, it was a great number of players, but no follow-up made that ultimate look so moot. And Team Liquid just go up to the spawn doors again, lay down those Wrecking Ball mines, and delay Team Z from getting back to this point. They're actually even going to just take the fight in the midpoint. They do get infected, so maybe Team Z have a chance with the rest of the ultimates that they have. Astro now makes it to the flashpoint to set up the mines of his own.
Oh, almost got the point as well. Good rush, and now the fully charged Sim can basically do the rest of the work for Team Liquid. Astro's going to have to play there, but a good teleport away stops any damage from landing on tree. Sound barrier is going to be good for Vega, good for Cinnabar as well, but only a 3-man for Team Z is going to make it a bit hard to actually come back in this fight. They end up getting the cap, of course, but a quick reflip there from Team Liquid as the final fight approaches, as Zera touches the spawn door.
Touch the spawn door challenge is one of my favorite mini challenges in some of these matches, but it's really good for Team Liquid to have this confidence to go through with the rest of this flashpoint piece. Just barely makes it there, and they are unfortunately not able to keep up, as this flashpoint should be Team Liquid's after they get the rest of the stragglers.
Yeah, Ryan's got pulse. Teleport down, go for the retouch. Oh, Makambe dead though. I think Rupal won that 1v1. Suzu, and you get rolled over. Infected kills at Ryan. No chance to use Pulse. Might be able to kill Astro here too. Cinnabar's also 1 HP. Looks like Astro's going to be able to get out alive. I believe took the Mega Health Pack. So yeah, 2 points on the board for Team Liquid Rose, but yeah, it's looking rather hard for Team Z.
Yeah, this is a really challenging one. Hanbei and Cinnabar both have been a little bit behind the pace for RuPaul and Vegas ults. RuPaul's actually going to have another rush up quite shortly, and alongside of that you still have the Pulse Bomb. Tree's going to be very close to Photon Barrier. I'm really hoping that maybe the difference maker is going to be this EMP, as Peace actually gets a lot of charge over chasing Infected. So if you can come in with another great EMP, maybe that can help equalize a little bit as this flashpoint unlocks.
Hunter Infected 2 goes to the backline, goes for a slam on the Tracer, doesn't get a hit marker, but unfortunately for Cinnabar, her life is cut pretty short. Tree ends up just lasering him down. This is the big thing with the Sim too. You just sit on the point with the turrets. EMP connects with Infected, but yeah, no follow-up. And there's the mines from Infected 2. So it's going to be an impossible task now for Team Z to touch this point without killing them all. But Vega at least goes down to a pulse bomb.
Take it down, I thought maybe would give Team Z a chance, but it's just still so tough when these mines are making the re-approach to this point just a little bit more difficult. They finally expire, and Astro can actually lay down its own mines if he wants to, but you've got Photon Barrier and Rush here still for Team Liquid that they can use at any point, and they're going to use it now. Team Liquid can smell the end of this map and match.
Yeah, RuPaul kind of taking a 1v2 in the backline. Infected shows up in the nick of time and manages to pick up the kill on to Peace. An attempted cap here for Team Z, but like you said, I think Team Liquid smell the blood in the water, and the end of the map is closing in on around Team Z. There is a rush and a pulse bomb available here. And there will be put on the point. It's up to Peace and Ryan now to try and go for this final touch. The Wrecking Ball will come in just a moment, but it's looking rather undoable. There it is. Astro gets another one. Cinnabar, another. However, this final touch is required again. Astro comes in. Nice healthy dose of shields there from Infected. Deploys it on everybody. Team Z with one last blink on. Yeah, it's just a slow dwindling health bars and members here. It's going to be a shutout for Team Liquid. A 3-0 on Sorabasa. And a very quick lunch break as well for them too. I mean, look at that. That was one of the quickest series we've had this stage. Team Liquid very locked in. They know their eyes are on the prize. That rank 1, that #1 spot above GK. That series next week is important. Get this one out of the way. Focus the prep on week 5. And then, hey, maybe even perform exceptional at the World Finals as well. There are the final stats for you. 3 deaths to Vega, only 1 for Infected.
But for Vega, we saw the Pulse Bomb land too. I think you always know that you're really hoping to trade those backlines with a lot of these teams, but no real progress being garnered from that once Team Z actually did get some of those initial pickups. Great look for Team Liquid, especially after last weekend. I think they're going to be very happy with being able to get such a clean and comfortable 3-0 over Team Z. And hopefully that gives them a little bit more confidence heading into those final matches, because as you said, they get harder. They keep getting harder from here on out, and Team Liquid still need to face up against GK. That's going to be the real test at the end of the season for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, another win under their belt, and they haven't lost a series yet. Zoe, haven't lost a series.
It's true. Yep, they didn't. They played some closer ones though. Dropped maps here and there. So not the same can be said about GK. Alas, that's going to be a good clash when the time comes. For now, though, Team Liquid taking this one to absolutely no surprise. A few good moments here and there, of course, from Team Z, as we have come to know them as well, you know, throughout the stage so far. Like, even if the dub, other than the Dildux victory, was elusive, there were quite a lot of players that we love to highlight because they are playing it well.
Yeah, 100%. I think with Team Liquid's position right now in the meta, I think being able to just practice this one kind of comp over and over and over is going to work really well for them. I think with how they're performing on an international stage, I'm already looking that far forward. It seems a little insane, but right now I'm assuming Team Liquid end up qualifying in that top 3. Man, the Korean Winston Ball teams, like against Team Liquid, like those games are going to be omega bangers. Like there's going to be...
We also all low-key expect there to be a patch prior to international competition facing off against each other.
Yeah,
so then
that is true.
While
if it
Team Liquid
turns into
has been...
Amalgameta, I'm gonna cry. So, oh my god, tears.
But we can all cry together. Well, that's the thing. Like Team Liquid is like, you can't argue that they are one of the teams who have greatly benefited from the patch changes. Each and every single player is able to like play in their comfort zone. They play the heroes that they like to play, smashing really well together for them as a team. So yeah, I wonder if any changes in the meta will impact that, or if other regions are able to like force a different style of play onto them. So far, of course, in EMEA that has not been the case, and that's why they remain one of our top teams. For now, speaking of top things, let's take a look at our DHL daily highlights, as we love Cargo delivering the goods.
Oh yes, we do. Yeah, it was a fun day of games. In all honesty, the Dildux one obviously extremely fun. A little bit of Ryan, a little bit of basically everything. I think Team Liquid coming in. It's not going to be too many highlights here. It was a shutout. I think, especially with these games, I think it's going to be hard for Team Z to look back on this. Just the level of play from Team Liquid is just it's too damn high. Like the team is good. But with Team Z's future in mind. Sakura, Nightmare, and Extinction. They've got 3 more matches left. There's a very good opportunity for them to stay out of that relegation spot.
Yeah, I hope so, because we still saw some bright moments. I mean, Peace got a huge EMP on Suravasa that if there had been follow-up there, probably would have led to a fight win. And maybe it's just a little bit more communication and coordination that can lead to being able to actually launch off of those big ult moments. Ryan also being able to get a couple of pulse bomb kills, one onto Vega, another stick onto and like I think actually even one of those duels versus Zera as well. So there's moments there. We just hope maybe they can keep working on that, and especially when they're looking at some of their future matches as well. You still have Sakura, you still have Extinction to play up against, and those are really where we're going to see where Team Z truly fall for her standings.
Indeed. Yeah, we still have 2 more weeks of play which need to go down. Still a lot of matches that do mean a lot, as you said, Nekra, in the standings. And what am I reading right there? Liquid in 3rd in standing. Oh, was I supposed to read that? I'm not sure, but I'm sure we're gonna look at the standings. So I can probably read read the Discord message then. So you just cover my face.
It's like, what are we reading down?
We're getting. Listen, well, there's looking at what production is writing over there. I'm just trying to person. It's like working from home broadcasts do be like that, but you know, it do be like that. Thank you.
I'm curious to hear from like Infected or like anybody.
Hey, you know what? That's a great transition. Let's bring Infected in just for you. Should we just do that for you? This is for you.
Yeah, that's
Jack.
Good.
Infected, just for Jack, and I guess everyone else is allowed to listen as well. Infected, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on yet another dub. I don't really want to talk about this game. I actually want to look ahead at week 5. You will be going up against a GK. How do you see that matchup going stylistically? How do you feel like you're stacking up in your current form, in their current form?
Well, for GK, they play a lot of like similar stuff to us, like ball comps and stuff like that. But they also play a lot of Lucio Wuyang. So I think we just need to figure out kind of how to play around like that Lucio Wuyang backline. And I think we have a pretty good idea of what we want to do versus them. So I think we'll be fine going into that match. It should be a fun match.
I really want your thoughts on like the international competition, because going into the World Finals, we'll pretend there's no like crazy patch that changes the meta completely. We'll say it's like the same kind of meta that we have now. What do you think about EMEA's classic tendency to play sim a lot of the time versus, obviously you play little sim here, but it's a lot more like Genji Tracer, even Echo Tracer. Like, how do you feel that matches up specifically, the sim style versus what NA's running?
Yeah, so like for the Sims specifically, it almost changes, like it just changes the game completely and like how you have to play versus like normal comps. So I think definitely going into the EMEA teams, we just need to figure out a way how to beat the Sim. Like same for like any of the other teams, the KR teams, the NA teams too, and the China teams. So I think for us specifically, I think like the scrims going into Stockholm, if we do make it, we're just going to get a lot of practice against Sim and just like figure out a way how to play around it. Because yeah, I mean, those teams with Sim, they're really hard to beat for sure.
Well, I know that they're talking about the more serious stuff. I want to take it to maybe a little bit more of the silly corner. You got the Dilducks as one of your final matches, and so I'm kind of curious to hear about like what are you hoping you get to play against, and maybe heroes that your team might be excited to play once that match comes, because we just saw some crazy stuff in the match previous to yours.
Well, I know Tree was actually talking about that today, and he was like, in our Dilducks match, I'm going Ryan. I was like, I don't know if they'll let you do that, but if they do, then maybe Tree Ryan, maybe I'll play some Genji, but I mean, Ryan for sure, at least for me, because Reinhardt is like always horrible, but he's always super fun to play.
I mean, it's the least we can expect, right? If Hawk goes Ryan, then the Infected has to. Like, it just, you gotta, yeah.
Yeah, surely you'll be allowed. Surely.
Yeah.
I mean, Optimus Prime on the field. We have to see it.
Yeah.
Well, we got a lot to look forward to in that match, and of course also in the match next week. So we're gonna let you rest up and practice all week long. We can't wait to see you and the team back in action again in a week from now. Thank you so much for joining us, and once again, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so much.
He's such a meme. I love that guy. Right, now it's Team Liquid in third. Of course, the top three pretty cemented at this point with just 2 more weeks of play.
It's so funny, even after that one like match win for Nightmare yesterday, it's like out of relegation zone up to number 4, that 2 and 3. I thought that was kind of funny. Nightmare, their next opponents are Team Z, Extinction. Like if Nightmare end up rolling there, I think with how the leaderboard is looking at right now, it's really that Team Liquid GK game that's going to decide that number 1 spot. But if it goes the way of GK, it's going to be GK, Liquid, Space Nation, Nightmare. Like that is going to be your top 4 for playoffs.
Right, because Liquid, I don't know if you already mentioned it, they do still have 3 more matches to play, and 2 of them are pretty much guaranteed dubs for them. So yeah, it is that GK game that really will determine a lot. I love when it comes down to the wire that we really have to play into week 5, week 6 in order to really figure out who's gonna be on top of the leaderboards. You love to see it. You love to see that. Now let's take a look at the schedule actually for next week to see what we will have in store for all of you, which is
Pep's Vision.
Oh, man.
Dude, Pep's looking good. Hang on a second.
Pep's Vision might be a super banger. I'm actually very excited for that.
I really like watching Vision. I think that seems like super fun, and watching Violet play anything is super great. That game, if that's not a map 5, I'm gonna be kind of mad. I'm not gonna lie. I think Choice A1's Trace as well is also just disgusting. So yeah, that's for EMEA for me. That one's the one to watch.
And then NA, GK Liquid is next weekend. It's so close. I can feel it. I'm like, let the days go by faster, please, so we can watch this match, because it's going to be so unbelievably good. So I'm so excited.
Yeah, just like, what is it, 5 or 6 more sleeps, Necra, and then you get to watch the game.
I'm on it. I'm about to go to sleep now.
I've got 6 more sleeps and then we'll wake
Getting
up.
Saturday sooner.
Yeah. Rose will be like showing up in her PJs because she just could not wait to get back on broadcast to cover all the action. It's going to be a good time next week for sure. I unfortunately will be sitting that one out, but I will be back for the rest of the stage. But it's been an absolute blast once again this very weekend. We had some great matches, some really fun matches, and of course always the best of companies. Jack and Rose, thank you so much for covering all the action in NA. Also big shout out as always to our production. Everyone will be back next week, so rest up. We see you guys in 6 sleeps from now.
She's Christmas posting. She's.
Oh, I like it. I think about you all the time. If you let me, I will prove you should be mine. Come with me, move through the night.